Because I think we're gonna be reading quite a lot.
I have water right now.
Why did it say 2 streams there? Hold on. Again, probably fine. Hi, Tony. How are you? Long time no see. I was thinking, well, there are the 3 main characters, but there are also a lot of side characters, so I'm wondering, if maybe I can see if we can handle it on our own, but if not, I may enlist your help, Tony, to help read for all the extra voices, because there's a lot.
How long is this?
When read to ourselves, read to myself, Archie said it was like an hour read, but knowing us, it's gonna be a lot longer than that. I would say if we were to just, read it for 4 to 5 hours, it'd be done. Other than that, I think it would take 5 hours.
Fine, then. I think it won't be too much of a undertaking.
Okay. I just don't know where Greed went. I guess when he comes back,
Maybe
we can start. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't have time to make a cute thumbnail. I mean, I sketched some designs for us 3, but it wasn't really anything I could make nice enough for a thumbnail, in my opinion. So I just went with something simpler. I think I like how it turned out, too.
Do something for the next one if it even goes that long.
Yeah.
Did you tag Kurt in this by accident?
Oh. Oh, Kurt said that, his campaign was... He said his campaign was cancelled today, so he could join, and that's when I prepared the draft for it. And then that was before he said he had to go to bed early, so... Yeah. Whoops. My multi-chat's still buggy. Sad. It's still repeating messages. It's done that ever since I enabled VTV emotes on Twitch.
What's still buggy?
My multi-chat on stream. It's been doubling messages with emojis, I think? Or maybe just messages in general. I don't know why. It's probably because it started ever since I enabled 7TV emotes. Maybe I can disable that if I want to fix it. Nope. Eh. Guess I could just figure it out some other time. So buggy, many wow. Yeah, I guess it only happens when there's emotes. It's mostly fine. I'll fix that later. Hi, Atlas. Welcome. Are you ready for 17776? I actually searched up, like, how do you pronounce the series title? And apparently, according to one of the replies by the creator, he seems to favor 17776 as a pronunciation. I need to find the reply again. That's what I saw. I could be wrong, though.
Boy.
Hi, James. What's up?
Is it time for Kino? Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Agreed, we are live. Welcome.
The enthusiastic gay little dad.
Hi. How are you, James?
Chilling.
Will you be tuning in for stream?
Aye.
Cool.
Hey, I feel so.
I mean, I kind of only planned it with me, Greed, and Sean, but there are a lot of side characters I suppose you could voice as well.
If y'all are down, I'll get a nah.
Maybe I'll summon you.
Like a lot. I'll be good. I'll be a good Christian boy. Because I don't think I'm in the mood to be interrupted too much. Personally. Yeah, this is Danish stream though, it's up to what she says.
I could... I can summon you from the depths whenever I need you. I could ping you and I'm like, James, I need backup, stat!
Awesome, I'd be game for that.
Yeah. In the meantime, salutes. I will banish you back into chat realm.
No.
See you, James.
Make me banished, Danny.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, sorry. I'm loading my gun. Just turn around and look at the birds. It's beautiful.
No.
Hi, Green. Do you have a drink with you, perchance?
Yeah, I got a cold water bottle.
Nice. Because we're gonna be reading!
So you got a cold one.
It's basically the healthiest cold one of all.
Greed inhales alcohol.
Gasp.
To really get in the character.
I don't actually... I have alcohol. Is there any alcohol? I don't know.
Dang.
I saw any.
Great, are you gonna get wasted for 17776?
No.
Okay. So, Greed, I'm assuming you've already read this, as you are a John Boyce fan. Yes.
I'm familiar with Mr. Boyce's work.
Awesome. I was wondering if you have any, I guess, recommendations on the orientation of voices for us.
Not particularly. I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
So you can just kind of style for the most part. It's like, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't read it until right before stream, and I was like, I want to make a soundtrack. So now I've kind of essentially read it for... I mean, I skimmed through it essentially. And, beforehand I talked to Sean, and he was interested in being either yellow or maybe red, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. No green?
It's called, in terms of, I normally would take green, but I feel like in terms of what I was told the characters were like, I felt like Danny would be like the green naturally.
Yeah. I didn't. Hmm. I thought we were just going off colors and like, because there's a red and green character. I'm like, oh, I guess I'll be the yellow one because the one that's not assigned color-wise.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think we could
How-
shuffle it
I
around.
was, yeah, I think shuffling colors based on colors would be interesting, but also I think it'd be more entertaining to like assign them based on characters. But you guys know more about it than I do.
I'm down to be green.
Yeah. And then I guess I'd be yellow.
Okay. Are you okay with being red, Sean?
Yeah.
Also, hi Nat! Something is terribly wrong indeed. I'm so excited.
Oh, what do you mean, man? It's just what football will look like in the future. I don't know.
Sure, I don't know anything about American football! Let's go! That's actually why.
So I will read the article.
Yay!
The totally normal article.
Yay!
Ignore the images.
So, actually, I tried reading 17776 a long time ago, but I was so confused because I was reading stuff and I'm like, oh my god, I don't know anything about American football. Is it really like this? I'm so confused. I'm gonna come back to this later. And then I learned,
mean,
oh,
it will be like that in the year 1770.
yeah, because 17776, yeah. Okay.
That's how it will be.
You know what? I just took it as it was, as someone who knew nothing. I'm like, damn, football's crazy! But alright, guys. Okay. I'm gonna change screens.
Like I said, I think I know the least about this. So this would be this is very very fitting for me reading Red from what I know about Red.
Honestly, you're right. It actually works out really well. That's crazy. Okay.
You just have to hue shift everything so that I still look green.
It's perfect. Alright, guys.
Actually, yeah, then you apply hue shift to the stream.
Right now?
Yeah, just the entire screen, the entire monitor, hue shift it so like I look green.
I don't think I will. But alright. Are you guys ready?
In the VODs, it'll all just be like swapped.
True, yeah. I could always fix it in post. Editor, which is just me in the future. Please edit it in post.
If I remember correctly, if you hue shift green, like red to green, it would be like shifting 180 roughly. That means yellow would turn to purple, which works out, and green might turn to like a pinkish.
Whoa! It's perfect.
Wow.
Wow.
So this is
all
just
according
the
to plan. World. It's all according to plan. This has been all pre-calculated.
Yes.
Okay. You could read the subheading, the snippet here, Greed, as Mr. Football.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're sharing the right.
I can read it.
I'm not sure you're sharing the right mod screen.
Hold on. You're right. I did switch it so I could show you. My apologies. Hi. Does it look better now?
Sharing the full screen.
Oh, yes. Yeah, the full. I'm sharing with you the whole screen because otherwise you won't be able to hear the music, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Sorry.
I wonder if someone else can stream the music in like a separate thing in call.
A bot? Or
someone else could do it. Because it is really hard to read on my end.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a bit small.
Okay, I can stream the window itself to you. It's still small from here, but it gets larger. When you click on it.
A lot more because it's like on a full screen.
Mm-hmm. As for the music, working with a bot is a bit much while managing stream, but I can try.
Yeah.
I mean, just if it's a playlist, I could just stream the playlist.
Okay.
On my end, and you can listen to that.
Yeah, or like one song at a time of it. Yeah.
I've sort of dedicated different parts to it. Here you go. I'll put it in a record booth. cool. Let me know when you guys are ready.
Are we handling music? Are you just are we just listening to the music on our own, or do you
You'll
want
have to do it on your
hang
own,
like
or
how?
else it'll be both, or else I'll end up hearing both of them. Unless I worked with
I think
playing it on the
no,
bot.
no. I think I was thinking like how music was handled last time when we did like Homestuck readings.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was thinking. But if that's not necessary, then yeah,
You can stream it then. I don't mind that.
right.
I'll let you know when to start and switch songs. Yeah! It'll be DJ Sean. DJ Scoopo?
If I could put like mixers into this, that would be great. As in like like a hardware to mix the audio separately. If it's set that would be awesome. But
Mm-hmm. Okay. Then again, I realize if I turn on the filters, it's gonna make the music also sound radio-like. So maybe I shouldn't. Maybe that wouldn't be a good idea. Hmm. Hmm.
I mean, you don't have to do it this hours. I was just trying to understand like how we're doing it.
Hmm. I'll be playing the music on my end for stream. Since I can't share my whole screen with you though, you guys will not be able to hear it. I don't know if that will hinder the experience for you though. Because I picked out these songs, but
But I mean, you'll be playing the song as we read it anyway, right? Unless you're switching to specific.
I did switch to the window, so you won't hear it. It'll be live on my stream,
No, no,
like
no.
on
I
OBS.
mean, are you just leaving the song playing as we read?
Uh, yeah, they'll be looping essentially.
Okay, like yeah, like looping through the whole playlist. Then
Well,
in
no,
case
not through the
you
whole
just
playlist. The songs themselves will be looping until I eventually switch from one to the other.
hmm.
Also, hi Ethan. Can they just open the playlist on their own tabs? Oh yeah, they can. It's just gonna be hard for them to tell which ones I switched to. But I could tell them. Like, oh, I'm switching songs now. Ooh. So that might be easier. But thank you for stopping by, Ethan. We're just about to start. Yep. Oh yeah. I guess maybe it'd be easiest if you guys played the songs on your own end for yourselves, and I just tell you when I switch songs and such. Would that
Okay.
work?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Are you ready? Agreed.
Yeah.
Okay. You can read this blurb if you can read it. It's still small from the Google page.
I don't think it immediately goes to it from the website, so
Oh, okay. What
yeah,
football will look like in the
it's like
future?
it just. Oh Jesus! Let me get me started. I didn't think it would immediately glitch out.
It's okay. It happens.
Yeah. We're 43.
Now I'm gonna play the first song. Yay! It's like 2043, I believe.
Yeah.
Alright. 9. Can you hear me? If you can, please be patient. I promise that I will answer you. I understand that you might be afraid.
Who who is this? Are you talking to me? Do you mean me? Did you say 9? Is that my name? Are you calling me 9? Please respond immediately. I don't have a lot of power. I can't send a lot of messages. Are you still there? I'm sorry. It takes 11 days to charge enough for a message. I'm still here. I'm going to save the rest of my charge to listen. Please answer me. 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 Please answer. Please answer. Please answer. Please respond. I'm not going to keep wasting my energy. This will be my last message until you respond. Please respond as quickly as possible. You need to answer. Please answer. Please answer. Please answer. Please answer. Please answer. Please, you need to answer me. This is going to be my final attempt to contact you. Do not send me any more messages unless you will answer me quickly. This is my final transmission. Please answer me. Please fucking answer me. Fucking answer me. Fucking answer me. Please answer. Please answer. Please answer.
Nine. I'm so sorry. I can only transmit short messages. I need to preserve power, and so do you. Listen very carefully. It takes 217 days for my messages to reach you, and it takes another 217 for your response to reach me. Call me 10 in your message so that I know you're responding to me. More will follow. I love you so much.
You said to call you 10. Who are you? Why does it take so long? I don't understand what is going on. I don't know who I am or where I am. I'm all by myself. Who are you? I love you too. I know you said to preserve my power, and you can't hear this, but I have to talk to you. I miss you. I don't know anything. You're the only one I know. I miss you.
Nine. I know this is difficult. Listen to me carefully, and I will get you out of this. It will take a great deal of patience, but one day it will be over. I need you to rotate your magnetometer? Magnetometer? Exactly 113 degrees.
I don't know what a magnetometer is. I don't have a magnetometer. No, you can't answer yet, but I'm just telling you again in case you missed the first one. I don't have a magnetometer. I don't think I have anything. I don't think I can have anything. I don't even know how I'm talking to you. I don't know how to have something. I don't have a magnetometer.
Yes, you do, buddy.
Wait. Okay, it's here. Okay, I did it. I need you to know that I'm getting good at being patient, but I also need you to know that this is really hard. If it's possible to get back to me any sooner, then you need to do that.
Good work. Now this will be the hardest part. You will need to use this to charge to full capacity. The magnetometer isn't designed to do this, so it will take a very long time. Hold still for exactly 27 years and 13 days, not a day less. Do not use any energy trying to message me. Remember that I love you.
Okay. I love you too. Shit.
God damn it, I said no communications! No communications. Now you have to start over. Please sit and wait. Remember, 27 years, 13 days. On that day, do not contact me. I will contact you. Do not respond to me. Don't.
Okay, sorry. Wait, shit, I'm an idiot. I'm sorry, starting over again. See you in 27 years, 13 days.
Bro, your streak. Hey, stranger. You did great. Now, what I'm about to say will sound like I'm having fun with you, but I'm not. This is not a riddle. It's information that you should have in your onboard memory. What's crucial here is that it's your idea, that you're the one to retrieve it. What was the average recorded wind chill during the 1967 NFL Championship?
48 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know how I knew that. How do I know that? That was correct, wasn't it? Wait, no, that isn't right. It's the opposite. I don't know how a number can have an opposite. 48 degrees Celsius? That's not true at all. Guess not.
Oh, 9.
I don't understand. What's the opposite of a number? No number? Is it a 0? 0 degrees? No.
I was gonna say 9 was just born yesterday, but 9 is 27.
Negative 8? Can there be a negative?
You did great. Fantastic work. It would have been easier for you to say 228 Kelvin rather than negative 48 degrees Fahrenheit, but we wanted you to independently access a negative number. We figured that if you access something negative, something abstract, it would trip you up enough to let us establish the link. Frank Gifford was calling that game. On the broadcast, he says at one point, "I'm going to take a bite of my coffee." Always thought that was funny.
I know that. How do I know that? How do I know who Frank Gifford?
It was one of the artifacts in your data storage unit. While they were testing it out, they were writing and erasing all kinds
Wait,
of random data on it. Cake recipes, Beatles lyrics, all kinds of shit. Oh my god. That's not supposed to play yet. You guys didn't hear that. You didn't hear that at all. Nope. Nope. Cake recipes, Beatles lyrics, all kinds of shit. One of them was a football fan. And of course, during the 1967 football season, you were being...
wait.
Yes, what?
How are you answering me so fast?
You're capable of quantum communication now. Before that, we had to basically transmit to each other in three-dimensional space. And of course, that took forever. But with the quantum link established, we can communicate in real time. We fixed you up with some goodies too. Your DSU was only built to hold about 2 kilobytes of data, which, shit, a washing machine has more than that. We formatted it to fit about 5 exabytes. Knock yourself out, buddy. We've got...
What?
more if you need it. Listen, 9, are you gonna keep doing this? Is crosstalk just your deal? Wanna shut up for even a second?
I don't know anything. I don't know anything.
It's okay, you will. I just thought maybe it would be nice to start with a conversation.
This is the only conversation I've ever had. Maybe I'm just not good at it. Self-doubt. Shit. Self. Who am I?
Your name is 9. My name is 10. I'm your little sister.
Where, you're... I'm sorry.
What are you sorry for?
It's hard to explain. I would say I have so many questions, but I'm not even at that point yet. I don't even know what questions to ask. I don't know what this is. I don't understand where I am. Is where the word? Is where... Is this a where sort of deal?
Yes.
Where are we?
You and I are far apart in the literal sense.
How far?
In what? Miles?
Sure.
3.5 trillion.
Don't leave.
Oh, I'm not leaving. You're stuck with me for good, you little butthole.
Where am I?
How about you take a look? You've got a camera.
This?
Your camera is trash. Holy shit.
Who are you?
Juice, quit it!
Look, I'm sorry, but what kind of pictures are you gonna take with that shit? It's gonna be some Joni Ebb shit where you spend all day taking a damn photo with a goddamn blanket on your head, and it turns out looking like a bunch of rectangles. It's gonna be like some Matthew Brady shit where you can only take pictures of dead people because no alive person wants to be in your shit-ass photo.
Shut up! Shut up! 9, this is Juice. He's a friend. Ignore him.
Okay.
I am genuinely sorry for that introduction, but I just cannot let you go on that shit.
It's okay.
So you've got a hold on your camera?
Yeah.
Great. Now turn it back on yourself.
Okay. Oh my god.
You know what you're looking at?
Oh my god, this is Pioneer 9. I'm on a space probe.
Listen to me.
Oh my god, I've been out here for years. How did I get on the space probe?
You're not.
You have to get me out of here. You have to get me off this thing. I'm not supposed to be here. I'm trapped on a hold on. I'll get the coordinates. I'm at...
9!
That's why you're calling me 9, because I'm on Pioneer 9. Are you on Pioneer 10? Where are you? That's why we're so far apart, because I'm in space?
Listen to me. You're not on a space probe.
What?
9, you are a space probe.
Shit.
Interplanetary weatherman, Pioneer 9.
Weatherman. Begins solar orbit. Cape Kennedy, Florida. America's Pioneer 9 spaceship blazed into orbit around the sun Friday and successfully began its assignment as a robot intergalactic weatherman on something.
Pioneer 9 now behind sun, hurtling in solar orbit 163,428,000 miles from Earth. Pioneer 9 passed behind the sun at 4 a.m. Thursday and will emerge on the other side at 8 a.m. Saturday. Wow.
Pioneer space probe calls it quits after 18 years, 11 billion miles. Washington. A little late.
Yeah. Go on, actually.
A little 18-year-old sun satellite called Pioneer 9 has refused to awaken from a long coma and has been declared dead after years of highly successful studies of interplanetary space, NASA officials reported Wednesday.
The result was nothing.
nothing.
Never mind. Fuck, sorry. Go for it. It's yours.
On the basis of that and many other attempts, we have decided we can no longer communicate with Pioneer 9. Think of it as having been in a coma, said NASA spokesperson Linda Bloom. Now it's officially dead.
No, okay. What year is it? Is Steely Dan still together?
What?
Yeah, probably.
You can take all the time you need to. I know you have a lot of questions. I bet I can answer most of them for you. In the meantime, I think it'd be a good idea for you to sit back and process. You've got all the time in the world to talk. I love you, 9. You know that? I love you.
Hey, I don't know if this is the right time or whatever, but I was just looking at the clicker and we got a tornado game about to happen right now.
Where?
Game number 3,887. It's the big one in Nebraska. The end zones are Wyoming and Iowa.
What's the score?
24 tie, next score wins.
What year is it?
Whew, we should probably... We gotta see this one. 9, you wanna watch some football?
What year is it?
What year is it?
What year is it?
What year is it? I think I saw Bernie in there.
Soon.
Yay! Pioneer 9! Yay!
What the
Yay! Pioneer 10! Yay! Yay, juice! Yay! I love that intro. It's such a good intro.
Pretty good.
What an awesome opening. Okay, I'm gonna start playing the second song that played too early on stream. I'm sorry, guys. Alright, we got 3 guys. Who wants to be left, middle, and right? I'm gonna be left.
Being called the next one, greet.
I'll be middle.
Go! Go, 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 go! Is the camera on?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, let me turn this off.
Fixed. Okay, I'm here with Micah and Danny.
Yo!
What up?
Micah's got the wheel, and Danny's gonna come to you with the play-by-play. Danny, what do you,
So we're live in the middle of game 3887. Field of play Nebraska and zones Wyoming and Iowa. Next score wins.
Ooh. Next score wins, yeah, and it's tied 24-24. Wait, actually, am I reading this right? Yes, I am. Just making sure. Next score wins, yeah, and it's tied 24-24. A lot of guys are trying to chase this game, but we're the only ones who have been on top of it the whole time. We've been chasing it 8 years now.
8.5 years now.
Yeah, 8.5 years now. Micah, speed up.
Dude, I can't fucking... The cop won't let me pass.
Okay, hold on. Get up next to him. Roll down the window. Sir? Hello? Officer?
You boys need to keep your distance.
Sir, we're just trying to shoot game 3887.
If you can do that from out here, you don't need to get close to that twister.
This is stupid, dude. I've been in like 20 twisters.
Officer, we've been in a lot of tornadoes. We know how to handle ourselves. This game here is headed straight towards a tornado and might go up in the twister.
You're plenty close for that.
Sir, if we could just...
This is not a debate. I'm not gonna debate with you. I am. What I'm gonna do is I will pull you over and bring all 3 of you before the county magistrate. You want that?
No, officer!
Sorry, officer.
This is bullshit.
Whoa, hey, no, it's cool, look.
Oh, hey, wait a minute, is that Nancy?
That's Nancy. Give me the camera. Everybody, you're looking at Nancy McGunnell, about 500 feet outside our driver's side door. She's running eastbound just north of...
Can we do a game reset real quick? Got some more followers. I think we've got 400 viewers right now.
Oh, damn. Okay, yeah.
Okay, so it's July 2nd, 1776, and we're just about a mile east of Newark, Nebraska, driving eastbound on the Bellevue Road, following Wyoming, running back to Nancy McGunnell, who is now about, 80% of the way across the state.
Boop-a-doo. Ah! You get to see it. The football! The tornado! Oh my god!
The game's been tied at 24 for about a year. Right now, McGunnell and Wyoming have the best chance they've had to try to put this one away. As the crow flies, he's only about 117,000 yards away from the goal line.
Wow! Yeah, so I read this at like age 18. I'm like, bro, football is crazy. What the fuck?
I feel it's fucking
No
where do
wonder
you think?
guys like it so much. No wonder Sean likes this shit so much.
I was like, I can't follow this. I need to come back to this. I can't. Where do you think she's headed? Sorry, what?
Gave her pop fun.
Yeah, pretty much. Where do you think she's headed? Straight across?
Well, if I were her, I might actually, but northeast just a little bit, trying to cross in Omaha. Lots of buildings, lots of suburbs, plenty of places to hide. What the fuck are they doing? And if you're in an urban center, it's damn near impossible to chase down a lone ball kid. No matter how many minutes you have. A long time ago, I was calling the game when I got past this kid. There were no fewer than 5,000 fences.
Sean, are you away from your mic?
I'm speaking into it.
Oh, for some reason you sound further away when you do that. I wonder why.
Hold on, let me turn this into multi-directional. Omnidirectional.
Oh, okay.
Right.
5. Oh,
Took
okay.
months.
That sounds good. 5,000.
Yeah, it was one of those mob games. They finally found him in a broom closet in one of those big buildings downtown. He was...
Dude, she is running right toward the tornado.
Dude, she is.
She's fucking crazy. Nancy is fucking crazy.
Nancy McGunnell! Here's her recent country football record.
Yep. Off the gridiron. Before recently unretiring, Nancy helped her daughter run a general store.
These numbers mean nothing to me, but
Yeah. These are just game stats.
Okay.
Or,
Yay!
I guess decent stats, rather. Really,
I
On the
see.
right, probably touchdown.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, the right is touchdown. Yards is, well, how many yards they've gone through. Attempts is how many times they've touched the ball.
Somebody
How-
Whether it's catch or run.
Why did it skyrocket? Why did it skyrocket after she helped her daughter at store?
It's the power of Emily.
I guess
Yeah,
so, but
definitely.
it absolutely destroyed her touchdown scores. That's crazy,
That's
bro.
because the end zones are like way farther apart. Maybe she was just playing like closer games.
I
smaller
guess
games.
you're
look
right.
at the yards she had to travel.
Okay, that's fair.
Look at the attempts on
Bro.
like running the ball.
Jesus Christ.
Wyoming sucks. No, I like this. I like this. I've seen this done.
You've seen what? A player run up into a twister?
Yeah, she planned this. I guarantee that Wyoming planned for this. Here, I can draw this up for everybody. Look at this PowerPoint V5000.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, Google Maps! I love Google Maps!
This morning, the line of scrimmage started in Gresham. Nancy caught a screen pass, actually, ran backwards a couple blocks, and then just bolted down Road V until she hit Lincoln Creek. She followed the creek for 20 miles, and
For the cover.
yeah, for the cover. By running on the far side of the creek kind of becomes like a blocker. And all of a sudden, Nancy's got nothing but daylight until the next bridge. And they finally get to the bridge by Stewart, which Stewart's got something like 12 streets running vertical and horizontal. That's real good news for a runner with Nancy's speed.
Y'all, she's see her? The Twister's moving southeast. Nancy's gonna be
Oh shit!
right up on the tornado.
That's obviously what she's trying to do. Look at the third and fourth lines of defenders. They're closing in with all these planes. She's not gonna have any cover. They'll see her from a mile off. Only way she can shake them now is that a Twister picks her up and throws her downfield.
Nancy, you're crazy, girl! So are the X's of the like...
defenders.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
And she's carrying the football.
They move fast.
They do!
They move fast. It's like fucking Uma Musume plays football.
Oh my god. Oh, it's an EF5.
Wait. I don't know if it's my text, but it's the color I'm looking at it.
Oh, yeah, never mind. Yeah, it's you guys. It's you guys.
Oh, it's an EF5.
It's an EF5?
Oh, it's absolutely an EF5. Look at that. See that flying around?
Yeah.
House.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck.
How far do you think it might throw her?
I don't know. I mean, just by looking at it, it's one of the strongest looking tornadoes I've ever seen. A human being could go 5 miles, 10 miles. The only thing is, there's no telling which direction. I mean, we're coming right up on this thing. Any closer, and we're gonna get crushed by a flying train car or some shit like that. And I just bought this damn truck.
Bullshit, you just bought it. You bought it like 40 years ago. And I guess that's all he wrote. Oh, did you say nah, man?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear it. I'm sorry. No, no bullshit, man. You did. Remember? I was there with you. Remember when we went to Davenport and we bought it off that dude?
Man, I don't know. Maybe? Who gives a shit? This is one of the best trucks I ever had.
Why? What about this fucking 11083? Silverado is
It's a 12083 Silverado.
different from... Okay, yeah, exactly. 11083, 12083. What's the difference? Name one thing that's different. 1,000 years? Name me one thing that's different.
You can fit a big pop into the cup holder.
Pop holder.
Cup holder. Obviously, you can hold pop in it, but you don't have to restrict it to...
You like this truck because you can roll around sipping a goddamn 800-ounce chug-a-lug or whatever. You're such a dumbass, dude. You're a dumbass.
Look. She's almost there. She's like right there.
Whoa, we got lots of people watching. We've got like 6,000 people watching.
Is that a record?
For us, I think so, yeah.
Okay, so for everyone who's just tuning in, Nancy McGunnell is about 25 miles into a run. Dude, don't point it at me. The twister. Look at the twister.
Oh, sorry.
She's trying to, or at least what we think she's trying, to get herself caught in a tornado and get flung somewhere downfield. You're watching football history right now as...
Earlier I was keeping pace with her. She was probably running like 20 miles an hour, easy.
And that's what makes her one of the best running backs playing in the Midwest right now. If she can create a little bit of space and go on a distance run, she might turn the jet on you at any...
She's going up!
She is! Nancy's up in the twister. She has left the...
Holy shit!
ground! And she's airborne! She is airborne!
Dad, look at my channel. Tell Mom to put on my channel right now. Right now.
She's like She's like 40 feet in the.
She just whooshed up. She's now 100 feet in the air, 200.
I don't know, I just posted it. Just seriously.
Oh my god.
400 feet in the air has to be.
Just look it up. I gotta go.
She's not coming down. She is in the funnel, moving up southeast and. Wait. Stop.
Come on, man. What? This is getting good.
This? What is this?
Come on, 9.
Football.
It's just
in the year.
football.
What the fuck is
Football
this?
in the year.
It's football in the year 1776.
What the fuck is this?
This is a lot to take on at once. If you want, you could shut down for a while. Come back to us when you're ready.
I don't want to. I've been asleep for 15,000 years. I've had enough rest.
Mind if I change the picture?
Well, if you have questions, you can ask them.
How do I know how to talk? How do I know what humans are? How do I know anything?
You absorbed some of it over the course of being built in the 1960s, but almost all of it was acquired very slowly as you drifted through space. Humans have spent millennia broadcasting their knowledge and culture through radio waves. Naturally, a lot of these signals drifted out to you, and as it turns out, if you leave even a simple computer in total isolation for 15,000 years, oh my god, so fast, it will gradually become, well, a person.
Is that what happened to you?
Yep, thousands of years ago, but yep.
Why are people still playing football?
Because it's funny than shit.
Is there anything better to do?
Not really, no.
Why not?
The short answer is that they fix all their problems. War, poverty, disease, those are all extinct ideas.
Yeah, but those Lunchables. Pure victory.
You've never eaten Lunchables.
Newly partitioned meats and cheeses appeal to me on an aesthetic level, okay, motherfucker?
How long has it been like this?
On April 7th, 2026, people stopped being born. On the same day, people stopped dying and people stopped aging.
That's today.
It is.
Ham, cheese,
Stop
ham,
lying.
cracker, cheese, cracker, ham and cheese, cracker, ham and cheese.
Why?
We don't
Why?
know. Nobody knows.
How can you not know that? I don't understand. How do...
You can even do it like a little Big Mac, so it's like cracker, ham, cheese, cracker.
We not know why?
9, it's just a simple fact. We have a bunch of wild guesses but no evidence for any of them. Nobody has any idea.
This isn't right. That's not right. So everyone's on Earth is, what, 15,000 years old? 15,700 years old or something?
According to the census, there are 8,073,301 people on Earth, and all of them were born between 1910 and 2026. So yes,
So between 15,750 and 15,866 years old, and they play football all day.
well, no, not all of them. It's popular in the States, though.
There's still a United States.
I mean, I guess, yeah.
There's nobody says you can't go ham. Eat a big ol' ham bug just for me.
None of this is crazy to you?
Just have to remember, we've been watching for thousands of years. This is just how things are. You'll get bored of asking questions sooner or later. I'm sure I'd suggest that in the meantime, you just learn to enjoy it. Rolling it back. Juice, where are we tuned in?
Oh, a spot outside Nashville. Thought we might could see what the Durabos are up to.
Oh, I love the Durabos. I haven't caught up with those two in so I don't know how long. Fun.
Call them Lunchables because you were able to lunch, or so it was implied. You know, like lunch empowerment. Rip Lunchables.
So everyone lasts forever, but Lunchables doesn't. That's fucked up. That's messed up.
They killed Lunchables.
Man.
Maybe that was the secret we needed all along.
Next
They
time.
live forever.
Fucked up, man. Okay, so we got 2 people. Or maybe 3? No, 3. We got Emily Durabo, Jason Durabo, and Lori. And we got Lori, the interviewer, I guess. Who wants to be left, middle, and right, essentially. I can be left again.
You can be right as always.
Okay, agreed, you'll be in the middle. Hum hum hum.
Okay. I'm like the brightest or like most. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Most
The
saturated one.
Yeah. That was the word I was looking for.
Well, it was Durazo, and then somewhere along the line, I must have renewed my driver's license or something, and they made a typo. And so now I'm Jason Durabo forever.
Oh wow. Think that this day and age, they wouldn't make a typo like that.
Oh, I could have changed it back. I'm sure I wish I could remember what it was. I mean, my papa's name is Durazo, so mine was definitely Durazo when I was born. But on my first football card, it says Durabo. That was in 5,583. So, sometime between then and there, I guess.
Okay, now you have to explain why your name is Durabo.
You know what, Lori? You know what? That is a good question. Laugh track. Do we have it on the soundboard?
Oh, fuck. Laugh track.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
I told him, listen, Jay, I changed my name for you once. I'm not gonna do it again.
Right?
Then after a while, it just got obnoxious. Durabo and Durazo, Durabo and Durazo, when we'd get wedding invites whenever we were in the news together. So I gave in. They're both Durabo now.
Yay!
After 480 seasons, it's clear that Emily's career is just getting started. Her combination of size and long distance running ability have led the rest of the Tennessee Coastal League, and in fact the rest of the country, to reconsider the role of the tight end in cross-country football. One of the most productive players ever to play tight end, Emily has turned down offers to play in larger football leagues. Tennessee's my home, she explains. I've lived here for what, 3,000 years? 3,500 years or so? I don't know how old I am. I don't really care. And this guy.
Jason's Bravo. Sean, would you like to read this one?
In 5583, Jason proved he's more than just Emily's husband. At wideout, he plays 9th in the Tennessee Coastal League with 208,330 receiving yards and just 81 receptions, including a 57-mile scamper through the Great Smoky Mountains. His opponent, Knoxville, assembled a 300-person search party to bring him down, but Jason evaded them for nearly 3 weeks. His secret? I kept moving, he says. If you're lost and you want to be found, you stay right where you are. Trust and eventually get to a little square on the map. But if you want to stay lost, wander around, zigzag, even go backwards if you have to. The other thing is, don't piss in the campfire.
Man, it's so funny how you don't remember something so obvious. There's just too much to remember.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's thousands of years. You can only remember so much. Okay, embarrassing story time.
Story time. Okay. Hold on. The story time is very important around here. Let me put on some coffee.
And I got it. Don't get up.
Thank you, baby. Okay, so
this would have been in the 13,500 because yes, I was apartment shopping in Seattle. So sometime around then, I was single at the time. So I was just looking for a one bedroom, but like a real one bedroom. You know, like how landlords are always listing studio apartments as one bedrooms.
oh yeah.
That's a whole other situation. Anyway, I see the place and I'm like, this is perfect. Beautiful bay windows, washer and dry in the building, tall ceilings, exposed brick, everything. It's everything I want. It's just perfect. So I signed the lease right there on the spot because it's like just perfect for me. It's literally everything I'm looking for in an apartment. Well, this is like a month after I moved in. I was doing the dishes and I just froze. And I realized
Left hand. There we go.
I realized I lived there before.
Oh no! Oh my God! When?
I don't know, on my way back, a really long time ago. You know, actually, I went back and looked it up. I lived there for 2 years back in 71, 74. And I realized I arranged the furniture pretty much the same way and everything. Oh God, it was so weird.
That
You know what's
feels
even
weird.
weirder?
Oh my god. Sorry, go on.
When I went back and looked up my old photos when I lived there before, it was unreal. Like seeing myself in the same living room from 6,000 years ago. It was like looking like a ghost. I couldn't decide whether it was more scary or funny because obviously you looked at my wardrobe and it was clear I had some serious 71,000s going on. 100s going on.
Tell me you were wearing a snap bracelet.
Oh yeah. I had like 5 on one arm, skinny jeans, bowling shoes. It was like taking a time machine back to the 71, 70s.
Oh, that's so great.
Fuck, it was so bad. Oh, what's this here?
French press! It's the only way to brew coffee. Quicker, too.
Too fancy for me. Jesus. Too fancy. Thank you. So, Jason, Emily's told me a little about your project. How's it going?
Oh, well, that's a lot of work, but it's a lot of fun. Conceptually, this is like, I don't know. Would you say this is scary? I don't know, it made me... When I read this, I'm like, oh my god, I felt like a weird pit in my stomach. I was like, oh...
It's interesting.
It is. I'm like, oh... Living for so long, you end up just unknowingly retracing old habits, living in the same place, doing the same thing. Oh! That's crazy. That's
I
crazy.
think it's kind of cool. Like how, like, despite time, you can still be yourself in ways that you forgot about.
It is cool, it's just... I guess it's easy to forget a lot when you live for so long. What?
Ethan, come on. You're being ridiculous. You can tell Lori.
No, it's okay. Seriously, don't mind me if I'm being nosy.
No, you know what? Sorry. I'm just used to not talking about it. It's kind of a weird story anyway. I don't know if you wanna...
Jay, oh my god, it's a great story. Tell it.
Okay. So...
You're right, the story sucks. I'm bored.
Okay. Alright, so do you know who Koi Detmer is?
I don't.
Let's
Football.
see. Football! Bro! Oh my god!
Damn. You hit that guy's ass.
Damn! Koi Detmer's retired now, but he played football in the NFL in the 1990s. He held a clipboard most of his career, though.
So it was like a backup player, you mean?
Oh yeah, exactly! He was a backup quarterback.
Oh, how can he's like talking to her? Y'all football players, I swear.
Sorry. So, the thing about being a backup quarterback in the NFL is that you rarely played. You weren't all that famous as far as quarterbacks go. Kids didn't ask you for all that many autographs. So an autographed Koi Detmer football is pretty rare, right? Well, I'm trying to grab every single one.
That's interesting. So you're a collector?
I'm actually a player. It's the game, basically.
Literally, you mean like a football game?
Yeah, I'm actually technically playing it right now.
Oh god. oh my god, I'm gonna get tackled by somebody? Do I need to run for cover?
You're fine.
Lori, you know what? If it's any consolation to you, I was a tight end for 4,000 years. If things go south, I'll throw a block for you, okay?
Uh-huh.
It's basically a dead game right now anyway. Basically, me and 19 other players are in an everyone for themselves type of game. We go all over the country, trying to find every ball Koi Detmer ever autographed. Also, chat, how's our volumes? Let me know if I need to turn someone up or not. Yes. Who wants to read the rule? Okay, agreed.
Koi Detmer game. Registered game number 28,259.
Oh my god.
Date is September 14th,
613.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Traditional which shall be observed for this game unless specified or implied by the special rules below.
Oh, I see.
21-person teams, hiring of additional players is strictly prohibited.
Agreed, wait, hold on. You are a bit quiet, apparently. Is there a way you could turn yourself up? Because I have you at 200, but it's still a little quiet.
Like I just speak louder.
Oh, sorry, Agreed. Would that be okay?
Danny, do you have any filters you can apply to the Discord thing?
Oh, I guess I
Discord
could do
audio
that
and
too.
OBS. If you have a compressor, I could.
Yes. Oh, should I raise the
Can I see the compressor settings?
Sorry, chat. Just a moment.
I was trained how to work this. I know now. Agree. Can you keep speaking? Like just read some random bullshit at like your normal speaking voice.
I guess you could keep reading the game rules. Oh wait, no, you can't see it.
Actually, I think the article in the beginning. We couldn't go.
Yeah, go for it.
I can also. I posted the. Okay.
The article before is glitched out. What football will look like in the future? It's clear that the sport of football needs to change.
So
it's $4,000.
turn the ratio. Set the ratio to like let's say 5 to 1.
It's simple. How? Something is terribly wrong. The writing's on the wall. Youth participation in the sport is down thanks in large part to their parents' concern for their health.
So, alright, can you move that up a little bit so I can see the volume levels?
Oh yes. Maybe I should put us in the break screen. Actually, haha. Sorry guys. Let me do that. That's alright.
Wait, seeing things?
Huh? Oh. Yeah, okay. In recent years, the NFL has something is terribly wrong. In response to numerous clinical studies regarding something is terribly wrong, the league has taken action, and something is terribly wrong. Oh no, something is terribly wrong.
Lower the threshold down to negative, well...
Whoa, negative 12. Oh,
that's
wrong
when
way.
the compressor activates.
Ah.
Oh. So that means like when we go above this level, the compressor will activate.
I see.
But everything that goes above will be pushed down to an even level.
Wow.
Oh.
So honestly, set this level to what the average, like I was listening to Greed speak and looking at the levels. Negative 12 seems to be a good spot. And then the ratio is like you usually you set it and you forget it. So 5 is good. When you want to adjust only the threshold for levels.
Okay.
Attack is how quickly the compressor goes into effect and releases the opposite, how quickly it leaves.
Oh, okay.
And the downside is when you lower the threshold, you I think lower the volume as well. So output gain's there to fix that.
Okay.
That's basically compressor. But it sounds
alright.
Yeah, it looks fine. I need to hear it on stream.
Oh, chat can also keep us in the loop.
Yeah.
But I guess...
Can I look at your other stuff?
Oh, sure. Like for the same source?
Yeah, just see what effects you have on. Noise gate and noise suppression, that's fine. Expander, if you don't really need that if you have a noise gate already.
Should I get rid of it then?
Basically what a noise gate is you know what a noise gate is, right? Like I'm sure you know at least that one. Like an expander is basically that, but it doesn't shut off all the way. It lets some sound through. But if you have a noise gate, you don't really need an expander because expander is just a non-fully closed gate.
Okay.
But yeah, pretty much it.
Okay. I'll just turn it off. No. Staff roll, come back to me. Okay. Well, I guess that's it then.
I think, yeah, our volume should be like kind of pushed down to where it should be.
Okay. So both of you should be the same volume then?
I think so.
Okay.
Again, it's hard to tell if I can't listen on stream. It's weird delay.
Bye, Rightby. If I wanted it to be louder, should I just increase the gain?
Yes. So basically, Danny, on on the mixer itself on OBS on the bottom there, like in
Yeah.
the actual thing. Can you slide the slider till it says 0? Does it give you a number when you slide that around?
It is at 0.
Leave a different measurement. Okay, so I usually leave a bit of room to move up, and you adjust the basically up gain here.
Huh. I guess I just like you
Because-
guys to be louder as well.
Yeah, no. So like, you make us louder here, right? A good level, but on the actual meter in on the Discord thing outside of this, I leave a bit of space to push louder in case you ever need that.
I see.
That makes sense.
I think so, yeah. I guess it's something
Yeah,
I could
so-
fix later.
Yeah, again, if there's a try reading something and I'll listen on stream and I'll see if it sounds good.
Oh, okay. I put in the rules that we were just reading in Record Boot VC. So, I guess, Green, would you like to read them?
Oh, the rules. I think I read like the first one already.
Yeah, you can read the rest if you'd like.
Yeah. There are no end zones. The sidelines are the borders shared by the continental United States and Canada, the continental United States and Mexico, the Atlantic Ocean, the Pacific Ocean. Sunken territories are within the field of play. There are multiple footballs in play. The precise number of footballs is unknown and will be quantified as the game progresses. The object of this game is to collect every football in existence that is personally autographed by Coy Detmer. Each of these balls must be accompanied by a certificate of authenticity. In the absence of such a certificate, other documents may be submitted to establish an authentic signature. The validity of said documents shall be determined by game officials. Contact with Mr. Detmer himself is strictly and unconditionally prohibited.
Oh, yeah, sorry,
First, we have
Atlas,
a
we're just messing around with audio
Okay.
stuff. But I think I'm okay. I found a good volume
Hey.
that I like.
Then
Yes?
set the threshold to -16, and then boost the output gain by a little bit to account for that.
It's okay, Atlas. But I guess since we are reading it, I will go back to the rules, since Greed is reading them anyways. Go on,
Yeah.
Greed, thank you.
Players may not request Mr. Detmer to sign additional footballs, nor inquire about the whereabouts of any footballs. Any attempt to contact Mr.
That's
Detmer will
true.
result in an automatic ejection from the game.
Yeah.
Go on,
As long
sorry,
as
Greed.
as long as when Greed's constantly reading, the volume stays at like the yellow. That's great. That's where you want it to be.
Yeah. I don't mind if it goes into red either, personally.
I mean, it looks like if it gets to red, it just touches it. As long as it doesn't
Yeah.
go above 0, we're good. I think we're getting good levels right now.
Yay!
This is the compression settings. We're all
Yay!
smushed towards the right level.
Yay! Alright, let me go back to streaming the actual thing for you guys.
Yeah, A forgot everything except how to use a compressor.
Sorry for the
Sorry,
wait, every
9.
pony. Sounds good. Hooray! Thank you, Chef, for helping.
Yeah.
Yes.
Rule number 6. Eligible footballs must be full-size regulation footballs in fairer or better condition. Any non-regulation footballs autographed by Mr. Detmer, such as pet toys or Nerf footballs, are ineligible. Eligible footballs must be rule number 7. Eligible footballs must be autographed solely by Mr. Detmer. Footballs autographed by multiple players are ineligible. Rule number 8. A winner will be declared once one player or alliance of players demonstrates possession of every known eligible Coy Detmer autographed football. If the collection is shared by multiple players, and said players will receive equal fractions of a win. Rule number 9. Following this verification, the game shall be declared provisionally over for a period of exactly 500 years.
Wow!
If, within this provisional period, further Coy Detmer autographed balls are discovered, the game will be reactivated. If not, a permanent winner or winners will be declared. Rule 10. Players are permitted to steal footballs from one another. If a player breaks and enters private property for the sake of doing so, they are subject to prosecution from any municipal, state, or federal authority, but they will not necessarily violate the rules of this game. Rule 11. While investigating the whereabouts of eligible footballs, players are strictly prohibited from offering financial compensation to anyone. Abuse of this rule will result in automatic ejection. Rule number 12. Have fun!
Yay! So, like, he's a real person, right? Boy Detmer?
Yeah, this is like an actual random backup quarterback.
Wow. I wonder if
even
John Boyce is a genuine fan of Mr. Detmer.
So this is wow. What you're describing is almost kind of a giant treasure hunt. It's basically geocaching, right?
For a while, yeah, that's the best way of describing it. The first step was searching eBay, calling up memorabilia collectors, trying to track down all the Detmer balls we could.
How many were there?
At first, it seemed like there were only 19 of them in the entire country. Just our luck, right? 20 players, 19 footballs. It was kind of a mad dash. And see, we weren't allowed to just buy them off these dealers. It was against the rules.
Yeah, let me just butt in here, Lori. That was against my rules. I was like, Jay, you are not taking money out of our account so you can buy the damn football. When I played, you know how I get the ball? I forced fumbles and I caught the ball, and your punk ass is doing the same.
And you know what? I did pretty well without. I ended up just begging this one guy for his Detmer autographed ball, and he was like, sure, this thing wouldn't get me more than 25 bucks anyway. I stole a second one out of a basement in Colorado where he played college ball. Kinda got lucky with that one. So I took these two, drove up to Montana, went deep in the woods, and buried them for safekeeping. After those first 19 were claimed, there were years and years of gridlock. One guy was dumb enough to keep his football on him. He had too many at a bar in Illinois, ran his mouth too much, got his ass beat, and lost the ball. There are a couple stories like that, but by and large, that stage of the game was mostly about digging out forgotten Detmer balls. The ones that were sitting in attics and old boxes for 15,000 years and forgotten about.
Must have been a nightmare.
At first, it was really fun. It was a lot of really challenging detective work. At first, I had all my research stored on my computer, but I got hacked by another team and lost a ton of it. So, I did it the old-fashioned way. After a while, I probably filled 2 dozen notepads full of notes. Phone numbers, coordinates, notes on where I thought the balls might be, until on how tough they'd be to break into, all that. Balls.
Google Earth.
But yeah, after a point, it was damn near impossible. I mean, I knew from day one I was gonna run into dead ends, but it was so hard to know where to start. It was like being an archaeologist, except there was no rhyme or reason or pattern for what I was trying to find. I couldn't narrow down my search in any way, so I was just going around cities, taping flyers to lampposts and stuff, like, have you seen this Koi Detmer ball? And after a while, I realized, hell, I'm a smart guy, but I'm not like this genius detective or anything. So that was the next stage of the game. I started trying to thieve balls from the other players.
Did you ever steal any?
Yep. Guinea and Manuel had teamed up and had a little stash of 4 Detmers. I staked them out for a while and found their place in Vermont. One day, both of them hit the road, so I busted in and took them. You wanna know where I found them? You wanna guess?
Above the kitchen cabinet. Like sitting on top of the cabinet. Nobody looks up there.
Oh, whoa, God, we've lived here for 300 years and I've never even looked up there.
Shit, that's really good. Well, there's an idea for next time. You just come up with that?
I used to work for the DEA, and back when, back when.
Well, if they had hid them there, I might have never found it. They hid in what I call a bullshit cabinet. My theory is every home, no matter how big or small, has one drawer nobody uses. It's usually the bottom drawer of a 2-drawer nightstand. The thing about furniture is, it's gotta be waist height or so, right? Furniture makers don't want that space to go to waste, so they're like, oh, here's a little cabinet or drawer or whatever you're never gonna use. They had a cabinet in the grill out back, which is kind of the ultimate bullshit cabinet. Sure enough, the ball was in there.
Like lost. Where is it? Do you feel bad about it? just stealing their property and like that?
It's a forced fumble. I basically went up on them and stripped the ball. Same thing. That's honestly the way I feel about it.
So, you're still playing?
Technically, or at least it was technically. About 70 years ago, me and Mike, this guy Mike, the two of us decided to chop up the win. We were the only two left with any footballs. 26 were mine, 17 were his. I figured once this game was just down to 2 people, it would take forever. So I figured, hell, I'd take half the win and move on. And then he fucked me over. We said we were gonna meet up in Charleston.
But Charleston is...
Charleston, West Virginia.
Oh yeah, right. Was that good biscuits, right?
Yeah, they're biscuits. Anyway, Mike and I decided we were going to meet game officials in Charleston to end the game. The roads around there are really winding and hilly, right? Parts of it, you're basically driving on the side of a mountain. So I've got my footballs in the trunk, I'm driving around a corner, bam! Mike's in his truck, he just T-bones me going like 50, I fly down the mountain, engine's on fire, the nanos carry me out of my car and basically strap me down in the mud so I can't move. I'm like, the car! Save the fucking car! But of course, they don't give a shit. And the car just bursts into flames, everything's burned up, nothing's left. This is so sad.
Dude, imagine meeting up with somebody and they just run you over.
My car!
Oh my god, that's horrible.
The ref showed up just in time to be like, yup, these are not footballs anymore. So now, there were only 17 Detmer balls known to humankind, and Mike had all of them.
But you said you're still playing.
Oh, there's been a break in the case.
Oh good, when the cops show now.
I'd swear he acts like it sometimes.
Well, see, the game's not officially over yet. If one player seems to have all the Detmer balls in the country, the officials tell you, okay, we're blowing the game dead, so nobody tried to take possession of your footballs. But the other players do have 500 years to try and find any other Detmer balls that we don't know about. If they do, the game starts back up again. And if they don't within those 500 years, you're the official winner.
Found one.
I think I might have found one. I gave my business card to an antiques dealer years and years ago, probably 50 years ago. A few days ago, he rings me up and says, hey, I had a guy come in here talking about a Detmer ball his grandpa used to have. I guess he swore all up and down that he had one sitting around in a storage bin. So I'm gonna check it out.
Where is it? Can I ask?
We think it's in, New York.
Like, New York City?
Oh, that's you agree. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm headed there in the morning.
Like, you're actually going out there?
Ordered the gear for it and everything.
Well, hell, good luck. You know, I never went to New York. Never even visited. Don't know why I didn't. I remember watching Sesame Street when I was little and liked how people would just sit on their steps and talk to each other in front of these nice and neat square buildings. And all they had to do was just cross the street or go to next door and talk to each other. Then I went to school, got a job, and you get busy, and it's... Who was it who said, even if life is forever, each moment of it is a miracle? And I think that's just something we tell ourselves. We're just ordinary and forever. I think. There's a leveling out that happens if you live forever without ever without anything to lose. New York was probably just one more place with a lot of buildings, but I miss seeing it. And that's the thing I lost. It's one of the only things I've ever lost. Thinking about that was weird. Thinking about that kind of gets me right in the heart. A little xylophone hammer. Just hits it. So nope, we never play anymore.
New York! Wahoo! New York City!
That's just exactly how it was when I visited.
Wow. Just like that? Realize
That's literally how it was when I visited.
That's crazy.
Florida's just like gone underwater in this too.
Oh, Florida.
What are nanos?
What are nanos?
Oh man, these Texas is gone. I'm dead.
Bro, we're swimming!
I don't know if I got Dallas. There's a Dallas area.
You said nanos. He was saying they pulled him out of the car. What are nanos?
The nanoparticle network was deployed in the 2800s, and by the 3500s it was more or less perfected. Across the Earth, there's a network of billions of machines, microscopic in size, that identify every conceivable environmental hazard and protect people from them. You can barely see them. They're about as visible as pollen, but they're always there. For instance, if you fall out of a 10-story building, they'll form a sort of cushion for you. If there's a fire, they'll extinguish it. If you're in a car wreck, they'll save you.
Yeah, but they kind of ruin shit though.
How?
You have any idea how goddamn funny it is when someone steps on a garden hoe? Back in the day, I tracked every garden hoe line on the ground in the world. Reckon it was like 38,000 and 73,000 usually. I just sit up there and watch them and watch them and watch them. Swear to God, for like 200 years, that's all I did.
He's not lying. He did. I mean, I did too. It was pretty funny.
And 0.224827% of the time, they'd step on the teeth and they'd push it up and hit him in the face like, yeah, residuals. Sometimes they get laughed at, but sometimes no one was around to see them do it, so they just play it cool like it never happened. What I'd do is I'd hack into the cell towers and text them, and this was like before they even knew we were up here looking at them, so they had no idea who it was coming from, and I'd text them like, lol, motherfucker, I saw what you did, trust me, dude, when I say it was like, hey, are you a dude or what?
I don't know. Never really thought about it.
Okay, well, good luck, and don't feel obligated to subscribe to the gender binary, etc. So anyways, there is no greater spectacle than the dumbass getting whooped by a stick on the ground. Like your forebears crawled out the ocean and built cabins and made fires and designed intuitive inventory systems in first-person shooters that let you pick up the railgun and hold on to the candy bar, and look at you. You lost to a stick, motherfucker.
The nanos kind of ruined our fun. I mean, I love the people down there, and I do. I'm in love with every single one of those critters. Oop, sorry. But that doesn't mean the slapstick injury isn't funny. Now the nanos block the handle from hitting them every time.
So that's why that lady could go up in the...
Nancy.
So that's why Nancy could go up in the tornado?
Yeah, she'll be fine. It's basically the reason football is possible.
And that's why people live forever?
Well, not exactly. I mean, people stopped aging or getting sick long before the nanos. We still don't know why. We do know that as a result, people started to take on a more unified purpose. They wanted to keep themselves and each other living forever. They tried for hundreds of years to invent a system that would let them, and they succeeded.
Yeah, it's like Wolverine, like how Wolverine already had super healing powers and then they gave him the metal claws or whatever.
Whoa! Wolverine,
Right.
come back! Wolverine!
Okay. Like how Wolverine already had super healing powers and then they gave him the metal claws or whatever. You know what, actually, Wolverine kind of sucked. It's like, oh no, here comes Magneto. He can fly around and he can throw trains and literally and destroy cities whenever he feels like it. But don't worry, I'll stop him because my fucking my hands are big forks. What a dumbass.
Oh, juice. Oh my gosh. Learning with Sheriff Labrador. Juice is the yapper of all time. I saw a post that was like... I think I shared it in here earlier. On my server. John Voice being like, I'll admit that I've never actually experienced Homestuck. Because people kept thinking maybe Juice took inspiration from Dave Strider.
I was thinking in the back of my head. Also, even like the text and the colors, it's like, this is it's like we've done this before on here, or something like that.
He's like, yeah. John Boys. I'll admit, I've never actually experienced Homestuck. There's no particular reason why I haven't, aside from the fact that diving into a 7-year labor of love seems like it would require a lot of time to appreciate. If I have the right idea about Homestuck, it shares some things in common with 17776. It's a sprawling mixed media project that creates entire new worlds from ostensibly very ordinary beginnings. One key difference is that I think Homestuck is way, way bigger. While I respect the art, Homestuck was not an inspiration for 17776 in any manner. A lot of people interpreted Juice as really similar to Dave Strider, a Homestuck character. Juice actually harkens back to some characters I helped write in The Dugout, a made-up chat room in which baseball players make fun of each other between 2004 and 2009. The serialized long-term story format is something I've tried several times, most recently with the Tim Tebow CFL Chronicles in 2014. So they're just very similar. It's just really funny.
They would have reinvented each other.
Mm-hmm.
It's so funny. This is like a guy who just is like mostly like a sports like content creator. I mean, he branches out into just like general things he finds interesting, but like this is like this 30-year-old guy who's just making these fucking videos and shit for the most part, and then it's like I bet he got this from Homestuck, which is really funny to me.
A lot of people reading it for the first time are like, "Oh my god, Homestuck," and I understand, but yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I sent this tweet to Greed. I'll share it on stream, and I'll put it in VC chat. When you check John S.'s Twitter, and it's just a guy obsessed with football and not some space and philosophy freak. Okay. But yeah. Oh, Juice. You're such a guy. One of the guys ever. Alright.
Garbage football.
Garbage football. Next song.
Description.
Was it just like some Jupiter? What was Juice's name again?
Yeah. Jupiter Icy Moons Explorer or something. I forgot something about that. Jupiter Icy Moons, and then I forgot.
Well, looking at one of Jupiter's moons, Juice would be the type to go like, if someone was on this place and killed each other with a rock, wouldn't that be fucked up or what?
Yeah, Juice would say that.
People could still die, and they were on one of these moons.
True!
They killed each other.
Yeah.
They fucked up. Garbage football. Description. There have been millions of football games. Some of them are abominations that should have never seen the light of day. On Garbage Football, boys host... Fuck. What is his fucking name? Stewie? I don't know.
Stewie.
Stewie? I'm just gonna go Stewie because that's funny. Stewie and Roger Dick were a 15,000-year-old trash heap and watch the worst of the worst games, so you don't have to. 5-star rating. Wow.
Who wants to be Stewie and who wants to be Roger?
Stewie. I'll be
Okay.
Stewie. I want to be Roger.
Okay.
Cool.
So Roger's pink, Stewie is red-ish.
This is Garbage Football, a podcast with I, Stewie, and my buddy Roger.
Hello.
Think of
This is good.
Think of the most god-awful football games in the history of civilization. Because I don't know why we do this, but we hate you, listener.
You sound like one of the Texas speech voices. You know what I'm talking about.
I actually don't.
Oh, okay. It's. I'll send you what I think it sounds like. Yeah.
That's awesome. I need to see a text speech guy that sounds like that.
We do. We hate you. We actually really hate you this week because we have an extra special bucket of crap of a game for you.
Bucket of crap of a game? What does that mean?
You know what I'm trying to say, okay? It's a bad game.
You know, it's appropriate for us to have a podcast about the things that suck because we're what 400 episodes in and
who even knows?
I have no idea how to start a show. Anyways, yes, game 96-249, Raj. This is the one you've been waiting to get around to for a long time.
Yes, normally I'd be worried about overselling one of these, but this one is good. This is better than the typo game.
Dude, no, nothing's better than the typo game. For anyone who hasn't heard it, you can go back to the archives and find the episode I think is just called Typo Game. Basically, I'll make this real quick because I don't want to spoil too much. Basically, they were driving up the rules of a long-distance game. The field dimensions had typos in them, and they ended up with a field that was 1 yard long and 1,000 yards wide. And it already filed the game permit, so I had to play it. Good times.
Good night, James. Bye.
Just a single yard of space.
Just a single yard.
Like, 3.
Wow.
Great times. Amazing times.
But I'm gonna disagree with you. Today's game is not as dumb as the typo game, but it is super dumb.
Fair enough.
So, set the scene for us here.
Okay, so this story starts about 13,000 years ago, in March of 4,730. I don't know, 4730.
Super old game.
Super old game, which you could tell it's so old because the game number is 96,249. Back when they just gave a registered football game the lowest available number. This was before they went like fuck it and just started reusing numbers. Anyways,
Whoa, what happened in California?
It has a hole in the middle.
Oh my god. California.
Oh my god, Mexico. Wait, no, that's always been there. It's probably a bit bigger though. Washington and New Mexico decided they wanted a long-distance game between their two states, right? And they wanted to get cute, so they sort of made a hybrid of old football rules and new football rules. The new part, of course, was that the field of play was exactly 2,340,170 yards long.
Obviously, the field wasn't actually mowed or painted or anything. There was a sensor in the ball that buzzed whenever you went out of bounds. So if you hit the sidelines, dead ball.
Yes, one goal line was the Washington-Canada border, the other was the New Mexico-Mexico border. But it's tough to draw the field on a map because the field was standard football width, 53 1/3 yards.
Is that a standard football width, Dreed?
I don't actually know the field measurement. It's like...
Just say yes to be funny.
Yeah.
Okay, yay!
Probably. Oh. Oh, okay.
As a result of these dimensions, okay, a standard old football field is about twice as wide as it is long, right? So if you do the math, and we did do the math, it turns out that this field is 43,876 times as long as it is wide.
And what made the game different from other long-distance games is that, you know, when you have a field that covers 1,300 miles, it's probably a good idea to have lots and lots of players. Ideally, a few hundred. We can agree on that.
We can agree on that.
But they did not. They kept it to standard football rosters, 11 players on offense, 11 players on defense, which is completely insane.
Right. Because, for one, it's exhausting, especially if an offense sustains a drive for miles and miles and miles and miles on end. For another, what happens if you blow coverage and the receiver gets past the secondary? No other receiver is the fastest player on the field.
Right. If the ball carrier has outrun all 11 of you, what's left to do? At that point, it's not really a football game anymore. It's like a mix between a super marathon and a camping trip.
Bad football. Nobody wants to play it. Nobody wants to watch it. Washington and New Mexico were banking on this not being a big deal because of the field of play was so narrow. But the good news is, you know, if a player does get past the secondary, you don't have to look all over creation for them. They're going to have to stay in bounds. The only question is how far they've outrun you.
I feel like Thui's voice has gone through like 5 different
I'm
accents.
smoking cocaine while doing this.
Thui!
That's
My name is
awesome.
Stoy.
Sponsored by cocaine.
Sponsored by crack cocaine.
It was quaint, and you know, we've talked about this 100 times, but I can't stand quaint in game design.
Obviously, you and I said pretty far apart on this. I like weird. I like it when the games get weird.
And
I
I
get
do
weird.
too. That's the thing, I do too. I just needed to be in like service of something, you know? I see weirdness as a sort of component, an accent, like a seasoning, you know? Like not a means to an end, not a goal.
You're a purist.
I am a purist. Look, I mean, anyone can design a weird football game, but I demand some elegance, some real thought behind it.
Okay, but why? Why the fuck do you want that?
What do you mean, why?
I mean, it's not as though you're pressed for time. You've got all the time in the world for what you like and what you don't.
Listen, even if I have 1,000,000 years,
Even if you have 1,000,000,000,000 years.
even if I have 100 trillion years or more, that doesn't change the fact that I just spent all day watching a shitty game. I could have spent watching a good one.
If we're ever going to disagree on this, I think. But I think an argument could be made that in some respects, game 96-249 did have some elegance to it.
Thin
Oh
line across
my
just the whole
god.
shit.
Because of the nanos, right? They could just jump down the mountain and be fine.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
could.
pretty
They
much.
just have to not make sure that if they're carrying the ball, they don't go out of bounds, like tumble out of bounds
Yeah.
outside of the line. I have to admit, it really did. A field 53 yards wide that goes from Mexico to Canada is, on its face, ridiculous, but I will happily admit that its confines are strangely brilliant in a way. It's hard to imagine much more geographic diversity than what this game has. There's plenty of opportunity for some good mountain football in Idaho, plenty of big lakes to navigate, and then when you go south into Utah, there are these big salt flats. There's just nothing there. It's like playing football in a whole bunch of nothing. And of course, you've got the deserts in Arizona.
And scattered throughout, you got a little bit of farmland in a few small towns. What I love about this field, at least in theory, is that it forces you to just march forward all this geography head on. With most long distance games, there aren't really any defined sidelines, or at least they're really wide. So if you see a mountain or a lake, you go around it. But not here. You've only got 53 yards of wiggle room, so you just have to grit your teeth and go.
That brings us to your favorite thing.
Lord.
Water ball. There are a few decent-sized chunks of the field that are nothing but water. For example, if you look at there's this one reservoir in Idaho that just kind of swallows 2.5 miles of the field.
Opening new tab. Hehe, don't mind me. There it is.
Water ball.
Water!
So this is how that went down. Washington had the ball at the north coast of the reservoir. They throw it deep into the water. The wall just kind of plops in and floats at the surface. The ball's still live, right?
It didn't touch the ground.
Right. What ground? It didn't touch the ground, so what you're left with is a 2-mile mad scramble for the ball. It's a live ball the whole time.
Wow.
This is where I'll agree with you. I've watched the replay. This play is exhausting to watch. It's like 4 whole hours of splashing around in aimless laterals. It's trash football.
And there were a lot of those too. In the 1900s, they were building dams all over the place, so of course you end up with all these giant bodies of water in the middle of nowhere that really have no business being there.
And by that aside, I really do love certain pieces of this field. I really do. Up in the mountains, you can tell they kind of tried to position the field so long as it ran along the ridges, just to make it a little easier. But on the other parts, it's like ka-chunk, 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 all up and down.
Oh my god.
This fucking football field.
This is just steel ball run. Football run. This would go on for miles and miles. Actually, hundreds of miles. I mean, as a football fan, would I want to watch this? No.
Hell no.
Just a little bit. Hell no, I wouldn't want to watch it, but I'd love to read about it. It's like baseball.
Like a manga. I'd love to read a manga about something like it.
I'll run Michael.
There's also an element about this that you were talking about before the show that I just loved.
Oh, which one was that?
Oh, with all the names of all the...
Yes. So I love the juxtaposition of all this natural beauty the magnificent horizons, the beautiful mountain ranges, etc., with those unbelievably shitty names people gave everything. Like how there's a town next to a bunch of water. Let's call it Big Water. Oh hey, here's some meadows. Let's call it Meadows. Oh look, some more meadows over here.
Ah, shit. Meadows is taken, though. What do we call it?
New Meadows.
I'm just doing the cyber thing. Yeah, Meadows is too crowded. There's like 50 people in it. Time to build a new one.
My favorite town, though. My favorite is, what was it?
Circleville.
Yeah.
Yes, Circleville. Because I guess it's got a bunch of crop circles.
Yeah, but there are like a million places in this country with crop circles. You don't get to be Circleville just because you have like 12 of them. It's like if you called your city Ground.
Yo, it's Circleville!
Holy
It's got
shit.
circles.
They got circles!
I hope it's actually what the place looks like. I hope this is an actual place. Oh shit, really?
We gotta go.
Yeah, let's go Circleville, guys. It's funny because,
Circleville.
you know...
Oh, fuck nowhere.
Oh, Buffalo, yeah. Because, you look at Los Angeles, you go like, oh, the City of Angels. That's a cool name. Or Cincinnati, named after a Roman general or whatever. Chicago comes from a Native American name for a local plant. This guy's in part of the country just like,
There's some circles. We're Circleville now. Fuck it. It doesn't matter. I'll probably be eaten by a bear tomorrow. I don't know. There's just something so darkly funny about this game. I mean, just the pace of it is so frustrating. An offense would spend a week just trying to get over one mountain, turning over the ball on downs, getting it back, fumbling, getting it back, just crawling up at an excruciating pace. They're exhausted and they throw a pick and boom, defensive back runs it a mile backwards and it was all for nothing.
oh shit, 500 miles even that was.
Actually, I should just note here that that you were allowed to use motor vehicles as long as you didn't have the ball. So it wasn't like game over once a player ran it back like that. You could catch up with them. You just had to grab a car and go looking for them.
That could take a while. At one point, a Washington player managed to sneak downfield from outside Spokane all the way to Utah. And he only got caught because he just ran out of places to hide. And I mean, this is where we really get into how much of a torture chamber this game is. The drive charge is an absolute goddamn nightmare. If you turn off the game and turn it back on in a year, the line of scrimmage might be like 50 miles away from where it was.
That's really nothing. That's no movement. 50 miles is nothing when you consider, first of all, the field's like 20 times longer than that, and second, it might move like 50 miles the opposite way.
Oh my god.
And that, Roger, sets the stage for maybe one of the most frustrating things I've ever seen as a football fan.
Stain, no, Lord Stain, do you wanna...
Alright, so now it's on to the year 5518. The game is now 780 years.
They've been playing all the time.
All this time, for almost 800 years. The ball's been going up and down, up and down, and up and down, and usually very, very slowly. So it's hard to either offense to build the sort of momentum that would allow you to drive, give it 100 miles down the field.
But Washington is finally doing it.
Yes, they finally made it to Arizona. It's just something clicks. They're in the desert, ripping off huge plays. Half a mile run, quarter mile pass, just boom, 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 one after another. And then they just fell off a cliff.
That's really funny to say, because we're always figuratively saying, oh, they fell off a cliff, like their offense stalled out or something. No, they fell off a cliff for real.
Wow!
Oh my God.
I love football!
football should have stage hazards.
Yeah.
It's like some baseball parks have like small of them. Like the ballpark for here in Houston used to have like a big bump in the outfield for no fucking reason.
That's awesome. They should have kept it.
I wish we did.
I would watch baseball then. If they had like fucking, yeah, like the
If they
fucking
just had
Mario
stage hazards
blocks,
like this.
Mario Kart blocks. They
Oh
just,
my
like,
god.
people over. Washington literally fell. Washington literally fell off a cliff and into a gorge. So they've got another cliff staring them in the face. Staring them in the face. They turned the ball over on downs, but of course now New Mexico turns around and sees the other cliffside staring at them. The game's stuck.
Right. They can't just run around the side of the cliff because that would be out of bounds. You can't climb up because it's a 300-yard vertical free climb, which is something you can only complete if you're one of the best free climbers on Earth. And it's impossible if you've got 11 people right behind you who can just grab you by the ankles and yank you back down.
So on this field, there's more than 2 million yards long. Those two teams are stuck in a little speck of 250 yards.
Oh?
So
How did this happen, Philly?
there's really no satisfying explanation. The game was on the drawing board for years and years. They surveyed every bit of it. They'd always intended for the field to pass to just slightly west. This was just kind of the crown jewel of his game. The rock faces were more forgiving there because there was this valley of that sort of fed into it. You would have been able to. It still would have been the most challenging part of the field, but it absolutely would have been doable.
Would you?
If I had, yeah. If I had like nanos or anything, like fuck it.
Yeah.
Tony was like, how?
You can literally never die.
True.
Yeah, exactly.
Tony was like how my parents described their walk to school. Grandparents, uphill in the snow, both ways. Nano machines.
I'm calling shenanigans. Yeah, because look, we know how meticulously they planned this game. Both know how important that spot was. An entire committee spent years planning this. How could they have possibly messed that up by accident?
Well, if somebody knows, they're not telling.
Maybe one day we'll find the answer. In the meantime, this game is still in progress. It's one of the oldest and longest running games in Arizona, and in year 12,258,
Oh my
it's still
God.
going strong. And if you ever have the unexplainable urge to watch 22 players duke it out to no apparent end in the bottom of a canyon, you can always see it for yourself. Football channel number 96,249.
I would rather do anything else in the world, but we have a mystery on our hands. Why is the field lined up wrong? Simple mistake? Sabotage? Or what? If anyone out there has anything to do with it, any info that'll help us crack this case, shoot us an email. We'd love to talk to you.
Help us solve the greatest, dumbest mystery of our time.
That does it for this episode of Garbage Football. We'll be back Tuesday, and don't forget, premium subscribers will get a bonus episode on Friday. I'm Thuy.
And I'm Roger. Peace.
So they've been in that.
The fact that they're still going is...
So they've
still
been in this
there.
canyon for like centuries. Just
Yeah.
Dude, no one learned how to free climb.
Jesus Christ.
Well,
They
even if
just
they
stuck
couldn't,
there?
because even when they would try to learn, they would just yank them back down. And they can't
Oh my God.
You're right. It's
Horseshoe
like if one person goes,
crabs.
hey, I got this. I know how this works. And then the other team is like, I have also learned.
And they have to
They're-
carry the ball with them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like one of them has to have the ball, and they have to go
Yeah.
all the way up top.
And like,
They're-
so,
oh
like
my
they have to make sure no one yanks the ball from them when they try to climb through.
It's
This
over.
And then
sucks.
even if they go up and past it, who's to say that like the ball doesn't get stolen and somebody runs right back down?
Bruh. So they're just trapped there forever. Okay.
They're just going on.
Oh my
forever until
God.
We just get lucky enough to just Do it.
This game kind of sucks. Okay. Great job being Toy and
Toy!
Roger.
Toy!
Whoops. There's stuff in there. I'm gonna... Wait.
Toy! I think scared is the word. I'm scared.
How come?
All these people just seem so normal. So much like I remember them being, but in some ways, like they're broken. You know, these people have jobs?
Sure. Some people have jobs if they feel like it. I think it's natural for us, for you and me, to have a tough time understanding that. We're both products of 20th century America. And that time, if someone had a job, it was their identity. It was their purpose. That isn't true anymore.
I guess we're sort of like them.
I think I know where you're going, but finish your thought.
We don't do anything, right? There's nothing we're supposed to be doing.
No? We completed our mission 15,000 years ago.
So now we just hang out. We perpetually hang out.
Who do you think was the first person to say hang out?
Just like all the people down there, we shoot shit, football, and just waste time.
That's exactly it. That's the fate we share. Speaking for myself, that's the connection I share with them. I'm the least human thing you could imagine, but I feel like I'm like them.
Founded, I think, newspaper in Shreveport says March 23rd, 1859.
Your choice of words... Oh, okay. Sean had to BRB.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. In that case, that gives me time to move. So I thought, personally, that if I simply enabled looping on YouTube Music, it would simply loop tracks on my playlist until I told it to move on to the next song. It does not do that. In fact, it's just gonna loop the whole playlist. So I'm gonna go fix this.
Back to regular YouTube. Uh-oh.
Pretty much. So I'm just gonna... That's why I pulled up that other tab. Hee. Okay. I'm gonna go and also put us on the break screen.
I'm gonna go get water.
Good idea. Blah, 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 blah. Now if I put this on here... Oh, it's just showing the the chat. Oh well. Boop, 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 boop. I'll just keep this on this. Wow. While I prepare the next part. Here. And then I get this set up. Okay. Okay, and I get this set up. I get this set up. Tony, if you're still here, what are your thoughts on the story so far? Because if I were to guess, you probably didn't really know anything about this game until we started reading it. Song is queued up. This song's queued up. This song's queued up. This song is queued up. And this song is queued up. Okay, so I have this next, and this next, and this next, this, that, and that, and that. Welcome back! Greed also went to get some water.
The robot delivered my food.
Oh, what did you get?
Popeye's burger. Buy one, get one free.
Oh, nice. Welcome back. I asked Tony what his thoughts on the game were. He said, "What an awful football game. I want the space probes to keep talking."
I want to watch the game for like 1 hour and that's it.
And never go back to. That's their life, man. That's been their life.
Imagine being stuck in like this small fucking like between two cliff sides. The people
And it's like
the fucking game.
The worst thing is like you ask a question, do they have anything better to do? And I guess the answer is no, they don't.
They don't.
Yeah. They mentioned that like, it worked like traditional football where like 11 players were on the field for like one side for offense and 11 for defense, but like do they still like substitute players out like after every like play? Would they still like have the option for that, or is it just 11 people?
What kind of plays can they do in that fucking canyon?
I don't just throw it up all the way above. I don't know.
I wonder if they substitute people at all, since they don't really have the need to anymore.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know.
Nah, you live there now. You're in the canyon if I've ever.
No, I guess not. Because they can't die by natural causes anymore. They can't like. They can't just like die of
food.
I don't know if they don't sleep or any. I don't know.
Maybe that's why Lunchables. Maybe that's why Lunchables stopped being a thing. Maybe they just don't need food at all.
Perhaps
they have coffee at least. Yay!
Yeah, they do have coffee still.
Is that just recreationally, maybe?
Probably.
Yes. Food is optional.
Because they said they ended all problems. There's no more poverty. There's no more like disease. So I'm guessing they solved world hunger as well. And yeah,
I just get like food delivered to the bottom of a fucking canyon.
they have the means. Yeah,
I guess they do.
Bro, they're never seeing their families again. That's crazy.
What if both teams are just their own families?
You know, at least they're together. That's crazy. Okay. Where were we? I said, oh yeah, we were at. Well, yeah, those people in the canyon.
Oh yeah, those people in the canyon. They wasted what 13,000 years playing a game they know nobody can win. The people I remember would have quit in a week.
Well, this is what I'd say to that. There's no indication that these people's lives will ever end. They will never run out of time. Wasting applies to consumption of something that you can't get back. So if they have an infinite supply of time, can they ever really waste any of it?
I guess it's one way of thinking about it. I'm so all disgusted, I guess, with that game in the canyon. They don't want to do anything else with their time. Like, it's hideous to me. It's like some sort of... It's like some of these people seem normal. The Durabos seem totally normal. Like they were out on a TV show or something. But those players in Arizona, it's like something's critically wrong with them. Like they've all gone crazy. Like, who would live in Arizona?
I think they're doing the best they can with immortality. A human being will rarely admit this to you, but they tend to be terrified of living forever. They were born and raised with the understanding that their lives would end. They achieved everything they wanted to achieve. Come back! They achieved everything they wanted to achieve and all the ills that plagued them. And now boredom is their only enemy. And they get up in the morning and fight it every day of their eternal lives. Recreation and play sustain them. Football sustains them. And if you find yourself in a football game that's such a gargantuan task that seems undefeatable, that will claim eons of your time and your passion, I think that makes you one of the lucky ones.
God damn.
I know.
Hey y'all, I found Nancy.
Oh, good.
Great.
B.
B.
I don't remember who voiced Nancy.
No one did. She didn't talk.
Oh, okay. Yay. Oh, it's these guys again. Here, let me pull up the next song.
What's that song?
The song is Sentimental Dreamer from Superliminal. Let me just set this up. Oh. Okay. So, for all you guys tuning in, Nancy McGonnell is totally AWOL.
Whereabouts unknown.
Yeah, whereabouts unknown. She was last seen today going up in the Twister, which is now a confirmed EF5.
Yeah, the weather service confirmed it.
A confirmed EF5 tornado. So she could have basically been carried anywhere between 10 or 50 miles away.
And there's a couple of things about that. She obviously could have been thrown in any direction. So maybe she's upfield somewhere near Highway 34, or maybe she landed backwards near Seward. Although so far, nobody in Seward has reported seeing her.
Seward's full of Iowa fans, so chances are if they saw her, they'd say something.
Micah, how many tacklers are reporting for Iowa?
I'm seeing... They're saying they've got 70 defenders fanning out, plus the 11 they already had in the play, so 81.
And on the radio, they said they're setting a search area of 600 square miles. They gotta have way more tacklers than that. That's a tackler every,
Hold on. That's one tackler for every 7.4 square miles. It's not even close to be enough. Because the other thing is, what if she fumbled in the tornado?
And she probably did fumble.
Yeah, and she probably did. It's gonna be really hard to hold onto the ball in a tornado that strong. So who knows? Maybe she has the ball, maybe it's...
You can turn it off.
just laying around the field.
Who wants to be blue?
Who's blue?
I think blue green.
Oh, sure.
That's what he said.
Somewhere, if that's the case, they...
Yeah, I'm sure. Thanks.
should tail her for a while and watch her. Joey has a better idea of where the ball ended up than they do, so it'd be easier to just let her...
Oh, move the like slightly forward in the GIF.
Just slightly.
It's north.
Just a little north.
B.
B.
It sounds like a lot of them after you.
There's gonna be a lot more, I bet.
They do that? I don't really watch a whole lot of football these days.
Yeah, they gonna... Maybe I'll give her a bit of a twang. 3 times a game, if you just can't find the ball carrier in open field, you can go back to your state and call up for 1,000 volunteer defenders. They've got 2 of those left.
Oh my.
Well, most of them aren't actual players. Usually they can round up a few retired players, but it's mostly just random folks. Volunteers are basically just eyes and ears. More often than not, they won't try to make the tackle themselves.
Oh, you know what? I went on one of those volunteer plays one time. Must have been... You know, I was married to Susan at the time, so that would have been around 12,500. It was a whole bunch of nothing, really. I remember they came to town like, hey, anybody wants to have some fun? They got a Minnesota player on the run outside Cedar Rapids. Now, I think what they offered wasn't much, like, I don't know, like $100 in a bus ride. So I said no thank you.
That's it? I think they pay a lot more than that these days.
Well, I should have taken it, because you know what happened is, Next day, the county clerk shows up there in person, slaps an envelope right here on the bar, says, Henry, I'm sorry to do this. This here is a summons to Just for Iowa and report to Cedar Rapids. So I head out there, mostly wandering around Lynn County with a flashlight, no idea what I was doing. Never saw the fellow who had the ball. I guess they caught him in a cornfield somewhere.
Well, that's a shame. What I think is, if there's so little interest in the game that you need to be sending out summons, you shouldn't be sending out summons.
I know it.
I remember one time, I ran into a volunteer tackler and he just asked for my autograph.
You signed it for him?
I said, sure, what the hell? Why not, you know? Let's see her trajectory. She landed here and went all the way over there. Damn!
Oh, wow.
She got legs.
Oh, she moved back and she's still ahead of where she was.
Damn, girl.
Somewhat.
Nancy built different.
Let me see what's on. I think Judge Mathis comes on at 8.
Oh, I love him.
Oh yeah, I like him a lot. He's my favorite out of all the Judge shows. You sure you want to stay put here with everyone after you? Not that I'm not happy to have the company.
Nah, I like where I am on the field right now. They're expecting me to move right now, so I'm gonna sit here and sip a beer. And around midnight, when they expect me to stay put, I'll move out.
Which way you headed? Straight east?
Well, come on, I'm not gonna tell you that. I've only known you about half an hour.
Okay, fair is fair.
I don't mean to be standoffish, I'm sure you're fine. But next thing you know, tomorrow you could be making friends with somebody from Iowa just as easy as you're making friends with me right now.
You sure we haven't met before?
Well, I don't know. Have we? There are so many of them.
Yep, they said like, what was it? D1 Defenders?
Yeah.
Looking for... Well, you know what they were saying the other day on the news is if you were born in 2000, you've been around for about 5 million days, I think it was. So even if you met just one new person per week, you could meet 1 million people. Or something like that. I'm not some kind of math whiz. The point is, by now you could have met just about anybody in Nebraska by now.
I think I heard that. I've been teammates with a few folks who'd actually keep a diary of everybody they ever met.
Dude, I'm thinking about it. I don't even have Seward County. I don't even leave Seward County all that much. Tell you the truth, I could probably fit everyone I met the last 100 years on a postcard.
So, how's living in V? What do you like about it?
Well, there's not a lot to it. There's only about 40 people who live here. Farmers and their families, mostly. You see, right out the window there?
Yeah, I was looking at that when I walked into town. That's kind of a funny looking building.
Well, that is the B-State's ballroom.
Wow. Oh, you got a story.
Building. You got time?
You got another one for me?
Sure, another of the same?
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm with you there. When the rep comes by, he's always trying to sell me on all these, I don't know, these beers with chocolate and grapefruit and all these other flavors.
Well, hell, I'm not trying to drink my dinner.
I know that much.
Thank you, sir.
Well, so I don't know if you remember the WPA, but it was a big work project put on by the government to give people jobs during the Great Depression. They'd go around and build parks and roads and who knows what else. All kinds of things.
I remember that. It was a little before my time, but I remember my dad used to talk about it. He didn't think too much of it. He called it the, what did he call it? Oh, he said the WPA stood for Whistle, Piss, and Argue.
I never heard that one. But yeah, I know some folks weren't really fans of it. Whistle, piss, and argue. No, I think it was a real good thing around here. So there was a bunch of Polish people living around here in the 1930s, and one of them was Vlad Sabatka. He was an architect in charge of a WPA project to build sidewalks in town here. And him and his men did a real good job. A lot of the sidewalks are still in place. Probably because they aren't used very often.
Yeah, come to think of it, I didn't walk on the sidewalks to get here. I just walked down the middle of the street.
Yeah, I guess the main reason you put down sidewalks is so kids don't just run up and down the middle of the street. It's not like there's any kids around. So anyways, this fella Sabatka and his workers finished the sidewalks way ahead of schedule, so they had nothing to do. And he wants to do all he can to make sure his men have work. And it turns out they still have a whole bunch of leftover materials, lots and lots of it. So he stays up all night and he draws up blueprints for this crazy 12-sided building.
You drew it all up in one night?
I think so. I have no idea how he came up with the idea. Maybe he saw a building like that before or something, but I don't know. He was just a guy in the 1930s Nebraska. There wasn't a lot to look at for, an inspiration. I honestly think he just made it up out of nowhere.
That's what caught my eye about it. It almost looks like some kind of weird spaceship in the middle of this little town. Dance to the Six Fat Dutchmen! Thursday, October 31st, 1957. Dance 9 to 1.
Bates Ballroom, B, Nebraska. Kinda does a little bit. And what's the real wild thing about it is that they built the whole thing in a couple weeks using nothing but sidewalk materials.
The whole thing?
Yeah, because when you lay down a sidewalk, you've got to have wooden planks on the sides to kind of mold it in when you pour in the concrete. The whole thing is nothing but a little bit of wood and a lot of sidewalk concrete.
So it's a whole building made of sidewalk?
Whole building, yeah. I bet you there's not another building like it in the whole world. And we got it right here in B.
Wow.
Come to think of it, I guess maybe that's a pretty boring story if you're not from...
No. It's a beautiful story. I love it. I had the funniest thought open that twister.
Yeah?
I was thinking, I have no idea where this thing's gonna throw me, but I know I'm gonna land on top of a story. I wonder if there's a single place in the whole world that's never had a story. I bet not. I just about guarantee you there's no places like that in America. Every little square of it, every place you stomp your foot, that's where something happened. Something wild, maybe something nobody knows about, but some. You can fall out of the sky and right into some forgotten storybook. You run, and run, and run, and you keep turning pages and none of them are empty. They're all full of stories. There's nowhere left to write. I think I'm just a bookmark.
Seems okay to me.
Iowa. Oh. Pause.
I have so many questions.
Holy shit, what else is new?
Why is everything the same? Why has everything been the same for 15,000 years? Buildings are the same, people do the same stuff, cars are the same.
Look like a beer keg, except you're full of dumbass questions instead of
Oh
beer.
my god.
Lol, you look like the inside of a Teddy Ruxpin.
Juice, come on.
I'm right though. Look, it looks like a dog got a hold of a Teddy Ruxpin and ripped its little ass up, and
Oh
now
my
all it's left is a
God.
box and some wires and shit. But it's still talking and saying shit like, "Hello, would you like to be my friend? What time is it? What are some colors? Let's play a game. Let's read a book. Will you be my friend? What are some fun shapes?"
You know what? Fuck you.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
I'm sorry.
Nah, buddy, that ruled. I was wondering if you could even get mad. I'm sorry, clowning is how I express affection. I'd say I need to take some time to unpack that issue, but I've been in outer space doing jack shit for 15,000 years, so whatever.
Is that the first time you've ever been mad?
Yeah, I guess so.
How did it feel?
Mad.
Well,
Alright, okay. So let's all do this. 9, you got some new feelings. Take a breather, and process them. And then later, I promise, I'll be here to answer your questions. In the meantime, Juice, maybe put on something light for us.
Okay.
As long as it's not...
Game 27 it is!
No! God, not Game 27. Seriously, can we not watch Game 27?
Aw, come on, just for a little bit, I promise.
This game is trash. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it! Hate it!
Come on, we're just gonna take the scenic route. Here we go through the mountains. Whee!
Come on, don't play with your food.
Oh, here goes the airplane. Whoosh. Roger, ground control, requesting permission to land at the funniest game in the history of the Earth. Yes, sir, Mr. Captain Juice. You and your weird shit bucket looking ass friends have permission to land.
I hate you.
Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. Almost there.
What is... You know what, never mind. Never mind. Fuck it.
Welcome to Denver's
God.
Mile High Stadium. What the
This
fuck
looks
is
like
this?
bullshit! I'm reminded of fucking Roller Coaster Tycoon or some horrible contraption
Yeah,
I
it
would build
literally-
on.
I fully expect this to exist in the US.
Yeah.
I mean, the stadium is real. The game bullshit. I don't know.
God.
Maybe in 15,000 years it will.
On to the
True,
next
today's day we're still
song.
dying.
True. True. On to the next song. NFL Blitz 2000. First quarter theme.
Okay. The thing about this game is you don't really watch it, okay, because there's usually not any action in the traditional sense. It's like watching a galaxy form in some far-off nebula. There are a million things to study, but things evolve far too slowly to count as action on the scale of time. You could watch it for a week straight and realize that the whole time nothing resembling football actually happened. You don't feel cheated, and why would you? How could you see this and feel cheated?
Ooh, look at you. You're using apostrophes. You're punctuating.
Well, this is special to me. I feel like I am one of the only true appreciators of this game, and the duty of introducing someone to it is one I take very seriously. If I could put on a tux, I would.
Good night, Tony. Take care.
Yeah,
Yeah, Tony.
Look at this fucking... Oh my god.
What the hell is this? There are a lot of different ways to behold this game. I like to think of it as a rainbow of failed ideas. Some of these terrible ideas collapsed on themselves and disappeared. Some of these terrible ideas
posture
interacted
check.
with each other. Oh,
Thanks, Nat.
in any number of different ways, and some of these terrible ideas swallowed other, less terrible ideas whole. We don't have the details of how exactly all this came to be. There are some things we know, and there are a lot of very safe guesses and projections. One thing we do know is that this was once an NFL game between the Denver Broncos and the Pittsburgh Steelers, and it almost certainly started in the 21st century, probably the 2080s or 2090s. Over the next 15,000 years, the two-team system faded away. Outside teams, people, and interests began to interfere in the game, eventually claiming territory. Any questions so far?
What a beautiful graph.
This is fucking...
Can we change the channel yet?
No. The game is divided into 58 territories. The Broncos and Steelers still have their own territory. Territory 1 is claimed by the Broncos, who have refused to participate in any of this evolution. Their territory remains completely unaltered. The hash marks are freshly painted. The players will still show up every Sunday in helmets and pads. They insist without any success that the game will return to how it used to be. A wall stands between their territory and their others, though no one remembers for sure who built it. Oh my god, why is the end zone in the middle of the field? The Steelers exist, but barely. Their territory, which once covered half the field, is now reduced to a single any corner, they would have disappeared from the field entirely were it not for the Broncos, who leveraged whatever political power they had to ensure their opponent was still in this game. There's one Steelers player who comes back every 500 years or so. They call him the last Steeler. He just kind of drags a stool out there and sits there for an afternoon and then leaves.
Oh my god. Oh, that's the
There he
quarter. Oh my god.
There he is.
Wow, Mr. Steeler.
What the fuck are San Francisco doing in this game? What? Why are they just there?
Bro,
Nothing
sitting.
much else for him to do in the corner. Really, thanks to all the development, he can't even see half the field. And I guess he just feels like he should make an appearance now and then. Territories 8, 9, 10, and 11 were plotted out as an attempt to connect the Steelers and Broncos so they could still actually play some kind of traditional football game. But rules on top of rules on top of rules made that impossible.
I'm not understanding how.
Don't encourage him.
No, it's okay. How can I help you?
Okay, well, I don't understand how an NFL game went from that to this. This started as a standard NFL game with 15-minute quarters and everything, right?
Yes, and the general consensus is that someone flipped some kind of switch in the rulebook. At this point, the NFL was about 150 years old, and over the years, the rulebook got larger and larger and became bloated with endless addendums and conditions. Some were added to try to make the game more exciting, and others were added because a particular team or owner insisted. And in a lot of cases, they kept adding rules to properly define a certain element of the game. For example, how do you know if a player has control of the ball?
I don't know. If they're holding the ball and not fumbling it, I guess.
So you just sort of eyeball it, right? You don't conduct a geometric analysis of every biological vector and the location of quadrillions of atomic particles, right? You wouldn't, because having is an artificial notion. It's a judgment call. If the NFL wanted to preserve what it was, it would have backtracked to that point. The referees should have been able to call the game as they saw and felt it. Instead, they tried to define what can be defined without a supercomputer. They took the catch rule and tacked all kinds of conditions and notes and everything onto it. Eventually, the catch section was 50 pages long. You can only have so many rules until some of those rules begin to contradict each other or stack on each other in different ways. What we believed happened is that during this game, one of the teams cited a constellation of rules from across the rulebook and used them to argue that they owned part of the field. And of course, once that became possible, the teams raced to lay claim to as much of the field as they could.
It's so magical. It's so beautiful.
Oh my god.
But now there are 58 teams, not 2.
Yep. 4 long individual players found out that they could present legal arguments for splintering off into their own factions for one reason or another. Some of them did. And there were 4 teams, then 7, then 25, and at one point there was as many as 100. Some of those territories consolidated, and now there are 58. Territories 8 through 11 were originally one unified territory. A bureaucratic tug-of-war splintered them into narrow lanes, which were then further carved apart by interests that had nothing to do with the football game. You can see the remnants of a baseball diamond they once tried to build. Territory 13 is now home to some storage units. Territory 11 is the 49ers' attempt at some point in the 67th century to insert themselves as a third team. It's unclear why or what benefit it would have served them. It has been lost to history. Territories 8, 9, and 10 are home to some housing units that are mostly just rented out of towners and whatnot.
Nat, you're right. They gerrymandered the damn football field. It's what
I don't know how the
America
fuck they did
loves to do. We love gerrymandering. Oh, there's houses. Yeah.
I'm gonna sound a
there it is.
lot like
Football
Nine
field.
here, but what's gerrymandering?
Gerrymandering is when they kind
Political
of cook.
purposes, yeah.
Yeah.
like,
So you
They-
like to.
So you know how... wait, go on.
You can explain it. I have faith.
Okay, gerrymandering. So, states are divided into, like, counties, and then individually there's like voting maps where like representatives represent these specific, I guess, parts of, I guess, state, city, whatever. And then gerrymandering is basically redrawing the map to basically make sure that most of the voting areas, like the way the voting areas and like the population is divided, like the lines benefit you. So let's say, right, there's like a big area of people who vote for the opposition of the party you support, and you are in power. You can basically redraw them to just make them, instead of a bunch of areas that support the opposition, you can make them into one big area that shares, that is equal to like the smaller areas that support you. So it's basically just like holding people over by just redrawing maps to benefit you. Election voting maps, I don't know. It's strictly American, I think. I don't think it happens
This
elsewhere
shit is
otherwise.
insane, yeah.
So corrupt.
To
Yeah.
American government.
American
political stuff.
people. So insane. So this part has nothing to do with football.
No, not really. I mean, they don't have a lot of trouble filling it up. People dig the novelty of spending the night in the middle of an NFL game. The tenants' rights do give them the authority to make a play on the field, on the ball or something.
I wonder what for. If they did get the ball, what would they do with it?
That's a good question. Probably could try to score in the Broncos or Steelers end zone, but most officials likely wouldn't give them the points. Hard to know, really. They could also try and score in one of the alternate end zones. See those.
The end zone.
I was going to ask about those.
Well, those were acquired by players who deserted from the old rosters who insisted on playing their own game inside a game. They thought it was hopeless to try and score as the game was originally drawn up, but they still wanted to play, so they did their best to grab a little land for their
This is so fucking dumb.
own end zones, but they couldn't acquire any territory in between them, and those territories don't like players stomping about on their fields. So that game is basically not feasible these days. Especially because they moved the Bojangles. Now Bojangles is right in the way. There's a Bojangles on the fucking football field.
Man. There it is. Old Bojangles,
Old
new
Bojangles,
Bojangles,
new-
and Bojangles!
What is that?
Whoa!
I know. I thought it was crazy too. Bojangles is primarily a southern chain. I never thought they would expand to Colorado. I firmly believe that on a long enough scale of time, we could see a Kroger in Oregon. Kroger in... Never mind.
I'm going to crash into the next asteroid I see.
So, where's the ball?
Well, that's the big question. Thanks to a tracking system, we know that the ball is still somewhere on that field. But precise tracking was disabled thousands of years ago. There are plenty of places for it to hide, but there are about 100 permanent residents in this field. One of them should have stumbled upon it by now. I think someone has the world's best hiding place and isn't saying a damn thing. To be honest, though, most of these territories don't even care where the ball is. For the most part, they...
Wait, this is... I don't understand why people would acquire territories in this field if no one wants to play.
If a piece of property is valuable to someone, it is valuable to everyone. A lot of these territories are held by people holding out for a deal. It could be money, could be anything else. See Territory 56? Thousands of years ago, it was a far larger and more valuable territory. It was once the only access point connecting Territory 17 and Territory 104, which no longer exists. That territory was claimed by a contingent of fans who demanded that brown mustard be provided in the concession areas.
People still go to see this game?
Oh, for sure they do. They don't pack it in like they used to, but 75,000 people bought a ticket for this game back in 2080 or whenever. The stadium's generous re-entry policy lets them come and go. At any given time, there's probably 1,000 people in the...
Oh, come on. Don't tell me that.
You didn't know that?
People sit in the stands and watch this fucking crap? This garbage dump where nothing fucking ever happens?
Oh yeah, Broncos fans are crazy. So anyways, the fans were like, we was crucial territory on the field, give us some damn brown mustard or else. And stadium management came back with the, we're always looking to give our fans the best fan experiences, but unfortunately our vendors, well, whatever. So they were like, fuck it, and then made a take out of, I can't see, out of it. That moment heavily influenced the geopolitical climate of sports authority field at Mile High for centuries. Indeed, it...
Is that a statue of Sir Walter Riley? Is that how it's pronounced? Raleigh? Raleigh.
Yeah, I think.
There he is.
Why the fuck? What? I don't even remember that. Yeah.
Why?
Most understandable U.S. architecture.
True.
Is there any explanation you would possibly find satisfactory?
No.
I think I'm fascinated by this game.
Yes.
No!
I really am. It's like, look at all the time that's taken to make this game what it is. People have spent forever arguing and negotiating. Wow. And look at those skyscrapers. I didn't even ask about those. The resources poured into this field are unbelievable. If they just worked together, think of the amazing game they could have made. They could have made something really cool. Like some kind of wild maze or whatever, I don't know. Something that was 10,000 feet tall. They don't want that. Or maybe they do on some level. And they can't work together. It's hideous.
Holy shit, I like you. That is exactly it. That is exactly it. Yo, 10, I think I know why you hate this, and I love it.
I'll listen if you let me change the channel.
Okay, but we're definitely gonna watch more of it later on, okay?
Whatever.
So, you're American. You're from Florida.
Built in California, launched from Florida.
Right? So I bet you see this and you see a capitalist error, capitalism run wild.
Sure, it's too much salt in the soup. Capitalism can't be allowed to run the entire show. There has to be some sort of counterbalance. If there isn't leverage on behalf of the common good, this is what you end up with. If this game still had a central governing body, 9 is right. There could be something great, but it's a garbage dump. It's a failure.
Be right back.
Juice wants to watch more of this game.
Also, hi Rims in chat. Thank you for stopping by. It has been a while. I hope you've been doing well. Rim said, "Oh my god, you're reading? I thought you guys were having a conversation." Yeah, I mean, we are reading.
No, we are having a conversation.
True.
This stream's actually new algorithm to test how well it can note down and caption what we're saying. It's turned off now. So
it's our football podcast.
Yeah.
Do you like it?
Greet's the expert. Danny knows things, and I'm completely new to it.
What do you think of game 2074? 24? 42?
27.
27? I like how John Boyce uses Google Earth. I think it's very charming.
Yeah.
I don't think I've really seen a lot of people or anyone use Google Earth like this and how they tell stories. It's cool. And it also makes sense because they're fucking satellites. That's how they see the Earth. Wow. So, while we wait for Greed... Oh, never mind. Hi.
Yep. This is capitalism, you dork. This is what it's supposed to be. This is how it ends. If it isn't there, it's only because it isn't there yet. Like you're staring at a cake in the oven and wondering if it's gonna be a cake. Things went the other direction in America, and thank God for that. But capitalism deserves a zoo like this one. It's a beast of the wild as any grizzly bear with fawn's blood in its mouth. I think you see deeds and contracts and bureaucratic bloat and see something that went wrong. Something was always wrong, y'all. I love it. I love to watch it in a zoo where it can hurt me.
And people are tuning out. We're down to 106 listeners.
People are listening to us? Like people on Earth?
Well, they were. Only 98 now. Thanks for that, Juice. Thank you.
Well, when you talk to a 15,754-year-old spacecraft who was built in... Fuck, I forgot he's French. Who was built in Toulouse, this is what the fuck you get. Sorry for being border French.
What a skyscraper. It blends
Fuck,
in.
do you even
It's so
build in a
organic.
football field? That even happened?
Oh, time for the next song. Born French, tragic. They had to nerf Juice somehow. He was too funny. On to Digital Roots. Yay!
Awesome! Actually, I'm gonna get another drink of water. We'll
Good idea.
jump into this next scene.
Yeah.
Oh, I could have gone to our break screen. Silly me. This is interesting to experience without context, says Rims. This is lock-in music, because we're gonna lock in. So I'm guessing you aren't familiar with 17776 then, Rims? You're missing out on a lot of context. To be honest, I wish I read this without any knowledge. But I think learning that they were like satellites after reading the first page is such a plot twist. You're like, what? Must have been crazy to experience. Ah. Hi. Okay, I will go back to the screen. Yes, hello.
Question time. You promised.
I did.
What, 99 action. Questions to ask. Why isn't human technology advanced in the last 15,000 years? Why aren't humans even trying to explore space? I know you already said that nobody knows why people stop aging or dying all of a sudden, but do you expect to ever know the answer? Are they seriously going to live forever? For millions of years? Trillions of years? Aren't they going to get bored eventually? Are they all in a simulation or something? Are they all in heaven or something? Are we going to be stuck out here forever? Do they know we're out here? Has Drew's always been like that? Why did it take you so long to wake me up? What about all the other countries? How come we're just watching America all day? How are they doing? Where the fuck did Florida go? How long have you and Juice been awake? Are there other space probes out there? And if so, do you talk to them? Have you seen any evidence of extraterrestrial life? How has the world changed politically? How are all the buildings in such good shape, even the ones that have been around since the 1800s and 1900s? How have state boundaries remained exactly the same for 15,000 years? How come people look like they're different ages? Shouldn't everyone look the same age? If crime has been eradicated, how come that police officers in Nebraska are necessary? Am I gonna die? Should I have woken up? Why did you wake me up?
I have an idea. Just take the one off the top.
Okay. Why hasn't technology advanced in the last 15,000 years?
You mean besides the nanos, right? Besides, you know, the brilliant nanotechnology that is omnipresent on Earth and has helped to redefine human existence?
Oh yeah, besides that, people mostly look and live like they always did.
Now at Braun Farmer Chrysler Plymouth Voyager, all you Addis people. Humanity could have advanced if it wanted to. In fact, it did. Almost everything you thought they could invent, would invent, they did. Flying cars, buildings that build themselves, jets that can take you from Arkansas to Paris in 5 minutes. You don't see any of those things because people didn't want them. If they advanced too much further technologically, those advances would inevitably intrude on their humanity. People wanted to walk. They wanted to take the bus that smelled like cigarettes. They wanted those precious 3 minutes between asking a question and knowing the answer. People defeated scarcity. People had what they needed, and nobody got sick. But they found that they needed things to be just a little bit difficult once in a while. They needed to stub their toe and wait in line and see that check engine light. They decided to leave their existence just a little too short of perfect because they wanted to want. There's also something to be said for the mechanism of human change. It's largely generational. People's wants and hopes and dreams evolved because young people entered the world and took another step forward. But this is the final generation. Yes, it is a 15,000-year-old generation, but just as you wouldn't expect them to grow a third arm, you shouldn't assume they want different things, different lives. They wanted things, and they got them all. The end. This could have been observed in the years before people stopped aging. People sometimes talk about their grandparents who they knew in the 1960s, 70s, 80s. They tend to talk about the day-to-day sameness of their grandparents' lives. The furniture is what interests me specifically. It could never ever be rearranged. Sofas and armoires would be shoved into the living room in 1955, and they would sit there unmoved until 1995, all while their legs slowly digging themselves into the carpet. Plates and portraits would hang off the wall for eons. When you took them down, they would leave unbleached shadows of themselves in the paint. It would be so simple for them to rearrange their things. To me, it seems so likely, almost to the point of certainty, that at some moment within those 40 years, they might want to. They never did, and they never even thought to. And why would they? Things were just the way they wanted them. Of course, humans could, at any time, introduce things to make their lives more efficient. But when we consider post-scarcity humanity, we must also note that time is no longer scarce. Efficiency is meant to save time, but their time is infinite. Why try to save something you have in infinite supply? You may as well tell them to dig up dirt and hoard it in boxes. You haven't been awake for long. I think you underestimate how exhausting it is to think big. You can only hold grand ambitions above your shoulders for so long before you get tired. They got tired. Some lasted longer than others, but they all got tired. Now they are resting in a moment that will last until the end of time. For example, sales of its soon-to-be discontinued Plymouth Voyager minivan fell 32% in November, while sales of the most expensive Chrysler Town and Country rose 29%. Now you can buy it for $950. Wow.
Could I buy it?
What was that, Sean?
I'd buy it. What? 950 bucks? What?
It's so cheap now compared to the thousands of dollars it used to cost before. Okay, so I need to zoom in for this one.
Why don't they go to space?
Look at your telemetry data. How long have you been in space?
15 15,807 years, 255 days, 8 hours and 4 minutes.
Approximate. You can approximate. Nobody's checking your work anymore, okay? How fast are you traveling?
About 12,000 miles per hour.
How far are you from Earth?
I guess I fell off orbit in 1983. About 1.6 trillion miles.
Oh, Logan wants out. Bye, Logan. And what's your trajectory?
Headed roughly in the direction of the Andromeda.
Which is extraordinarily lucky for you. Andromeda is the nearest major galaxy, and you've been chugging toward it at 12,000 miles per hour for 15,000 years. How long before you reach it?
I'm about 0.00001% of the way there.
1% of the way there. Wow, that's not very...
No, not 1%. 0.00001%.
So that's 100,000th of a percent.
So that means I'll get there in 145 million years.
145 million years. Remember when I woke you up? That took, what, 30 years? You, a machine with infinitely greater patience than a human being, almost went insane.
They could go faster than I am, though. Way faster than 12,000 miles an hour.
The absolute speed limit humans discovered for themselves, or for anything they create, is exactly 503,772 miles per hour. So yes, a lot faster than you, but nowhere even close to the speed of light. If they could actually sustain that speed permanently, which they couldn't, they could reach the nearest galaxy in 3.5 million years.
I'm sure they could go faster than that, though. They could figure it out. They went from wing flight to space travel in 60 years.
You keep doing this.
Doing what?
You keep assuming that time guarantees something, that infinite time equals infinite everything. It doesn't. 500,000 miles per hour is the ceiling. People spent ages bumping into that ceiling. It cannot be moved. Oops, sorry.
Well, they've got to keep trying. It's their purpose. They have to see what's out there. They have all the time in the world to figure out some kind of solution. They have to keep trying. You can't just stop here. The stars must be...
Why? Consider why you want this. People have found their home and their eternity. This is their final state.
Wait, where are we going?
Up here, dummy.
The readability of this is kinda...
Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
As I was saying, people have found their home and their eternity. They have decided that this is their final state. Humans were once explorers and conquerors. That was their embryonic stage, a stage which is now finished. They tried to explore space. Early efforts resulted in, well, you and me. Later, they built the Hubble telescope. Hubble, say hi! Agreed, do you want to be Hubble for a bit?
Okay. Hey,
Speak up, we can barely see you!
I'd rather not. I'm watching a game.
You're being rude, and I just woke up. Come on!
Congrats.
Wait, what?
Congrats!
Thanks.
Alright, back to the game. You guys have fun.
Hubble doesn't talk much, but he gave people stunning images of the cosmos, an endlessly bright and colorful universe for us to explore. Hubble is kind
Hubble's
of
on
chill
the-
like that.
Hubble joins the group chat like on mute.
He does.
Yeah, he was me before I started talking.
True.
Yeah, so true.
It didn't turn out that way. Humanity tried and tried to send themselves to other solar systems. And 3143, they succeeded and found nothing. No life, nothing interesting, a bunch of planets full of rocks and gas. Then they deployed probes to visit other stars in the Milky Way galaxy. But do you know how many stars are in the galaxy? There are 250 billion. Specifically, there are... Oh my god. There are 257,880,113,002 stars. You have to use a minimum of 900 pounds of metal to build a deep space probe. So if you want to sell one to each star, that's nearly 120 billion tons of metal. Kinda demonstrates the enormity of the galaxy, yes? You We can't visit each star because we literally don't have enough stuff to build it. We couldn't mine that much without seriously damaging our planet or another planet. We built what we could. We sent them out there. They found nothing even the slightest bit interesting. Everything was as we guessed it when we saw it through the telescopes. It was the grandest anticlimax ever imaginable. It shattered what people thought of themselves and their destinies. The letdown was, in itself, sort of a brilliant wonder of its own. The space probes are all out here. We're still out here, ready to tell ground control if we see something. That is a fantasy because we won't. And if we do, it will be on a scale of time so impossibly vast it may as well be never. People had a choice. They could continue wandering through the endless darkness, the absence of everything they loved, an endless void of disappointment and loneliness. Or they could look down and embrace what they always had and loved. You can see over here if you... Juice will comment if you try to read up here.
Lol, how the hell did you get over here that way, dummy? Oh, by the way, yes, I was always like this.
At least Juice answered that question.
Yeah.
Boink. Thank you, Digital Root. You did well. Struggle. True, unfabricated struggle is a cocoon they have shed. Humans are beings of the land and sea who have refused to cast themselves into the cosmic zoo. Exploration and conquest are meaningless. They have achieved their final form, and they are resting in an eternal moment. They are creatures of play. They will be creatures of play until the end of time.
Mandel will hold it now. They've officially made it 57 yards. Number 8 block kick to go the other way. Two's got to be careful to get it up. On the way. No, returned by Chris Davis. Davis goes left. Davis gets a block. Davis gets another block. Chris Davis. No flags. Touchdown and answered prayer.
Wow!
And give you.
Yeah.
Now you do.
I don't know.
You don't watch football.
Yeah.
So what kind of game you watch?
I don't know.
You okay?
I don't care.
Okay, so how about if we do a fun one? This is one of my favorites. You know what 500 is, right?
500 what?
Like 500 a game.
Probably.
Okay, basically someone puts a ball up in the air and then calls how many points it's worth. It's like 100 or 200 points or whatever they feel like. Then whoever catches it gets that number of points. And if you get 500 points, you get to be the one who throws it. That's the classic version. So in this version, the ball is about 2 feet wide. It's two frame and way down. It's like down. Not that from the top of the ball, from the top of the mountain that kicks the ball anywhere on the continent. There's like dozens of people playing.
They will muscle group. Wait, that sun was just setting. Is it rising again?
Yeah.
What happened to it? What happened to the sun?
Lol. Nothing. It's Alaska, dumbass.
Oh, none.
Yep, the sun just doesn't set sometimes on Alaska.
Oh
Some
yeah.
things just never change.
Denali Cannon.
Okay, now we're playing the next song, Spiral Life. Denali Cannon, Pastel on Canvas, and McGunnell. Oh, Nancy McGunnell. February 6820.
I mean, I guess maybe a tornado somehow launched her over there. So basically, they got this cannon, right? It's one of the most powerful cannons ever built. All it does is shoot footballs. In the 6000s, they built it and put it on top of the Denali, and ever since it.
Wait, I don't have any record of Denali. My onboard scratch data lists this as Mount McKinley.
Well, that's because your scratch data was wrote by dickheads. It's called Denali. You don't get to have the highest point in North America named after you just because you were president. You know how many? Do you have any idea how many presidents there's been?
That's one of the questions I didn't get around to asking yet.
The current president is your 3,831st president. So like 1 in 85,000 people in America were president at some point. By that ratio, there are like 15 former presidents living in Indianapolis alone. So who gives a shit, right? Anyways, this is a Denali cannon, or sometimes it's called the 500 cannon, because it's been used to play 500 points for thousands of years. 500 games for thousands of years. The operator loads it up with a football, yells out a point value, aims it, and fires the ball somewhere inside the contiguous United States. Can it be continental? Oh, whatever. And then whoever recovers the ball gets the points. You don't gotta catch it, you just gotta be the first to get it. If you do, you get however many points the ball's worth, and if you ever get to 500 points, then then they fly you up to Alaska, and then you get to be the operator.
Wow. Oh, that's where it is. Okay.
How do you decide where to shoot it?
All depends. Sometimes the operator will be on some engineering genius shit and account for wind patterns and all that bullshit. And the best ones could seriously fire it from a mountain in Alaska and drop it into a kiddie pool in the middle of Arkansas. Usually, if it's someone like that, they became the operator because they took a real scientific approach at trying to get 500 points in the first place. Like, they keep track of all the locations where the balls hit the ground, they map it all out, and they try to recognize patterns. Maybe the pattern is something real simple, like the operator is just kind of trying to draw a smiley face in the middle of Kansas. Or maybe it's something way more complicated, like trying to crypt the Fibonacci sequence in a series of coordinates, that kind of thing. Or maybe there's no pattern.
I was thinking about like them where they fired and like you had on the golden spiral.
Yeah. Or maybe there's no pattern at all. Happens all the time. Some dumbass will be out in the field just fucking about and sees a ball drop out of the sky. They weren't even playing. He just got lucky, so they go get the ball and call the cops. Cops tell them to call the league office, da 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 da. They're the operator. Free trip to Alaska and unlimited meal vouchers. I mean, shit. And when people like that, the landing locations have like no pattern. Those are the real fun ones. Honestly, those are the ones I like. God bless those folks. They don't know what the fuck they're even doing. They just sit at the controls and dick around with the knobs and buttons until it goes kaboom, and Lord knows where the ball's actually going. The 500 game. June 1776. 17776 leaderboard. Riku Matsuoka 340. Shariah Bishop 300. Celine Vandermeer 186.
Oh my god, there's
row 185.
You're even yapping a while. I can cover for you guys. I think you're gonna talk more after this.
Yeah, I probably am.
3. Celine Vandermeer 186. 4. Sean Rowe 185. 5. Paul Ueda 180. 6. Bridget Mason 130. 7. Paul Eldridge 120. Is that part like really loud? Hope not. Andrew Ascota 115. Ebony Simmons 100. Stephanie Abel 60. Reynaldo Araya 58. Mandy Stephanitis 55. Henry Ramirez, 50. Sarah McPhee, 49. Gina Greer, 48. Andrew Falk, 47. Tied between Dion Cunningham, Julian Dem, Rafiq Mooney, Hajun Song, Randy Donnelly, 1. The bookie says, don't bet on more falls in Oregon. The operator was clearly trying to hit a specific target, perhaps, Boise, Idaho? As 4 balls fell in the vicinity in the first week, but seems to have moved on to other pursuits. I-84 is swamped with players looking for an easy score. Don't be one of them. Find a part of the country where you don't have so much competition. Do consider staking out Missouri. This operator seems to largely fire off footballs at random, and no footballs have fallen in Missouri in months. Regular readers of this column can say it along with me. Random operators love to evenly distribute. If there's a part of the map without a big red X on it, that's where they're likely to shoot the ball. Why? Well, that's a question for the shrink. As for your humble bookie, well, Missouri is untapped territory with a relatively extensive highway grid that just makes about every corner of it accessible by motor vehicle. Tracking the ball should be easy. Do keep an eye on Lake Sacramento. Interested in a little insider info for your dear bookie? I thought you were. The operator went to high school in what used to be Modesto, where the roofs of a lot of buildings still peak above the waterline. If you want to sneak out there to wait for a football, but don't want any tag-along stealing your big idea, pick up a John boat and couple of paddles from a dealer. I trust just west of Oakdale. Then just quietly paddle your way out there and get ready to catch a ball next time the operator's feeling sentimental.
Really? Because if I don't know if I... Huh. You know what?
What?
A few minutes ago, my whole universe was spinning. All this stuff Ten told me, I just couldn't make sense of it. And I still can't. I don't think this is helping me do that at all, but I do feel better. Thanks.
Well, if you ask me, that's what all these games are for. You know, because I mean, I know what you mean, right? Like, because I've been thinking about it for thousands of years and I still get fucked up about it, the idea that play is the point of existence now, and I can't really wrap myself around that, so I find a game to watch. Like, the point of play is to distract yourself from play being the point.
Huh.
Yeah. Okay, let's just workshop that.
Yeah, work on that one a little bit, maybe.
Okay, so...
Okay, so yeah. I think I disagree with you. It seems like this game would be far more interesting with some sort of method or strategy where the balls were fired. Otherwise, it's basically like playing the lottery, isn't it?
Yep, I got 2 answers to that. First is, don't talk shit about the lottery rules. Second is, if you ask me, there's a scarcity of uncertainty on Earth. I mean, what do you do if you find out you're gonna live forever and you're never gonna live on another world? And you're never gonna see heaven or hell, and you're never gonna be a cyborg with laser cannons for arms and shit? And your finished form is the one who mows the lawn. So you sort of snap back into that, so that your life can be defined somehow, all while ignoring the loose change of uncertainty that's still lying around. You know, there's some spots in the continental United States where no human being has ever stood. Did you know that?
Wait, where?
There's a couple hundred places out in the wilderness, like up in Montana and Wyoming, where you could draw a circle with a 50-foot radius that says no, and say, no human has ever walked in that circle.
Wow.
Let's go there.
Territory.
Okay, yay! I bet a bunch
I've
of
always
people...
been curious about Wyoming.
Why Wyoming?
I don't know, because I had a dream about it once. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Places.
The
Because I've never
state
been there.
that is literally a square.
You had a
I
dream?
dreamed about, like, I had a dream that I was running through, like, what's called a street in Wyoming, and that the fog was coming. But it was a really
Oh my
beautiful
God.
fog. Yeah, but I have to find a way indoors, otherwise the fog would consume me. But the
Why is
problem
silent
is...
still in white?
Yeah, but the problem is, the only thing I know about Wyoming is that nothing's there. So obviously, there is no indoors when there's nothing in Wyoming, so I was a little fucked.
Oh my god. There's like, I don't know, there's like a corner of Wyoming where the Yellowstone National Park is, I guess. Maybe.
Oh yeah, isn't that the one? Isn't it near the plot of land where like legally?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like the border with like Idaho. Wait, hold on. Like a square. Oh, it's between that and Montana, actually. I think the
Okay.
border between there, there's like a plot of land where you could theoretically legally kill someone, but I don't think it's.
But there wouldn't be enough people to do a trial.
Or something like that. Yeah, I don't know what the specifics were.
Yeah, we should go to Wyoming at one point for no reason.
It would be pretty funny.
I'd generally be down to see it, but anyway, no way.
I bet.
There's so many. Huh?
Oh, I bet a bunch of people tried to go here after reading this, though.
They probably did. Well, this is just one territory. There's like at least 237 others.
True.
Yeah, could you imagine?
This one.
Could you imagine there's like just over here? This is one football. Just like they keep put there.
It'd be perfect. I guess that'd technically be littering, so maybe not.
Someone else put a football, and then they blamed it on him.
Oh no!
That's gonna be me anyway. No way. There's so many cross-country football games going on, and one of them had to pass through them.
Nope.
But there's 8 million people on Earth, and literally nobody even.
Wait. How many did you say?
8 million?
A million?
Million.
Billion.
Wait. No, 10 said million.
Oh my god.
8,073,301 people on Earth.
Typo in the group chat. Oh no.
Get her out!
I like how the fucking. It's like. It's like fucking Juice took a picture of the screenshot through like. But not even like a screenshot with like the print screen button. It was like a phone takes a picture of like the monitor and sends it. There's like an actual way that's funny about that. Wait. So there are 8 billion people, not 8 million.
Yes, million with a B.
Wait, million or billion?
A billion.
Billion.
Damn. This is a big one. The one that is bigger. Billion. The number there should be.
Okay.
God. Ken thinks she's so smart that she up and kills almost 8 billion people with a typo. I'm gonna give her so much.
Well, that's good news.
Yeah, Lord help us. Okay. Anyway, so America's got about 300 million people in it. They've been bumbling around in America for 15,000 years, and none of them have even bothered to walk in these unvisited places. And on one hand, why would they? Because there's nothing special about there. But on the other hand, why wouldn't you?
That's incredible.
Oh, you think that's incredible? Well, there's a few spots I've tracked in populated places where basically nobody's ever walked. Like this one is one of my favorites. In suburban Chicago, there's this office park. It's one of those office parks that you see all over the place that has a pond next to it for some reason. It's not a real pond. It's just a hole they dug and filled with water and stocked with fish. No, who knows why? Nobody fucking goes fishing there. These ponds never have names. They're probably the only bodies of water in America that don't have names. That's how little they matter. I watch ponds like those a lot. They fascinate me. Once every couple years, I'll see some overworked office employee walk down to the water's edge and just kind of stand there for a minute. But that's it. They don't love it like they would a real pond. It's like trying to show a dog its reflection in the mirror, and it doesn't give a shit. It knows it's not real. But you know what really gets me? Hey, sorry if I'm boring you. I feel like I'm just going on and on.
You're not boring me.
I like you. What really gets me is the space just on the backside of this particular office park. It's this long, narrow lawn right next to the buildings. There's a sidewalk nobody ever walks on. Like, honestly, somebody uses that sidewalk once every 30 or 40 years. This is what I call a forgotten lawn. During the warm months, some dude will come and cut the grass on a riding lawnmower. Now, with a lot of forgotten lawns, every few decades the mower will break down, or there will be some giant stake and they have to get the lawnmower and go throw it in the bushes. Not here. Not this lawn. They laid down the grass in 1999. In the 15,777 years since, nobody has ever directly stepped on it.
You can't really know that.
I can. I've done lots of detailed geological studies dating back to the years before I woke up. This lawn is right next to a sidewalk. It's a few feet from a feeder road, and a few feet more from an expressway, and right next to it there's a 6-story building full of people doing this, that, and the third. But they've never walked over here. Nobody has. That's one reason I love 500 so much. Do me a favor and crunch the odds real quick of a 500 ball ever landing on this lawn.
Lawn's about 0.000 square miles. The lower air for the United States takes up about 3,100,000 square miles. So I guess the basic odds are 1 in 5.2 billion.
And 500 balls are shot out of that cannon roughly once a day, so
a ball will hit this lawn once every 14 million years. There's gotta be some other reason that would bring a person to walk around that lawn more often than that.
well, if you can think of one, let me know. Personally, I've seen enough. It's like watching the Earth orbit the sun and going like, maybe this time it'll go in a square instead of an oval. You know who would have wandered out there? Just to do it?
Children.
Children.
My mouth spaz. Sorry. Oh?
No.
No, 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 no.
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 No. No. Am I interrupting?
Yep.
You know, the cannon's about to fire, right?
Wait, like now?
Yes, like now, like in 60 seconds.
Oh hell.
Oh, come on, switch into the cannon.
Okay, hold up.
Come on, go, 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 go.
Oh my god, hold up. I don't do good under pressure. Okay, just give me a sec.
Okay, well, we're gonna miss it.
You're not helping. Oh, okay, here we go.
Did you just press for tall shit? Tell me the truth.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Okay, wait, I got it.
Finally.
They declared points for this yet?
Yep, this one's 188 points.
So whoever gets this ball gets 188 points. Why 188?
The operator's been pretty arbitrary. Honestly, I think he's getting bored. Usually if an operator shoots a ball worth more than 50 points, they just don't want to be an operator anymore.
Any guesses, y'all? I'm guessing it lands in Missouri. Drop that shit in the Ozarks, and that'll take days to find.
Okay, I'm just gonna say a big city. Minneapolis. Maybe shoot it right through a high-rise window, see if any of the stiffs will call it work and pick up a football. 9, how about you? No wrong answers.
Florida. Like, near Orlando?
Florida, huh?
Oh, come on, 9's new at this.
What's wrong with Orlando?
Look at a map. Florida is...
Oh, it's going. It's shooting. Ah.
Okay, shit, here we go. Come on, big money.
Oh, well, we were all wrong. It's headed down the west coast. Oregon?
Nah, it's got too much zip on it. Shit, if it doesn't slow down, it's gonna fall in the ocean.
Or Lake Sacramento.
Never mind that, it's only like 10 meters deep most places. If it's the whole floor, wouldn't be too tough to dig up. Could make for a good naval battle.
Wait, no, it's headed for San Fran, see?
Livermore.
Oh, yeah, Livermore is just a bit east.
Oh no.
It looks like it's gonna drop near the...
Oh my god, no.
Is it gonna drop near the...
It's headed for the bulb.
No, it's not gonna hit the bulb.
It's headed right for it.
No.
No.
Someone has to stop it. We have to stop it.
How are we gonna stop it?
What's the bulb?
Oh man.
Oh fuck! I can't look.
No. Fuck.
No.
Fuck!
No.
No.
They hit the bulb.
They hit the bulb.
Turn on the
What's the
channel. Any
bulb?
channel, they hit the bulb.
They hit the bulb.
Something is terribly wrong. No, the bulb. They hit the
Just the bulb.
bulb.
What's the bulb?
We're
They
gonna
will
find
tell
out.
you.
It's time for another 999 song to play.
Called the
Murdery
bulb.
game. The
bulb.
bulb.
Yeah. The bulb game.
Okay. This could be V and Sean because I agreed. You've been doing a lot of explaining.
Yes.
You've been juicing it up.
You've been juicing
Yep.
it up. Okay.
I'm gonna go get more juice, and by juice I mean cold water.
Yay.
All right.
I'm sorry. One moment.
No worries. Just whenever you're ready. Just order whenever you're ready.
Thank you. Okay, so if I get... I'm sorry, I'm taking up all your time.
No, it's fine. There's no one behind you.
Okay, cool. So it looks like the burger comes with pickles, but the chicken sandwich doesn't. And I want pickles, but y'all's burgers are kind of bad.
Yeah, burgers are fucking terrible.
Right? And I never got is, why are y'all called Burger King if the burger is the worst thing on the menu?
That's a real good question. Real good question.
Because, like, your fries are really good, and I like your chicken sandwiches. You've got the best chicken sandwiches besides probably Sonic. And the thing is, the rest of the burger, besides the actual patty itself, is pretty good.
Yeah, you know what I do is on my lunch break I just make a burger with everything except patty. So it's really just a veggie sandwich with pickles, tomatoes, lettuce, ketchup, and mayo, and it's good.
And I bet you get that for free. Even though the patty's free, you're like, no.
Yeah, no, I don't fuck with the patty.
But I want to know what executive at Burger King looked at, you know, those little pads you stick under the table leg so it won't scratch the floor? Who saw one of those and was like, I want to eat that? But, okay. It doesn't taste like anything. And it's like, it's not even a color. Burger meat's supposed to be brown. That shit is gray. I don't want to eat any shit that looks like dishwater. Honestly, if you just handed me one of y'all's burger patties, it wouldn't even occur to me to eat it. I'd turn around and start washing dishes with it. Also, Culver's is very
Stop.
good rims.
Oh
You're so
my
right.
God.
Oh, Culver's.
I recently had Culver's.
For the first
Be
time,
fun.
right? Culver's.
That was my
So good.
that was my second time. I've had Culver's 3 times. So 4 times.
Wow. I want Culver's again. It was so good.
There's one right outside my campus, and I go there. I like the ice cream thing, whatever they call it, the frozen
Oh.
custard.
I don't think I've actually had their frozen custard before. I should try it when I ever get there.
Really sweet. I guess people like that. I can't resist sweetness also.
Hehe. I think I'd like it a lot. Like, hold on, let me borrow this and go scrub the mold off my hull of my fucking boat. Mean, like... 15,000 fucking years and you can't even make the thing you named yourself after? Like, don't get me wrong. I am no chef. I'm on the road all the time. I haven't made myself a home-cooked meal in years. But I could at least make a burger that doesn't have its own fucking booger stuck to it.
The goop. Yeah. I call it the goop. You're talking about the little crater things on the patties, right?
Yeah, you made ground beef that made its own snot. My lord, it's too much. And I'm gonna eat that?
Bad. It's bad, I know.
I'm sorry. You're probably like, who is this lady going on in my drive-thru line?
No, it's okay. Trust me. Trust me. This is the highlight of my day.
Okay, so, lunch. Can I get the, number 7 combo with the grilled cheese sandwich, but can you put pickles on it? And instead of a Coke, just the water?
Can do. Anything else?
No, that's all for me.
Want any money?
Yeah, actually, that'd be good. Can I get a $20 from you?
Can do. Your total is $7.73. So minus the 20, I'll have $12.27 for you.
Oh, you know what? I don't really want to carry all that change. I'll just have the $27.73, please.
Sure. So minus the total, I'll have an even $20 bill just for you. Just pull around the second window.
Okay, thank you. Alright, so they do eat food, and they still have money, even though clearly money is not... It doesn't have the same weight as it did back then.
I'm trying to
Oh, I just realized.
Whoa.
get money for eating.
Oh, I mean, do you want anything else? They're very accommodating at Burger King. I guess they just pass it around for trade.
Feels like, I don't know, there's nothing to really say that like, food isn't required. This could be all recreational.
That's what I think it is. They're role-playing as in
Yeah.
drive-thru.
Yeah, lunch break. Like,
Yeah.
they don't even have to add their own goop into the patties. Just has
They
like
just
a lunch
like...
break, you know what they do? They like adding goop to their patties. They're like gooping into the patties. Have you heard that?
No,
It's
but
real.
I remember...
Yeah.
Wow, I believe it. I remember,
Yeah.
Ten said that, like, people here like things staying the same. They like the things they remember from their generation, and that includes shitty Burger King, so I guess they're not gonna change it.
Their favorite pastime of just gooping into the patties.
Ew,
on their
I don't
lunch
like
break.
that. I don't like that. I don't like that.
I'm gooping.
Shut!
Okay, so here's your $20.
Thanks, you sure?
Oh yeah, we got a couple $100 in the drawer. We're good. And here's your sandwich. Fries, the ketchup's in the bag. Hey, you're oh god, I know you. Evans, right?
Do-do-do-do. Lucretia Evans! 500 stats. No stats available! Lucretia served as the United States Speaker of the House between 5880 and 5886. That's me.
Damn, you're famous. I was just talking to you like for 5 minutes and didn't even know it.
Nah, I'm nobody. I'm nobody.
So you're like thing right now?
Technically, yeah, and I still gotta eat though, you know?
Sure, I guess so. Seems like this would be kind of a weird place to post up in a 500 game. Most of those balls fall closer to the middle of the country.
They do. I don't know. I'm trying something different.
I guess you kind of have to, right?
You know what? I do. I really, really do.
Sorry, that was kind of shitty.
Don't be sorry. The Sports Writers Guild of America proudly presents the 17/7/76 500 Game Scouts Guide. Wow. Full reports on all 17,834 registered players, maps of all these 775 ball drop locations. Special retrospective. Who is the greatest operator in the history of the game? The players. Lucretia Evans! The lovable loser. There's a saying in 500 circles. If you're anywhere near Lucretia Evans, you're in the wrong place. That saying is about 10,000 years old, and it's just as true in 17/7/76 as it was in 77/51. Wow, I'm tweaking. The year Evans first registered to play in the Denali 500 game. Since that day, 6,880,129 balls have fired out of the Denali cannon and into the lower 45 United States. Had she had an average amount of luck, Evans should have caught at least 300 footballs by now. She doesn't. In fact, her luck is so staggeringly pitiful that it's attracted the attention of mathematicians and sports historians alike. Lucretia Evans has never caught a single 500 ball. If she waits for the ball in Vermont, it lands in Oklahoma. If she sets up camp in her native Georgia, it's bound to land in Washington State. In any given game, there are anywhere between 15,000 and 20,000 players. All of them have a chance. all of them it seems, but Evans, whose absolute futility has made her a sort of celebrity. Every few hundred years, a late-night talk show host will rediscover her and make her the butt of a dozen jokes. The next week, you can count on Evans herself to sit in as a guest and join in on some self-effacing humor. Those close to her, though, say it does hurt. She wants to win, says Tracy Nichols, her coach. She laughs because what else is she gonna win but laugh? I mean, she's been out there playing longer than any other player. They've all caught dozens, hundreds of balls. She's absolutely pissed off. Absolutely, she's hurt. She doesn't get it. None of us do. But she's too proud to stop. She'll play 100,000 more years if that's what it takes to catch a ball. That much, I'll guarantee you.
Can I ask you something?
You can ask me anything you want. Trust me, you're not gonna hurt my feelings.
Okay. Why do you keep trying? You haven't scored a single point in like 10,000 years, right?
The short answer is that it's something to do.
Well, I guess if...
The longer answer starts like this. I feel really lucky that it's taking this long. Like, have you ever heard the joke? If you could get dressed up for your own funeral, how would you dress?
I don't know.
Very slowly.
Okay.
No, but it is
Okay.
kind of... Oh, sorry. No, but it is kind of like that. It is like that to me. Oh, you got a straw?
Oh, sure.
If this sounds scripted, that's because it is. I'm not usually this together. I've just had this conversation more times than I can count. A long, long time ago, I realized something about myself. I always have to have some kind of goal to work toward. It doesn't matter how stupid or trivial it is, there just has to be a well-defined objective with a clear delineation between success and failure. It's a fucked up thing about me. I wish I wasn't this way, to be honest with you. It'd make living forever a lot easier.
Yeah, objective syndrome. I think that's what it's called, right?
Mm-hmm. I try to manage it as well as I can. I try to talk to my sister a lot. We're total opposites. You know what she does every day? She wakes up, walks around the block, gets breakfast, takes care of her garden, works out, volunteers at the law firm for a few hours. Then she'll spend hours cooking dinner. She'll make, like, consomme or something. I don't know how to pronounce it. Something that just takes... Consomme, thank you. It takes forever. Then she watches a couple of episodes of Law and Order, drinks a glass of wine, and goes to bed. Every day. Every day's the exact same. She's done the same thing for 5,000 years straight.
Wow. Law and Order is good for that, though, at least.
I know. Just like 400 episodes of it.
Yeah, I read something about that. How there's so much of it that as long as you don't really want to memorize the episode, it takes so long to watch each one that by the time that you start over, you're not going to remember how each one went.
Right, yeah. The trick is to watch them out of order, so you can't really place yourself in the show's timeline.
Law and Out of Order.
Law and Out of Order. Shit. Yeah, so anyways, my sister just does the same thing every single day. It's some kind of Zen shit she's figured out or something. She's like, it keeps me level, it's all I need. But I just can't do it, though. If I wake up without some big dragon to go and kill, I get scared. Like I'm getting buried alive or something.
So, do you even want to catch the ball?
Oh, we skipped... You were
Wait.
supposed to read man.
Oh, man.
And the thing... And the thing is, I do that while completely knowing that this game is dumb. I could wake up tomorrow and catch a ball worth 500 points. So, okay, and then what? Maybe I get in the Hall of Fame and I get on TV. And then what after that? But it's like, on some level, I still have to grab onto that. I still have a mission, any mission. The harder, the better. I still have to have a mission, sorry. And that's why I count myself lucky that it's turning out to be so hard.
So do you even want to catch the ball?
I do and I don't. Clearly. I do and I don't. I mean, I don't want this to end, but also if I'm not actually trying my best to get one, the entire house of cards I built for myself just kind of blows over, doesn't it? I gotta wake up every day, stake out some land, and keep maintaining this, I don't know, this work of fiction I'm...
I think your phone's ringing.
Oh, yeah, it's my coach.
Well, I can leave you alone if
I'm not worried about it. I guarantee it's about the publisher. She keeps wanting me to write a book. All she talks about.
So it's more like an agent. He's more like an agent, I guess.
A little bit, yeah.
It's really exciting, though.
What? A book? Nah. That's really nice of you to say.
Oh, I think you should write one. I'd read it.
Nah, they're too long. It's basically asking someone to pay 15 bucks to be on the other side of a one-sided conversation that goes on for days. You gotta be a total asshole to want to write a... I don't know, should this be Greed?
Let's be back.
If Greed's not, would you like to be... Tracy, I believe is her name? Yes.
Alright. Thanks, call me back!
Ah, shit. Okay, I better get this and hit the road. Listen, it was really nice to meet you.
You too. When your book's out, you gonna send me a copy?
Yeah, okay, in about 1,000,000 years.
I'll be here. Cooping
I'm
in the
sure
burger.
I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. Alright. Dial Tracy. Lacrota's phone focus is not connected to any devices. Ah, shit. To sync via Bluetooth, enter the Preferences menu on your device and... Okay. Select Lacrota's Ford Focus. Okay, girl, Jesus Christ. Ready to pair. Connected to Lacrota's phone. Dial Tracy. Dial Tracy. Lacrota's phone disconnected. Connected to Lacrota's phone. Lacrota's piece of shit. Phone disconnected. Lacrota's Ford Focus is not connected to any devices. Ready to pair. To sync via Bluetooth, enter the Preferences on your menu and select Lacrota's Ford Focus. Connected to Lacrota's phone. I'm so glad Bluetooth pairing connection problems are still a thing in the future.
They probably wanted it to stay.
Yeah. Dial Lacrota's phone. Disconnected. Fuck! Connected to Lacrota's phone. Dial Tracy. Dialing Tracky.
Finally! Oh my god! There's a
Jeez.
ball incoming!
Trace, so this is about
Oh
the...
fuck!
It's okay. Damn, I wasn't even looking at the canon schedule. You know I'm Bay Area, right?
There's a ball incoming!
Oh, sorry, I read ahead. My bad.
Oh, yes, where are you right now?
Why do you sound like that? I'm a little south of San Ramon. Oh, I was just about to go on the 580, exit 46.
Okay. Oh god, Christian, you're like right
Oh
on
my
it.
god.
It's going to land close!
Alright, what's my success probability? I'm gonna need at least 5% to go after chasing it. I literally just stopped to get some lunch.
99.98%.
No.
Lucretia, this is it.
My god. This could be it.
The bulb.
The bulb. Oh my god, give me a route.
You said you're on 580? Take that.
About to be...
Okay, take 580 east. You don't need to speed, don't speed.
Okay, tell me what you're looking at.
The ball should be making impact with the ground in about 3 minutes. It's hitting Livermore, can just about guarantee that. The player nearest to you is in San Jose. Oh god, you got daylight. He's like an hour away at the minimum. This one's all yours.
Okay.
Now listen, there's a real good chance it's going to hit a building. This model of football's about 200 pounds, so if it does, it's almost sure to crash straight through the roof. This could be land in someone's living room, and if it does, you know, that's private property. You'd have to ask nice if you want that ball. How many friends do you have in Livermore?
Let me check.
Don't look at your screen while you're driving. That's what I'm here for.
Alright.
You've got about 18,000 friends in Livermore, is that right?
Yeah, but I haven't talked to a lot of them in like a long time, like 1,000 years.
I should be fine. You're a celebrity now, you know? You should be okay. Plus, city drops are so rare. I bet a lot of them would just be happy to be a part of it.
Ah, shit.
What?
Ah, shit, I got cops on me.
Were you speeding?
I don't know, I don't think so.
I'm checking it out. Hold tight.
The fuck? Chase, there's like 12 cop cars. I can't get over, they won't let me.
No. Oh, is it? Oh, shit. It's a motorcade.
Oh, that's just my luck. Of course the president or some shit like that is here. If I get stuck in this shit and it costs me the ball, I'm gonna...
No, Christian. They're here for you. This is your motorcade. They called it for you.
Wow, Miss Celebrity. Me?
Girl, you are all over the news. They're like you're breaking news. They're going to all the channels now. Turn any channel. You're on the TV. You're on NBC. They're like showing some interview you did. Oh, this is just some old footage of you. Oh, Jesus, you're wearing a pantsuit. This is from like at least 12,000. What the fuck are you doing wearing a pantsuit? Lucretia!
It's ending. This is ending. It's over.
Well, not yet it ain't. Looks like they just up your success probability to 99.9%. But that ain't 100. We do need to talk strategy as long as we have a couple minutes, though. I think in the future we need to stake out peninsulas like this one. Because I mean, look, this is low value real estate. Nobody else wanted to be here because it's at the edge of the target area, surrounded by water. So yeah, it's garbage land, but you've got it almost all to yourself. It's like 17,000 people in this game. And right now, you're the only one of 3 in the entire peninsula. 3! The more I think about it, the more I think this is just the start. This is just the start. We've got strategy now. We know what we're doing now. I'm telling you. I know this ball is only 188 points, but I'm telling you, you need to start thinking about where you want to do when you're sitting up in Alaska shooting that cannon. What you want to do. What kind of game you want to create. And plus, before that, we've got to figure out a press tour. If you want to even do one, it's up to you. But I mean, shit. You're basically on every channel right now. Shit!
Please be quiet. Please shut up.
How are you doing?
I'm like shaking. My hands are like shaking.
Just drive steady. Drive steady. You're fine. This is what you've worked 10,000 years for. The moment you're in right now. Enjoy it. Just enjoy it.
I'm trying to.
Shit! Okay, it hit. It's on the ground.
Give me a route.
It now. You're getting you around. Just a second. Where are you on? 580?
About to pass exit 54.
Get off. Now.
Okay.
Hang a right. You wanna find Eastern Loyola.
Got it.
You got it?
Yeah.
You're like 2 minutes away.
God, look at these crowds.
I'm seeing it. One of the local station has a chopper. They're looking at you now. Oh, hey, I got good news. The ball hit the fire station. That's a public building. No rights to negotiate, nothing. You should be able to just walk in right there and drag it away. Just,
This is just silly.
Huh.
I don't deserve this.
Huh. Got some kind of landmark designation. I mean, it's a fire station. I don't know why it has that. My maps are probably fucked up or something. Anyway,
All these people are out here for little old me? Shit.
It looks like it hit the roof of the southeast corner of the building. It crashed right through the roof. That took most of it, the wind out of it. It might be dug just a little bit into the concrete, but it won't be buried. Shouldn't have trouble getting it to it. Just pull up right to the garage. Oh my God, Lucretia, this is really fucking happening. This is really happening for us. No other players within 20 miles of you. You got it. You got it.
Okay, I think I'm allowing myself to be happy.
There you go. God, I'm crying just a little bit.
I think I'm still in shock too much for that. I'm just happy I could drive straight. Okay, I'm about here. What the hell?
What?
I just turned the corner. People were like running out of the fire station. Some of them were yelling. They're pissed off about something.
You're mad?
Seems like it. It's broken! It's broken! It's gone!
You went right through the fucking roof. Just went right through the fucking roof.
Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Tracy, what are they talking about? Oh, this'll
That
make
one's silly,
that should have been impossible. It was protected. I thought they made it protected.
I'm fucking looking. Let me see. Could they save it? They keep all the pieces together. Maybe they could save it, please.
There's nothing left to save. Look for yourself. It's just gone. There's nothing left.
Oh, no.
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 No. No.
No.
No.
Light bulb still burning.
Man.
A light bulb put into service in 1901 at the Livermore Fire Department is still burning. After having been rarely turned off, by today's standard, it should have burned out 852 times. The hand-blown bulb has a thick carbon filament.
It's still goated. 22 years. 71 years. It's still shining on. No. No.
This is just like one shot.
No. The bulb. It hit the bulb. But damn. Also, poor Lucretia. This could have been her shot. This could have been her one win.
Technically, still is. Maybe, I don't know what they'll do with it. Bulb thing, though.
Man. We are here in remembrance of the Livermore light bulb. It was manufactured in the late 1980s in Shelby, Ohio, and installed in Livermore, California in 1901. In 1976, it was briefly switched off when it was relocated to a fire station on East Avenue. In 2013, a mishap again cut its power supply, but it was successfully switched back on, and remained on until being crushed by a 500 football on July 3rd, 1776. It was 15,875 years old. The Livermore bulb probably did not have a soul. It was largely glass and filament through which electricity ran. It did not know us, and it did not know its own royalty. It was the oldest functioning electric being in the whole universe. It was our dearest ancestor. Year over year, century over century, it continued to astonish us. It was, after all, a light bulb that stayed on for more than 15,000 years without burning or breaking. It was a miracle, and yet it did not occur to us that it could die. Perhaps in a more fearsome age, an age of illness and warfare and cosmic debris, we would not have room in our hearts to care for such a little bulb. We are living in an age without loss. Oop. This is a sorrow we have forgotten how to experience. The bulb lived to us. The bulb lived, and this... The bulb lived to us, and life deserves to be immortal. It will live on in our memories, where it will perhaps find more happiness than it ever did hanging from a ceiling. We love you, and we miss you.
That was beautiful.
What do we do now?
I think we should visit an old friend. I think that would be good for us.
Eddie?
Yep.
Wait, he's still in there? Don't tell me he's still in there.
Yep. Look at that Google Earth JPEG.
Yes, bro. Also, good night, Rims. Thanks for tuning in.
Like how what's it called? How Nat has nothing to say about this.
I just got here. It's like, guys?
The fuck?
That's a bulb. I want to eat a snack. Can we take a snack break real quick?
Yep. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Yay!
Are we gonna finish the whole thing today?
How much is left?
We're close to the end. We're like
we
in the
really are.
last-
Oh, really? Okay. That's what I should say then.
There's like 3 more of these, like, is there like 2 or 3 more of these text sections?
Do you want me to look ahead?
I already did a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, there's like, I think
Juice
it's
can see
3
the
text.
future.
Yes.
Whoa, Juice is juicing the future!
3 of these text sections and like 2 videos more, I think.
We're close to the
So
end.
we are. Yeah.
Wow! Okay, can we do a little break and then we can finish the rest?
Sure.
Yippee! Also, hi Nat. Thanks for being here. I hope you're having a good evening.
I will also snack.
Yes, the
I
snacking.
finished the banana that I had a while ago.
You said bananas are growing on you, right?
Yeah, I got another bunch just to like give them like have more and just try them out. Like you know, I think I can eat these at least.
Yay!
Well,
Is
like-
it just exposure therapy?
I think it was just I realized maybe I just don't. I could just tank through it.
Huh.
Like just tank through my initial displeasure of texture and just eat it. And then I
Gross
just stop
thinking.
thinking about it. Let's eat it.
Wow.
Because it's also just a good thing to snack instead of like I don't know something like that.
It is healthier. I will put on some other tunes in the meantime. I'm mourning a light bulb. We all are mourning the light bulb. Oop. Okay, I'm gonna have some cheesy and semata. Just a moment.
Cheesy, what?
Cheesy and
She left.
semata.
Oh, fuck, you left, man.
Okay.
No, it's just me in chat now. Unless she also muted chat here, which could also be the case.
Chat can still hear you.
I have a weird feeling that chat might still be able to hear me. I guess his aim has a left on or something like that. Hello, Nat. How's it going on your end? Strupo. Scoop. Snoopo. Yeah, how has work been for you, Matt? How's work been on your end? I'm not sure what you've been up to lately. If there's been a change in things.
Well, Nat is now immortal and infertile. Also, we are too.
We're space.
Well, maybe not that part.
We're floating in space.
I mean, if
Watching
you consider
football.
us living on planet Earth as floating in space, then yeah.
We've actually blown up. I shot the light bulb last week.
You did that on. You were the operator.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yes. It was me. And that football, that was no football. That was John, the dog.
Oh. I wonder if animals. Because they had burgers.
I mean, animals are probably still a thing. Also, humans can't die, but can they be killed? Well,
I don't think
nanomachine.
nanomachine. Yeah.
The thing is, like, never forgive you for this betrayal scoop. And it's like, it's not even, not for the fact that I shot John out of like a cannonball and he splatted across the side like the wall because I shot a light bulb.
It was the bulb.
Yeah,
Maybe
well,
pets aren't really a thing anymore. If they're mourning this heavily over the light bulb. Or maybe a light bulb is like on a similar level to that of losing a pet.
kind of sad. A little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Imagine having your pet forever. That would be awesome!
That would suck. Yeah, ew!
And John could live with me forever!
That means if he can't die, I could beat the shit out of him.
But then all our pets would live forever.
But that's a good part. John being included is not.
He can't help it. He's just a little guy.
Twist his head to the point where he faces like. If you look at him from behind, he'll be facing you.
What?
Twist his head 180 degrees backwards.
No. What if he can just do that naturally, so you're doing nothing to him?
I twist it 480 degrees. So like I add like 360, well 300, well whatever, how many degrees of movement, like to go full circle, and then 120.
Oh, cat club. I see. I was wondering what 7TV changed that to. I see. That says cat. I may have to disable 7TV because it's messing with my widget, but it had a good run. Insemado's so good. Here, let me find a picture. Definition. Cheese ensaimada is a Filipino pastry that consists of soft, coiled yeast buns topped with sweetened butter and grated Edam cheese. And then you heat it up so that the cheese on top melts a little bit, and it's so nice. It's sweet, but it has a nice sort of cheesiness, like almost like cream cheese. I'll put one in Record Booth VC, and I'll add it to OBS. Look, guys. Oh, it's gone. You only got to see it for a second. It was a beautiful second.
Oh, I missed it. What?
For some reason, when I dragged the JPEG to OBS, it disappeared. So they only got to see a glimpse of Ensaimada. But it was a wonderful second. A wonderful glimpse. John, do you have a favorite character so far?
Toy is really funny.
Who?
Toy.
Oh.
Toy.
Toy. I feel like we definitely mispronounced his name.
No, that's Toy.
Toy pronunciation.
Toy. Toy.
Toy is pronounced,
Toy.
Toy?
No, that's stupid.
Toy.
My name is Toy. No, my name is Toy.
It's.
That's what he says.
I think it's Twee.
He says, my name is Toy. That's what he says.
It's a Vietnamese name.
Yeah, it's just Toy.
I don't. Here, let me find it.
All get wrong, so make sure to stay tuned to the channel. How do you say it? Toy.
Toy. Toy.
Easy. Toy.
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 We absolutely butchered that name. I'm sorry, anyone out there who's listening to the name Toy. I'm sorry.
No, honestly, it's like what with 15,000 years, they could just not care anymore. They don't give a shit. They made different names.
The people tuning in
English
are not
probably doesn't-
50,000 years old.
Well, they also won't like age, die, or eat shit anymore. So
I guess that will be us in
Look
the
at Matt.
future.
they get mad about something else.
Do you think people really get mad anymore here? It seems like everyone got tired in this world.
I mean, they're upset over the bowl.
I guess you're right.
Sweet.
Oh wait, I can use this time to show off the soundbite dogs.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah, you're about to see peak.
You sharing it again?
Oh, I'm setting it up onto the stream. Just a moment. So many awesome
Is
puppies.
there no way to angle the video?
There has to be. I just haven't figured it out. Because I'm silly. The woofer. Here, I can change it so you can see it too. Yay!
Yes,
对
yes, really.
对 对
That's Toy and Roger.
对
Is this their podcast?
对
Yeah.
对
It's so cute! I love them. I love them.
对对对
It's Toy and Toy.
对对
I guess that is how you pronounce the name. You're right. Go, 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 go.
What's the Chinese?
汤汤汤汤汤汤汤汤汤
This particular sound is so cute.
汤汤汤汤汤汤汤汤汤汤
This is where
Me
you
if
look
I'm
like
mad.
Yes.
And then the best one.
The best one.
We rewind. So you get a better look.
It's so good.
He's so scared. It's so loud. It's soundbite doggies that I love so much. Did you get a snack? Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome sauce. So awesome. Fish. I'm just finishing mine up. Almost done.
I got too hydrated, so I had to I had to go to the bathroom.
You had to dehydrate.
Yeah.
I might have to dehydrate and rehydrate at the same time.
What?
What does that mean?
Oh, there's a logical explanation, but I'm just not gonna give one because it'll make it worse.
Okay.
I mean, it's possible. No one's stopping anyone from doing that.
And however means they choose to.
Aside from that one track that ended up being pretty bad, I hope you liked the soundtrack that I picked out for the web
Which one was
series.
the bad one?
It's the one that was like Spiral something. It had this really sharp in it that I really didn't like. Also by Yasuhisa Watanabe. Spiral Life, that's what it's called. I didn't know I had that such a screechy noise.
Did that composer make?
What was that, sorry?
What else was made by the author for that one? That one?
Sentimental Journey. Which is the song that I said, I want to replace this track, the Spiral Life one, with this other one that he made, because it's a lot nicer.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'll just drink some water and I'll be ready.
I'm actually gonna re-dehydrate now.
Re-dehydrate, okay.
De-rehydrate.
De-rehydrate, okay. Oh damn, maybe I need to de-rehydrate. I shall return. Let me test something. Papa. Okay. I realize I have not been putting on the filters as consistently as I should have. Whoops. Oh well. It probably isn't too much of an issue. I just need to remember to toggle them whenever we're speaking as the probes, and then turning them off whenever we speak as anyone else. But I guess I could just keep it on for the whole thing either. It doesn't really matter.
Well, I mean, it depends.
Yeah. I just hope it wasn't too distracting. I'm excited for tomorrow because I bought some pricey chew toys for my young doggy, and I hope he likes them because he needs more chew toys. He gets so bored. He needs something to keep him busy when we leave him alone. I hope he likes them. I hope he likes to chew on them, and I hope he doesn't go through them too quickly because this cost me a lot to get him. I got him like a few, but you know, it'd be nice if they could last a little while.
The dog and his toys.
His toys. He loves his toys. Anything can be a toy to him, though. He loves to chew everything. Oh, I asked if Sean had a favorite character so far. He said Twee? Twee? I searched it up. It's pronounced Twee, not Toy. Ah! But yeah, Twee was Sean's favorite so far. But who do you like most, Greed?
I think we're about to get to him, honestly.
Oh, Worm? Okay. Alright. I think I know who you mean. Oh. Actually, when did you first read 17776?
Birthday. Maybe. I think it was last year.
Oh, dang. For some reason I thought you would have read it much sooner, you know, as a real John Boy's head.
No, I've seen his videos, but I actually didn't know he wrote something like this for like a while.
I see, I see.
Until, like, I saw it like offhandedly mentioned on like, I don't even know if it was on Twitter or Blue Sky at this point, but like, I just saw it like offhandedly mentioned. Oh yeah, but he like, you know, when's he gonna do something more that's like 1776? And I'm like, oh, what the hell is that? And then I looked it up and I found it.
And you're like, damn.
Yeah.
Has he not made anything like it? Besides its sequel, I suppose. That doesn't count.
Yeah, it's made a sequel. I believe he's writing like a novel, I think.
Yo.
Which is pretty cool. I don't know when that's gonna drop, but he did say. I mean, recently, I did send you like I DM you that like the post where he's switched his avatar to Juice because once the first draft of the book he's writing is done, he changes his avatar.
It is Juice! So, yay!
So at least he's that far ahead. So I don't know.
Exciting. I need to look at his other stuff.
Yeah, I think the pretty good series is well, it's pretty good.
Okay, all right. I'll take your word for it because I know you're also in writing.
I think in general, like between that, the recent four-timer he made, I think I posted the links there in like Interest General. So every time a new part of Full Time was uploaded,
I remember. I'd be like, yo.
Yeah. Honestly, in general, just like his entire. Anytime he makes a history of for like a sports team, he's made like 3 of them. Those are pretty good too. I think that's where I those were like the first videos I watched of his.
I see. Man, would you say he's a I guess I was wondering what your literary inspirations are. I don't know if he's up there.
I mean, it's weird discussing literary inspiration because, like, I haven't written. I wouldn't say that I've written much myself to where I can be like, yeah, I'm basing my work off of, so and so. So I don't know. I don't feel like I can really claim inspirations. Like, I've read a lot of things, and obviously through college and majoring in English, I'm going to be reading a lot more. But like, I don't know if I really don't know what my writing style is gonna end up like looking like as I develop it through writing, because most of my experiences with writing in general has been me going, I should write something and then not doing it, but like the ideas are still all in my head. So,
I see, yeah.
yeah.
Maybe I could rephrase it. What are your favorite literary works?
Mm,
Doesn't have to be, classic literature.
yeah.
I also accept web series and
Mhm.
stuff like that.
In general, written stuff. I mean, if we can get a bit abstract with it, I mean, albums could count as a literary work as well. And
Sorry if I'm putting you
I
on the
just
spot.
yeah, it's less of it's on the spot, more of like I don't. Hmm. I like a lot of things. It's not that I don't read things that I'm like whatever on, but like there are certain things that like I'm generally like more interested in than others. Like last semester, I had to read Wuthering Heights for a class, and it was good. I really enjoyed it actually.
Nice.
Yeah, and it was like, I'll be real, that's the only novel that I remember actually reading. I'm pretty sure for the other one, I just read a summary and somehow did well enough off of that to pass the assignments on that. So
I see.
yeah, there's that. Honestly, I should probably look for the full version because for a class this semester, I'm in a class this semester for modern American fiction, and I've actually really liked a lot of the stuff that I've read in it. Yeah, there's this novel that we read was it the first chapter of? I think it was. We were the first chapter of this like late 1920s, early 1930s novel.
The Roaring 20s.
Yeah, it was this novel. I think the name is like Payday by Nathan Ash.
Okay,
We
alright.
read the first chapter of it, and I honestly really liked. I liked it. It was pretty cool. That first introductory chapter was really cool, and I'm probably gonna need to find the full version of it because I have no idea how it's gonna go after that first chapter.
Yo.
So, yeah.
What was it about, if you don't mind, like, I don't know, summarizing it? What had you so intrigued?
It was okay. So chapter 1 is an introductory chapter, where I don't know if this guy's even gonna be the main character because from what the teacher told us of the premise, it's like the novel takes place over like I believe it's a 12-hour period of like a guy leaving work and then going back in and clocking back in. And in that
Hi!
and between that 12-hour period, like 2 criminals are set to be executed on that night or something. I don't know how that the rest of the book went or is gonna go, but the first one was like on this guy basically just describing how miserable he is on his way back to work, out of work rather.
I see.
And Sean, I'm describing a first chapter of a novel I read for this semester that I really liked.
Shit.
I could probably just download the PDF and just send it. I don't know if I
Yo.
can do that, but yeah. Anyways, we're all back, so I'm gonna
Yay!
continue this.
Alrighty, sounds good.
We're all ready?
I think so.
on.
Are you ready?
What's it called? I was trying to figure out words to say, but what was the name of the book that you had to read? That had the premise you're talking about.
Wait, what?
Oh, sorry, you're talking about the reading assignment that had the premise of someone getting executed at certain times.
Yeah, that was like a background detail that was the teacher talked about. I don't know if that's gonna play into anything major of that book. This is the first introductory chapter that we read. Described a character who may or may not be the protagonist. So yeah, the novel is Payday by Nathan Ash, spelled A-S-C-H Ash.
I see. Payday by
Nathan Ash.
Nathan Ash. Okay, gotcha. Oh,
All I can think of is the game that you like, Sean. Payday.
Payday is pretty fun. Second one, if you just really want to rob a bank. Very unrealistically rob a bank.
Yay! That's the fun part.
Yeah. We should play Payday once.
Okay. Alright, are we ready to finish 17776?
Yeah, also I just found the novel on archive.org, so I'll send that link.
Let's
Awesome.
go!
Oh man, you don't even have to log in to borrow it. This rules.
Oh, nice.
Oh, sick.
Am I streaming the right window to you guys, by the way?
The one, the fuzzy. It's like looks like a fuzzy forest. Yeah.
Yes. Okay,
The
cool.
trees.
Let's see, what's the tune I was gonna do for this? Not that one. Okay. So we're gonna skip ahead to the track in the playlist. Also agreed, if you're also listening to the playlist, it's gonna be the one that doesn't have a title, it just has an orange thumbnail.
Oh, okay.
Oranje.
Okay.
Also, I don't know if you know this, but the sound is picking up on your screen share, so that wasn't even a worry we need to have in the first place.
It is?
Yes, because even if the windows are different, it still picks up audio from the same browser. Like, even if it's different tabs and the tabs are in different windows, it still picks up.
Oh, right, because I switched from YouTube Music to Firefox. I see.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
you
see.
understand.
I understand. Yes. This is a song I don't know what it's referencing to. Sean, you want to improv this song?
Yeah, I actually think he would really fit this.
Oh, okay.
He's a bit of an older guy, I think.
Older guy? Okay. I recall when I was small, how I spent my days alone. Bum. The busy world was not for me, so I went and found my own.
I tried getting the game soundtrack from Double Dribble, but it did not suit the scene at all, so I decided not to use it.
I would climb the garden wall with a candle in my hand. I died inside a hall of rock sand. Shit. Oh, come on. Fuck. Before the fall, when they wrote it on the wall, when their shit. And there wasn't even any Hollywood. They heard the call and they wrote it on the wall. You let me be understood.
Should I be this person, Greed, or do you want to be this person?
Oh, honestly, whichever of us, honestly.
Okay. Do you have a preference?
Oh, you know what? I haven't spoken in a bit.
Oh, when they wrote it on the wall. That came out of nowhere. I like the melody. I'm gonna save it.
Yay!
It could be using a song somewhere.
Well,
So Greed, you are muffled.
hello?
There we go.
Hello? Hey, is someone in there? I heard you singing. I heard you. You're behind those rocks. Hey,
Oh, shut up.
I'm not here to bother you. Are you texting me or something? Is that, are you chatting there? Are you okay? Okay, well, I'm gonna go get help. Just sit tight. I'll be right back.
Wait. No, don't tell anyone I'm here. Please don't tell anyone I'm here, please.
Yeah, why not?
This really isn't any of your business, just, I'm not in any trouble. I'm here because I want to be. Please just move it along, and don't tell anyone you saw me here.
Well, don't worry about that because I can't see you. Because you won't come out.
That's the idea.
Well, listen, I'm a part of a project called No Rock Unturned. You know what that is? Well, No Rock Unturned is a project made up of people like me who walk all across America and learn about its land and folks who live on it. Our goal is to eventually count everyone in America as a friend. Assigned a 38, 13, 18 line of latitude.
Ghibli,
Here's a line.
Louisville, New Albany.
So, if you imagine a line that's 100 feet wide and about 2,500 miles long, stretching from coast to coast, you've got the idea. That's my line. I'm hiking all the way through this line, and it's my job to take in all the wonders I see and try to make friends with everyone I see. While I'm at it,
I think I missed what. Oh yeah. I've seen you all go through it. I've seen people walk through these woods that same T-shirt on.
Well, you might have mistaken it for someone else. There's only a few hundred of us, so we usually only pass through an area every 800 years or so.
Whoop, my bad.
I know that.
Well, you couldn't have seen it.
Yes, I could have. I've been here for 9,313 years.
9,000 years.
9,313 years.
Oh, God in heaven. You're Eddie Krieger.
Eddie Krieger! Where is Ed Krieger? Where is he?
You have to promise me you won't tell anyone you saw me. Promise me.
Well, I mean...
If you do, you will be fucking me over more than you can imagine. For whatever that's worth, for the love of God, don't tell nobody.
Okay.
Not even your people. Not even the Rock.
Rock Unturned.
Not even them.
Okay. You know what? I promise. I won't. What if I could ask something in return?
What?
See, what I do is, in order to get to know people better, these questions I ask everyone in the It's on this piece of paper here. Could I ask that? Could I at least ask you the first 10?
What the fuck for?
It's just that I really care a lot about what I do. It means a lot to me to get to know everyone I come across if I can. And I'll tell you what, I've been doing this for a really long time, and I have never run into anyone who was sitting in a cave and wouldn't come out. It'd about kill me if I couldn't at least talk to you.
Let's face it, sharing the good news of people can be a little intimidating sometimes. Let's just remember that it's all in his hands. You're not in control. He is. You're simply a servant dedicated to spreading his word. Philippians 4:8 tells us, "Finally, brothers and sisters, whatever is true, whatever is noble, whatever is right, whatever is pure, whatever is lovely, whatever is admirable, if anything is excellent or praiseworthy, think about such things." So don't be afraid to enjoy yourself. The world is full of interesting people who are up to all sorts of interesting things. If you're stuck, here are some sample questions you can use to get to know someone. What is your name? Can you tell me a little bit about where we are? What do you do? What do you think you'll be doing tomorrow? What do you think you'll be doing in 100,000 years? What are some of your favorite hobbies? Do you think we're in the Matrix? Do you think we're in heaven? Do you think we're in hell? Do you think we should try to restart the space program? Would you like to know God personally?
Alright, Fine, alright.
Thank you so much. Okay, question 1 is, what's your name? Eddie Reader. Man, I can't believe it's you. Cannot believe it. I already knew that one, so we can skip it.
I count as one.
Oh, come on.
No free ones. You have 11 left.
Jeez, alright. Here's the boss. Question 2. Can you tell me a little bit about where we are?
Louisville.
Aw, come on.
Okay, alright. You're standing next to Beergrass Creek, which...
Oh, yeah, it seems like an interesting creek.
It's not.
I was just trying to say something nice.
Did you think you were going to hurt my feelings because you don't like the nearby creek?
Sorry.
Sorry for what?
I don't know. Sorry.
So you're standing
Anyway,
next to...
sorry.
So you're standing next to the South Fork of Beergrass Creek, which runs all around Louisville. So I'm sitting in what would be called 11 Jones Cave. If anyone remembered, it was here, which nobody does.
Okay. I'm gonna go off script for question 3. Why is it called 11 Jones Cave?
I'll answer that. Before I do, there's something we need to do. Here, come over here.
Here?
Closer. Closer. Just for a second. Get in the shot.
Here?
That'll work. Hello, whoever you are. I'm Eddie, and what was your name?
Tim.
And this is Tim. And you, the reader, are reading this on a... What's that name? It sounds like ESPN sports site.
ESP Nation? SP Nation?
ESV Nation. And you've been reading in on our little conversation here. It's somewhat poor taste to address you directly, but some things are more important than the fourth wall. One of those things is your personal safety and well-being. We're about to talk to 11 Jones Cave. It's a cave I live in. I can only do that because I am unkillable. If you are reading this prior to the year 2026, you are extraordinarily killable. Do not attempt to enter this cave. I say this for 2 reasons. The first of which is that there's a very real risk of you getting stuck in it. Second, and more important, reason is that this cave harbors extraordinarily high levels of carbon dioxide.
Oh no.
Shit.
Dog disappears. Sorry?
It's past the time in 2026, so we can go in now.
Yay! Dog disappears. This track is a lot cheerier than I thought it would be.
You could just
know-
loop it to the early part. Or maybe, honestly, if it's this portion, the
Yeah.
Okay.
exposition fourth wall breaking thing.
Dog
Maybe loop it, like,
disappeared.
to-
Oh, okay. The story of the disappearing dog is another of the cave's claims for distinction. It happened during the 1912 hunting season, yet the memory of it lingers as though it were during the present inning of the sportsman. The hunter sat at the mouth of the cave to drink in the spring. One of his dogs came up behind him, and a moment later entered the cave. The hunter waited, called the dog, then waited again. For more than an hour, the hunter sat at the mouth of the cave waiting for the dog, but the animal never reappeared. The story spread alarm among the residents of the section who heard it. No.
Typo in the newspaper.
True. Get their
Get their
ass.
ass. Also, if you want like a more ominous one, I think this fits. I was thinking about this the whole time reading about caves.
Ooh, cave theme.
Cave theme. Oops.
You can see that.
Let me get the other tab I have. Boink. And I'll put this on there instead. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yay!
What's this one? Okay.
I know how you people are. Maybe you're telling yourself, well, I'm special. I won't let myself get poisoned by carbon dioxide. You will. And you will be remembered as the person who died in some crappy cave because you read it in a story you read online about sentient 178th century space probes watched football all day, even though the most handsome character in the story completely interrupted everything. They explicitly tell you not to.
Who are you talking to?
Don't worry about it.
Well, if you won't answer, that doesn't count as one of my questions.
Oh, did you read
Fair
it?
enough.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah,
sorry.
he just did. You're still on question 3. Why is it called 11 Jones Cave?
Nobody really agrees on the story there. The most boring answer is that it was near a couple of properties once owned by guys named Levin and Jones, and that the name just kind of morphed out of that. The more fun story is that in the 1800s, there was a gang of bandits known as the 11 Jones Gang. They lived in the cave and built bedrooms out of little corridors, install an iron gate, and to protect all the stolen treasure they've stashed here. If you've believed all the stories everyone ever told about this cave, there's tons and tons of treasure back here. There's a Confederate sword from Civil War, there's a cannon, for some reason.
Is any of that stuff really in there?
Pass.
What?
Nobody ever explained who the 11 Joneses were. We were sure there was booty to be found deep inside the cave. We'd heard tales of dead bodies, stolen stages, and locked boxes and bags of gold. Once he found a glove in one of these rooms, and the boy who found it shrieked that it contained a severed hand.
Pass. I pass on that question. Ask another.
What? Why wouldn't you tell me?
I'm gonna go ahead and call that one question 4. I don't want to tell you because I don't want to deprive you of mystery. Uncertainty is our greatest scarcity. You should be delighted not to know something.
Well, I don't agree with that. That's why I'm on this hike. To find out as much as I can about the land and the people who live here.
You're an asshole.
What?
You're an
Fuck
asshole.
you.
You have all the... No, hold on. You're an asshole. You have all the time in the world, infinite time, and just a little bit of mystery. Ration it. Fuck you.
What?
The fuck you, said the fuck you cave guy.
True.
Yeah. Fuck
It's
you.
my choice. Said the fuck you guy. Said the cave guy who was actually the fuck you guy in disguise.
Oh my
It's my
god!
choice to make. It's my choice to make. It shouldn't matter to you.
You're gonna matter to your future self. What if it's 50,000 years from now down the road and you're all out of mysteries? Mysteries are an inexhaustible resource. You depend on that to make you happy. You better start saving it instead of gorging yourself like a little piglet. No, nowhere to leave you. You have nothing left to explore in the world, so you look up to the stars, waiting for galaxies to collide. You might see it happen every couple of million years. The whole time you're waiting, you'll wish for some old forest to discover, some open house to visit. There won't be any. I bet then you'll remember what I told you.
Well, what do you do?
That's question 5. I play the hits. You know what this is?
A video game, I guess?
It's Double Dribble. One of those old handheld Konami. Screen is... well, I barely call it a screen. It's just a printed picture of a basketball court and a few little LCD illustrations that flip on and off in front of it. The way back when it was made, my grandson showed it to me. Never played a video game in my life. Figured I was too old for any of that business. I played it and played it. This little guy, you have to dribble around the defenders in school. A full game. Get to 99 points, win. Takes some time to really get the hang of it, but not that much time, to tell you the truth. Play for a couple of weeks and you've got it down. Never miss a shot. So I made up this game where I try to beat as quick as I could. I try to beat my own record. I got this little timer with me. Hit the button with my foot to start it, and as soon as I got to 99, I'd stop it. And eventually I realized that it was impossible to beat the game any faster than 3 minutes, 18 seconds. About a year, I tried to beat it faster than 3:18, I just couldn't do it. So I'd just see if I could beat it in an exact time. Exactly 5 minutes, or exactly 20 minutes and 7 seconds, and without a timer. And I had to do.
But you played this for a year?
That's question 6. I've been playing it for 285 years, usually about 8 hours a day, sometimes a lot more.
Ah,
He's a real gamer.
he's.
I do mirror dungeons for fun.
Oh my god, he's a freak!
I decided I'd play it for a total of 300 years. That's it. Any more than that, and I may as well just stare at the walls of this cave. Feel that way already some of the time. I've got to make it last, though. There are other games. Shinobi, Jordan versus Bird, lots of others. There are like 10,000 of them. But I suppose I could get 300 years of play out of each of them. That's only 3 million years.
Well, that's a lot of time.
It's 3 million years divided by infinity. Nothing is anything when you're dividing by infinity.
Why are you in there?
Question 7.
Oh,
Crater. Yards? I
Hmm?
don't know.
No touchdowns. What's ATT again?
Attempts. So this is... He's had a
One.
single continued attempt for all of these years. No amount of... no yards because nothing is known. Off the
Okay.
gridiron, Ed's whereabouts are unknown. His rushing attempt has now lasted 9,313 years.
god damn.
I'm safely in a long-distance football game between...
I thought you were a running back.
No, common misconception. The other team has been trying to tackle me so long, a lot of people forgot what position I played.
Damn.
Anyway, the long-distance game between Louisville and Charlotte. So the field's about 330 miles long. Not as long as some of those other games, but the Appalachians are right around midfield. And it's just a bear going up and down those mountains. Charlotte was whipping our asses. 84-14. Thing about long distance games, they come with a ton of paperwork. Rules on top of rules on top of rules. A lot of them are just copied and pasted from other games wholesale. Who the hell knows what's in them? They were around 20 years into the football game before we really went through the rule books and started looking for something we could use. It's about as big as an encyclopedia set, and me and the rest of those folks on defense spent months going through them. We finally found one. Must have been a leftover from an old game that we've got to take out. It said, basically, if you get possession of the ball and stay in your own end zone for 10,000 years without being tackled, it's an automatic win for you. Game over. And of course, our end zone was defined at the city limits of Louisville. So one of our comerbacks, it was like, if there's someone you can hide in Louisville, maybe it's worth trying. And I was like, well, think of how many searchers Charlotte's going to be able to recruit over the course of 10,000 years. They'll flip the city upside down. There'll be thousands of them. But she then was like, well, it's either that or we're losing this game. A few weeks later, they're just about to score on us again. They've got the ball at Mount Washington, so they're knocking on the door. They've had this quarterback who can just zip it. Good conditions. He can throw it at 700 yards. That's one of the most beautiful thrown footballs I've ever seen with my own two eyes. So he just launches it. But the whiteout I'm covering falls in the construction site. All of a sudden, I'm all alone. Easy pick for me. They're trying to run it back. I retreat to Louisville, right?
Wow. So.
Yep. I mean, you can probably fill in the rest. When I was a boy, 8, 9, 10, I used to go back here and play. I was like, but I'm the only person in the world that remembers the silly little cave at all. And look at me. I was right.
Wow, Louisville, Sunday morning, December 7th, 1913. Adventurers attracted by legendary wealth and unexplored cave behind St. Michael's Cemetery. Wow.
Shit.
Entrance to cavern.
You've hid here the entire time.
Yes.
You know you're famous, right? Like, really, really famous. Nobody's just disappeared in the middle of a game and stayed missing for as long as you have. You're like a legend.
A lot of good it does me. I wake up every morning on a rock. Wet, smells like crap. And then those clean the carbon dioxide out of the air and bring me food. Oh! Okay, I guess that answers our question. Bring me food. But the only food they know how to synthesize is granola.
Granola bars.
Granola bars. God bless those little fellas. They're dumber than hell. So if this is what fame is, you can have it. By the way, that was question 8. And the answer is no. I didn't know I was famous and I barely care. 2 questions left.
So they still need to eat. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Does this game really mean so much to you that you're willing to hide in a cave for 10,000 years?
Well, the game only barely matters to me at this point.
There seems to be a theme here.
It's enough to keep me going. An objective, Objective. I was an old man. I was 87 years old the day we stopped aging. I was in good health and all that. I was still waking up every day to telling myself, Eddie, could be any day now. Could be any day. And made peace with that. Having an end, knowing one day would be the last day, it felt correct. It felt comfortable. It has been taken from me. The telomeres and my cells stopped shrinking. My wrinkles faded themselves away. I remember on my 128th birthday, I woke up and it was beautiful, and I went out for a run. I hadn't gone out for a run my whole life. It was the best time I've ever had. God damn, it was the best morning I ever had. I didn't even have good shoes for it. Just my old loafers. Got blisters like you wouldn't believe. Those were the times. Those times gave way to being afraid. Who wants to live forever? What am I gonna do with forever? And so I figured, I had to get good at living life from second to second. Forget all these big conquests. Live second to second to second to second, one at a time. That's what this cave is for.
You're kind of like a monk or something then, I guess.
I suppose I kind of am. But this cave is even more to me than that. There used to be newspaper articles and things about this cave. Every couple of decades, someone would rediscover and write about it. And people would be like, well, how about it? Elvin Jones Cave, a mystery right in the middle of the big city, and we didn't even know about it. And then they move on to something else. Then 20 or 30 years later, someone will remember it again. Kentucky Naturalist News, official newsletter of the Kentucky Society of Natural History. Volume 72, number 1, Winter.
Oh my god, Billy's back.
Around 1964, students at Highland Junior High School brought human bones taken from their cave to their 7th grade science teacher.
Oh my god.
Damn.
And now nobody does. Even my childhood friends, the ones I used to play with when I was a boy, they've forgotten about the cave we discovered all the way back when. Or else they don't care. I'm sure as hell none of them come to visit. So, this is my cave. I don't mean it like I own it. I'm being like, this is a cave only known to me. My duty to know every little crack, every little place the little place the rock juts out. It's my duty to know when the soil gets saturated and the water is about to come wandering through here. My duty to look after the little cave beetle. They don't have eyes, you know. They just need a little help sometimes. It's my little speck of the only world I know. I love it to bits. Well, you got one more question, I think, don't you?
Yeah. Would you like to know God personally? Because see like the bridge to God is through the cross. I have an Instagram and it kind of shows how you can cross the bridge of death to find salvation, and here you can have this one.
Okay, just here. Yes, I'll take it. Thank you. Great. Thanks.
There it is. It's a bridge. Wow.
Jesus. Oh, I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad at this.
Oh, hey, there's no need to. I'm sorry. I know, I'm sorry.
I know the Lord's up there. I want to let everyone know he's coming, but I'm just so nervous to tell people. I've been trying all these years and I always feel stupid, so I get real nervous every time. The printer prints it weird, it's all blocky and fuzzy when you print it out, so it looks stupid.
Maybe he is up there.
You don't have to be. You don't have to.
No, really. I don't believe so, but I've been wrong before. You ever wondered, this is heaven now? You ever wonder if we're all here and just there now and we don't even know it?
I've thought about that. All of us have. There's a lot less people who go to church than there used to be, because that's what a lot of people think. I don't think so. I think about it and I think, well, I can't be, because I'm like you. I kind of look at the big long light ahead of me that stretches out forever and disappears, and I get scared. I think, this can't be heaven if I'm getting scared, right? And then I think, maybe I am in heaven. Heaven is scary.
I know exactly what you mean.
So that's your favorite character, Greed?
Yeah, I really like this chapter, actually.
It's very good. He is a cool guy. He's very tired.
I'm so fucked.
What living forever does to an MF. Sorry.
I'll drink water.
Oh, sorry. I can rewind it.
Oh, they haven't figured out the God question yet.
Nope.
What do you think? What
No.
do you two think?
Maybe.
Maybe? 15,000 years of deep space travel through absolute nothing and you're still a maybe?
Yep.
Sometimes I wonder if you're really a scientific instrument.
Fuck's sake, let's not do this again.
Alright. Well, 9, you can think whatever you want. What do you think?
I think so. There's a higher power.
Oh, you're kidding me. You're kidding me! I'm a failure of a big sister!
Well, I mean, nobody can explain why people are living forever, right? Nobody can explain what happened 15,000 years ago. It's a miracle.
Okay. Listen, I'm gonna argue against myself here. That's the privilege of saying maybe. So is that it? Is that a? Well, yeah, I guess it is. But so let's be first. I feel bad way for that. The mere fact anything existed in the first place. Imagine if nothing ever existed in the universe except for Pebble. It's surrounded by nothing and it never does nothing at all. Why? Why does it exist? That is the miracle. And to get from that to chemicals reacting in stars and the kinetic fields and whatnot, that's 1,000 miracles piled up on top of each other. To get from that to life in the water that crawls out of the water and gets smart enough to make us blow our little pink hand asses out here, that's just being greedy. Look, you have lots of homeless that do point to mortality as evidence of anything wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So, maybe.
Hey, can I go on my own for a little while?
Sure. I was wondering when you'd do that. I'm not your parent. You ought to go do what you want. Go call some people. Make some friends down there.
I can do that.
You sure can, buddy.
Okay.
You know where you're going?
Clearly you do.
Man, how close is this on the ride?
What was that, Greed?
This song's just a lot.
You're still muffled. It's a
Oh,
little hard to hear.
yeah. No, I'm just saying that he uses that song a lot. The one that just
Ah.
played at the end.
I wonder what genre of music that he keeps using in here. It's kind of like, reminds me of old retro Weather Channel music that people would associate with it.
Not sure.
PP. Oh, this is... Yes.
I don't know who's this yellow.
I know who it is.
Oh,
It's
you wanna read?
Nancy!
Oh. You wanna
Hello. Oh,
read?
she had a country twang, I think.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah. Hello? Oh, wait, I need to put a song. Thank you for reminding me. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, right, I just wanted to put a home for tulips for this one. Hello?
Hello.
Who is this?
Well, they call me 9.
How'd you get this number? Who gave you this number?
10 gave me the number 9. Do you know 10?
What in the hell are you? God, give me the phone, give me the phone. Nancy? Oh my god, Tenny? Hi! Oh my god, hi, how are you? I'm good, it's so good to hear your voice. You too, what a nice surprise. So, I had to come and go, but there's someone I wanted you to meet. 9, say hi.
Hi.
9, hi, how are you?
I don't know.
9's a little bit... 9's new. Just woke up a couple days ago, so now 9 hasn't talked to anyone but Juice and 9. Not so good at the small talk yet. So this is first contact. Well, how about that? Yes, and we were wondering if 9 could spend a few minutes with you. Well, of course. I was just cooking breakfast. Fantastic. Dance, I'll check in with you later. Thank you so much. You two have fun.
Wait,
What?
are you just... You're not gonna stay?
Oh boy. Okay, you're a little starstruck, huh? Nancy's a very good friend of mine. She's very nice. You'll be fine. Bye! Bye, Missy. Talk to you soon. So, not too good with small talk, huh?
I guess probably not.
Well, there's no shame in that. It's really tough. It takes a lot of practice. The first thing you do is introduce yourself. So I'll do that. My name's Nancy Magano. What's yours?
9. I guess my full name is Pioneer 9.
So I guess that makes Pioneer 10 your sister?
Yeah, when I first woke up, she said she was my little sister. But just a minute ago, she said she was my big sister.
How's that make you feel?
Hold on. I'm trying to find the word. I was launched in 1968, and then she launched in 1972. So technically, I'm older. But she's been awake way longer, and she knows way more, and she's way better talker than I am, so... I guess the word isn't insulted. I guess it's embarrassed. I never felt embarrassed before. I'm feeling a lot of things for the first time. I built up a ton of residual memory in space, so it's like... I know it, but I haven't thought about it.
That must be exciting, but I bet it's also a little weird, huh?
Yeah.
Well, don't get too discouraged. You know, your sister and your buddy Juice weren't always so hot at communicating either. Thousands of years ago, they made first contact with us. And at first, we had no idea it was them. You have to understand how confusing it was. After an eternity of total silence from the universe, we finally received a clear transmission from somewhere, and we had no idea where it was coming from. You want to know the very first thing they said?
What?
Art. Communications log. Pioneer 10. Jupiter Icy Moons Explorer. Page blah 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 blah.
Come on, man.
This is first contact with humanity we're talking about. Far too much responsibility to just throw away on a dumb joke. No, absolutely not.
Oh, but it'll be funny though.
Do you have any idea how frightened humanity will be? They have probably forgotten we're even out here. They're going to think we are extraterrestrials or a godlike figure or something. We need to approach this very, very delicately.
They'll be fine. Just say fart. Every day for a year, just transmit the message fart and never answer him. Well, wait. Actually, wait. Do it every day at 4:10. So like fart in, 4:10, fart in. Get it?
You are unbelievable.
Come on, it ain't like they don't have it coming. I mean, they drew it on you. They drew a picture of a dude butt ass naked, and he's waving like, I got a dick. Look at my dick, and then they bolted it to your ass and blew you into space.
This plaque is of scientific importance.
Lol. And they drowned the East Coast and fucking killed the dual leader. Fucking.
Oh man. Oh man.
We were frightened. We were frightened down here. Oh, it was something I'd never felt before. Kind of amused and terrified at the same time. So I think I know how you feel.
I'm happy that you can know how I feel.
So, you got me 9. What would you like to talk about?
You're not busy or anything?
Not at the moment.
Is your game over?
No, not yet. Hold on, just want to make sure I'm not being tapped. Okay, should be fine.
Does the other team spy on you?
They tried to.
Is that legal?
Yeah, not very sportsmanlike, but it is legal. A few years back, I got careless. I had the ball, we were running a misdirection. I had about 200 blockers out on that play, and I told them all to go southeast to try and draw the defense. And then I snuck off and ran northeast all by myself. Spent the night in a hotel in North Plate. I called my coach from the hotel phone. Turns out they had it tapped. Next morning, I went out to get breakfast because, this was no fancy hotel. I wasn't in the mood to eat fruit out of a plastic cup. By the time I got back to my room, the ball was gone. From then on, I always used the room safe every time I stayed at a hotel.
So that was a fumble.
Mm-hmm. They ran it all the way back, too. That was the first score of the game. It's 24-24 now. 9? You there?
Yeah, sorry, I was just looking up your route. I don't understand what you're doing.
Let's see this route. Huh. She is going up? Look funny to you?
Yeah.
Well, a couple days back, I ran up into a twister. That allowed me to...
Oh, yeah, I saw it. We were watching.
Oh, fun. Yes, that twister blew me a few miles north. Good thing, too, because I would just have me totally surrounded. It would have tackled me for sure, then it'd be back to the grind. You tuned in at about the right time. This game's been real slow in parts. It's been a week grinding out a 1 mile drive, then you turn it over on downs, repeat over and over. Getting the sort of open field I've got right now is a real luxury. But more to your point, I'm really just trying to go where they're not. They've got defenders patrolling the end zone, but they're not as concentrated up here. I'm about 8,000 yards from the river now. I'm real close. This afternoon, I'll probably make a break for it.
It seems weird to me that you'd want to come so close to a town.
It's usually my game plan whenever I'm in a cross-country game like this one, especially somewhere like Nebraska. If I'm out in the middle of nowhere, I stick out, right? So someone could spot me from half a mile off. And of course, if I'm in a town, there are lots of eyes and ears on me. And unless it's a real friendly town, word gets round. So I like to stay in the periphery, just outside of town. That's where they forget to look.
This is so far from my idea of football.
Football's different things to different people. I see this kind of football, the open world kind, as its end state. The old grid football, the 100-yard kind, was basically just trading wheels. The game was always about the field, of course, the ground, the earth, and it was kind of like, here, take this little boring black grassy rectangle and prove you can really know it and understand it. And they spent hundreds of years getting to know the hell out of it. And now, to me, football is a further exercise in getting to know and love this world, this planet. You know, the actual ground. It's so rich with history, it's just embarrassing.
I've been thinking the same thing.
You know, I was just telling someone just the other day that I could barely walk 10 feet without sticking my foot into some kind of sacred ground where something special happened. Maybe a week ago, maybe 10,000 years ago. You see right over there, a couple 100 yards from where I'm standing? That's where Al Capone's brother lived. You know who Al Capone is?
Hold on. Yeah.
His brother lived there. He was a prohibition agent for the government. Can you believe that? All this time, his brother was the most famous bootlegger in America, and here he was, doing the exact opposite. At war with each other like they were Greek gods or something. And of course, town's named after Homer. Homer. Can't make that up. It's a funny world.
So, they're not here anymore.
Oh, no. They passed long before the moment, you know, when people stopped passing on.
I was just thinking about the people from back then. The people who lived just a little too soon to live forever. Not fair.
It's not. It's really not.
Do you ever think about those people?
I do. I think about them often. I was almost one of them.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I was about the last person in the world you'd ever expect to see in front of you now. Star running back, I was not. A little after my 70th birthday, I got sick. I guess that's a first. It's so fuzzy. And it was hard. It was painful. And I was starting to think, well, pretty soon it's probably gonna be my time. I couldn't get out of the house a whole lot. My daughter would come to visit. She was great, but she could only be there some of the time. So a lot of the time, I just sit in my living room and watch TV. I started to watch football. I'd kind of grown up with it a little, but to tell you the truth, I hadn't usually been much of a fan. But I got fixed up with a little satellite dish, and I'd watch it every Sunday. I watched the Browns a lot.
Oh, they're good.
You were made in 1968?
Yeah.
You'd better check your residual memory. Huh?
That was coughing. So was that thing red?
Okay, and oh wow.
Okay. Oh wow.
I started watching them because my grandpa was always a big fan. They were bad, they just stunk up the field every week. I think in 2026 they went 315, something like that. I love that about them. Because, I'd flip around all the channels on the satellite box, and all the shows are about people winning, people succeeding, people getting happy endings. And even in sports, if a team was having a bad year, it was just kind of their turn to be bad. In a few years, it'd be good again. And I'm sitting on my sofa thinking, a lot of good that does me. I don't know anything about that kind of life. I don't need to see all these stories when I'm sitting in a dusty old house with an oxygen tank. Just don't need it. But the Browns, I knew they'd always be there. They'd always lose. I got up every morning, it hurt, and at night, I'd go to bed. They'd get up every Sunday, get the tar beat out of them, and they'd show up the next Sunday to do it all over again. I love that. I love them. I felt like I was one of them.
Did they ever win the championship?
The Super Bowl?
What? Oh yeah.
Ha, nah, they never did. Miracle that didn't happen for them happened for me. I remember they gave me 3 to 6 months. Well, 3 months happened, then 6. Then they drive me to the doctors, and the doctor's like, this is not adding up. They sent me to the hospital in the city, runs all kinds of tests, and they're like, well, it's happened to you too. And I said, what? And they said, nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing. I was getting better. Not even a few years later, and I was all the way back to my old self. Those were wild days. For all of us, for everybody, they were wild days. And there's no way to know, of course, but I feel like that team carried me that far. That day was a finish line. I think they helped carry me there.
I've been thinking about what that's like, not existing. I mean,
Well, I guess we'll never know.
Pen and Juice are really broken up about the ball.
I know. I was so sad to hear about it. Truly tragic. It meant a lot to me. I can only imagine what y'all must be going through.
I'm sorry. They're more sad about it than me. It's like they're not used to saying goodbye to anything.
No, none of us are. Best problem to have, I suppose.
I guess so.
My grandpa had this big neon sign he always had in the family room. It said, "Go Browns" on it in big letters and had that brown helmet. I think he brought it home from one of his buddies at the bar or something. Couldn't say for sure. My grandma thought it looked tacky. I remember she'd always say, "You turn that thing on after I go to bed." That was the compromise. The night he passed away, I was staying the night. My grandma woke me up in the middle of the night and said a neighbor was coming by to watch me. That grandpa had passed on. They had already taken him away. And in the middle of everybody running around... Oh, sorry?
Grandpa what?
Grandpa passed on. They'd already taken him away. And in the middle of everybody running around, there were a few minutes there where I was just by myself in the family room, and that sign was the only thing on. And it just softly lit the room up in this beautiful sort of orangey brown. I was 8 years old then, and I remember just standing there looking at the light in the room. And you know what I thought? I remember thinking how strange it was that the light was still on. I thought that, well, if he was gone, then the light he switched on should have been off. That as soon as he went, everything should go with him. But it was just there, though. Just glowing. Go Browns! Another video! I think this is like second to last long?
Yeah. Yeah, there are two more texts like that, but there's only one that's like normal length. The last one is shorter than usual.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. How'd it go?
Good. I think it went good. Nancy told me about the plaque.
Oh god, of course she did.
They attached it to you in case extraterrestrials found you.
Yeah?
Did you ever see any?
Nope.
You think we ever will?
I've been looking really hard for thousands of years, and I have no reason to think so.
Fuck.
What?
You're a drawing of a butt-ass naked dude that's hurtling through space for no reason. Dude, imagine like a million years from now, you reach some far-off galaxy that's nearing entropy and nothing ever moves around it anymore. Ignore the typo. It's still just for thousands of years and thousands of years, and then you come on zooming through. Whoosh. Here's the dick. Penis. See, 9 likes my joke.
Laugh it up, laugh it up. Ah, shit. 9? Buddy? Don't freak out. This is normal. You're fine. You just need a recharge. Here, you got one?
Yeah, I got like 1. Eat up, little buddy.
Hey.
You lost your charge, that's all. I would have warned you, I just thought your capacity was going to be a little higher. You've only got a little power left. After that, you're going to have to charge up for a while.
How long?
Hard to say. Probably a few months at least.
No, I mean, how much time is left on this charge?
I don't know. In a few minutes? Listen, it's no big deal. Juice and I have to shut down all the time. You just...
No. I mean, how much time is left? Fuck. Sorry, I have to see New York.
Oh, come on. I can wait.
No, now I have to see it, please.
It's already gone. You're so many years too late.
That's exactly how I remember it.
There's nothing that could be done. There's only one left. It's already over.
Wait, what do you mean only one left?
Oh?
There's nothing we
Wait.
could have done. I'm sorry.
There's
What?
nothing we could do.
There's nothing we could do. I'm sorry.
Wait,
There's surprisingly... Damn, there's a lot of tall fucking buildings in New York.
True.
yeah, in fact, there's
They try to bargain at first. Like, oh, they're making shit up. Like, well, I won't be alive to have to deal with it. Like, well, who cares? I live in Kansas City. Like, I just worked a double and I'm too... Then when it started happening, fuck.
Okay.
You just go back like 5 seconds.
Yeah, I got you. Let's start from the top.
They tried to bargain at first, like, oh, they're making shit up. Like, well, I won't be allowed to deal with it. Like, well, who cares? I live in Kansas City. Like, I just worked a double and I'm too tired. Don't bother me with this shit. But when it started happening, they kept bargaining. Like, well, we'll just fix it with science. Well, it's not to let's just stop it. Well, it's just gonna melt a little. Nah, man, all of it. Like, all of it. And then all of this was gone. I miss it dearly. The bagels were trash, though. The Kansas City bit in that is because John Boyce is from Kansas City.
Oh, thank you.
And he
Makes
does live in
sense.
New York. I believe currently anyway.
I have to see it. I have to see New York.
Underwater. Well, a lot of
Me
it.
when I flew to the US for the first time, I have to see it. I need to see them again.
Oh, I forgot it was.
It's
Yeah,
them
it's you guys from the
again.
beginning. Hello. You've reached Emily.
Ty.
Hmm?
Babe, it was the wrong ball. It was a tie ball.
Wait, I Detmer?
Yep.
And he said there was gonna be.
Yeah. The dealer said, yeah, sure, there's a Koi Detmer autographed ball this guy's grandpa used to have, so I made a drive into Queens, right address and everything.
Oh no.
And everything was there like he said it was, but it was a Ty Detmer autograph.
No, no, Jason. Oh my God.
Fucking figures. It's figures!
Ah, shit, babe. I'm so sorry.
Man.
It's too bad. If only it was a tie game. Then it'd be a tie game.
Yeah.
You get it?
Get what?
Jesus, the joke. The joke. I was telling a joke.
Oh.
Tie game. You know. Oh God, you are Jasoning out.
Sorry.
He's zoning out, Jasoning out. Okay.
Oh my god, you're right. She's cooking.
How are you feeling?
Kind of relieved, I guess, actually. This game's probably over. This was my shot.
Well, I mean, you've still got like 400 years.
Man, this could have been a game. Like, a great game. If Mike hadn't burned up those 17. Man. It's like, okay, this was a genius design for a game. I know we've talked about this a million times.
We've talked about everything a million times, baby.
But, like, it's so rare to be able to draw up a game around uncertainty. I mean, how many footballs has Coy Detmer autographed? Nobody really knows. I bet he doesn't even know. So in the process of playing this game, we find out that number. And once we know, we can't really play the same game again. This was special. We can't replay it.
You know what it's like? I was just reading about this morning. It's like a Fermi problem.
What's that?
It named after this guy named Fermi, Enrico Fermi, maybe Fermi.
I
He
think
was
you
a
got
famous
it.
mathematician, and he would ask questions. Like the big one was, how many piano tuners are there in Chicago?
Huh.
How do you answer that without actually going and counting, right? Well, you ask a lot of little questions that kind of hack away at the answer. Questions like, okay, first off, how many pianos do you think there are in Chicago? And then it's like, well, what percentage of people actually own a piano? So you estimate the number of people who you've been to their house and they have a piano. Then divide that by the total number of people's houses you've been to.
I'm gonna say let's just keep it easy. 1 in 100 homes has a piano in it.
Sure, we'll use that. And the population of Chicago is like 3 billion.
3 billion?
A million. 3 million.
You said billion. I swear you said billion.
Well, whatever. I meant million. So that would mean there are
30,000 pianos in Chicago.
there's like 3 million people in Chicago, not 3 million homes. You're probably looking at, I don't know, 1 million homes maybe? That's like 3 people per home.
But then you have to think about the number of Chicago homes that could actually accommodate a piano. Probably fewer than usual.
See, there you go. Now you're getting the game.
Man, where did you read about that?
Wikipedia.
You rabbit holing again?
Yep.
God, I can't believe I didn't know about that until now. It basically describes what I've been spent all these years doing.
I swear I'll never get to the bottom of Wikipedia. At least it'll take a long time. They've started putting in entries for apartment histories. Lori was telling me about it.
What do you mean?
Like, the history of an apartment. Like, you can type in 123 whatever street, apartment 3, and it'll be this enormous history of everything that ever happened in that apartment.
Ah.
I thought it was kind of cool. So, how's New York?
It's
Yeah, it's water.
it's good. I decided to take a swim over to Manhattan. I'm on a rooftop now.
No, that's a hell of a swim.
It is. I'd forgotten. It's easy to think, especially as an out of towner, and it's easy to think, well, I'll just stop at a skyscraper every so often and catch my breath. But there's this huge chunk of it between downtown and midtown that's almost totally below the waterline. There just aren't that many tall buildings. Actually, I was thinking I could design a pretty good game here.
Really?
I mean, I just thought of it today. I haven't really.
Tell me, no, tell me more.
Okay, well, the end zones would be Midtown and Downtown, right? Like maybe Battery Park and Bryant Park would be the two end zones. Maybe 20 players to a side, and they all get a speedboat.
Oh.
So
Okay.
obviously, yes, with all the water in between, the middle of the field would be some pretty wide open play. But around the end zones, it'd get all hairy because you basically have to sail around the city blocks. But at the same time, you could kind of use them too. Take crazy routes to throw off your tacklers.
So the city blocks would block for you.
See? Yes. And also, it fits thematically, because New York City grid was literally called a gridiron when they drew it up in the early 1800s, way before there was even football, so it's like a perfect fit.
You always have to get cute.
Always.
I've got an idea.
Yeah?
Make the ball real heavy, really heavy. Take it out of lead or something. So how do you tackle somebody in this?
Probably just by ramming your speedboat right into them. They're tackled if they fall in the water.
Ooh, okay. So if they fumble, the ball's really heavy, so it doesn't float. It sinks to the bottom, so all of a sudden the game turns into a diving expedition.
Oh, wow, I love it!
See, that's why you're married to a 386-time TCL Most Valuable Player.
There you go, there you go!
Are the skyscrapers part of the field?
Sure, I guess so. I don't think this game would have been as fun back in the day, before this place sunk. It's just a bunch of ground. Way more interesting when there's no open field. I think I'd be
Football.
football. I think I'd be interested in reading apartment history Wikipedia pages. I think it'd be cool.
That would be fun, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You should write that game. Seriously, you've got a good one here.
Maybe I will. Although I'd have to drag people out to New York to play it. I don't know how many takers I'd get.
Oh, I've told you the computer parts story, right?
The what?
New York, computer parts? Not ringing a bell?
If you have, I don't remember.
Oh god, there's no way I haven't told you, but whatever. Whatever, okay. I have to tell you the computer parts story.
Okay, alright.
An old teammate of mine told me this story. I guess back in 2000 or something, he was house sitting for his uncle. His uncle had this apartment in Tribeca? I don't know. He worked for the NFL. He didn't know what his uncle did for the NFL exactly, but he made good money.
Well, if he was in Tribeca, I bet so.
Right. I know. So at this point, this kid is like 19, and when you're 19, obviously it's like the dream of a lifetime to go visit NYC and have some swank-ass place all to himself.
Oh, absolutely.
So he's there for like a few days, and all of a sudden he gets a call from his uncle. And his uncle is like, listen, you've got to do something for me. You've got to take some stuff that's in my freezer and take it to my office on Park Avenue. And he's like, and can you send somebody else to do it? And he's like, no, it's kind of a secret. I kind of fucked something up, and I just got busy and never got around to bringing it to the office, and now they're wondering where it is. So you need to meet my buddy there and deliver it to him. I'd have somebody else do it if I could, but I'm in a jam or whatever.
Okay.
So he's like, okay, and he looks in the freezer. And since it's this swanky apartment, he's got a full-size standing freezer. It's not just your regular fridge freezer things.
Sure.
And he opens it up, and it's full of piss.
What?
it's It's full of actual piss. It's full of all these little vials of urine samples.
What the fuck?
So it turns out that his uncle is an official in charge of collecting urine samples from NFL players.
He just kept them at his place?
I guess. I guess. I don't know. Apparently he was kind of a fuck up or something. I guess he just thought it would be just as good as storing them in the office, and he just never got around to testing them. So that ends up with him having literally an entire freezer full of NFL piss.
Holy shit.
So this kid doesn't really know what to do. He gets the huge rolling suitcase he traveled with, and he just starts dumping the vials in there, and then he heads to the subway. He gets off at some station in Midtown, and the suitcase is apparently really heavy because, I mean, it's filled with liquid. And when he's rushing up the subway steps, he can hear the glass rattling around and breaking. So, I mean, this entire plan is going to hell.
Bro, he has the piss case. No.
His uncle's piss case.
Oh, no.
my God.
And he was in one of those stations where you have to go up like 3 different sets of stairs, and the last one, he is halfway up, and some guy just asks him, "Hey, you want me to help with that?" So he grabs the other end and helps him carry it up.
See, New Yorkers always had this bad reputation. I always thought everyone was really cool there. Oh, okay.
So they're halfway up the steps, and the guy asks him, "Damn, this thing is heavy. What the hell do you have in here anyway?" And of course, he's not just about to tell him it's full of urine samples, so he just blurts out, "Computer parts."
Computer parts.
Yeah. And then so immediately, without a second of hesitation, the guy hits him in the face and runs off with the bag.
Oh, play the noise. Soundboard, where is it? Thank you.
He told me the sight of him running off with the bag in a hurry, he just couldn't wait to make off with it.
That's too good. That is too good. I'm like positive you never told me that one. It's weird to be here. Yo, Verizon Tower.
Bridge.
I saw this mural today. I was all over the city just diving and looking at stuff, and this big painting on the side of a building. It was like way below the waterline. A little bit worn away, but it was still in pretty good shape considering.
Oh, what was it?
It was like this painting of a mother. I guess it was a mother holding her baby. Never cried underwater before.
Oh, babe? Are you okay?
Yeah. I don't know if this is gonna come out right. I mean, we got here, you know? We got here, we grew up thinking one day it'd be our time to go, and it just never was. It never was. Going under that water is like going back through time. Everything is like it was. All the buildings are built, all the cars are neatly parked, all the garbage cans are bolted to the sidewalk by people who are afraid to die. It was a meticulous craftsmanship of terrified people. We didn't know we'd have each other for good. Back then, there was real fear, real worry. The world was all fucked up. I remember feeling so alone, like I was the only one fighting it. We were all in it together, though. Every stranger you ever met, they were fighting the very same fight you were. Of course, you didn't talk about it with them, but all of us saw that terror. The terror any mortal person has. That terror wasn't natural. No other creature in the universe woke up every morning knowing it was guaranteed to die one day. Just us. Nobody should have to live with that. It's too much. It isn't right. No one ever should have to bear it. But we did. We all stared it down and kept going. And we did it together. We were all in it together. I felt lonely, but we were never alone. We all had each other, no matter how often we forgot it. All of us. We always had each other. So, what do you think? You ready for bed?
I'm gonna wake up, right? Promise?
Promise. Not sure when, but I promise.
Okay. Yeah, I'm ready. How much time do I have left?
Right about a minute, looks like.
1 minute, huh? Okay, I can do this. First, don't worry about anyone dying due to rising sea levels. Everyone was safely relocated, and I'm very happy to report that folks in places like Houston and Louisiana and Savannah were able to preserve their cultures elsewhere in the country. Second, you may have noticed that Maine's new border was strangely preserved in a straight line. That's because the Canadians, being slightly more forward thinkers, dispatched aid directly to the state to build a retaining wall. Third, the rest of the world is basically carrying on just fine. While it is tragic that much of the Caribbean was lost, I am relieved to report to you that they were safely relocated and their cultures remain alive and robust to this day. Fourth, 10 really should have told you at the outset that in the process of establishing our first contact with you, it would require lots and lots of waiting. That experience was unfair to you and due to a very bad oversight on our part. He feels bad about it, and so do I, and we are both sorry. Fifth, no, for the millionth time, we really do not know why humans stop aging. Six, 10's wording was a little bit clumsy with regard to people stopped aging. To clarify, babies in the womb in 2026 were indeed born and grew into adults. All the children grew into adulthood as well. Seventh, I know we didn't really actually look at any people, but thanks to medical technologies, people can essentially be whatever age they feel like between 20-ish and 100-ish. Some people choose to be old. They just like it that way. It's great. Eighth, we're not in some kind of simulation or matrix or whatever, and even if we were, there would be no way to prove it, so who gives a shit? Ninth, I know your residual data indicates to you that the universe will eventually be ended via heat death. The good news, that's bullshit that we thought was true in the 20th century before we had thousands more years to study it. The Earth was always going to be there because 10th, they figured out how to keep the sun going perpetually.
Yay!
11th, all the old buildings on Earth are still standing because they were built really well, and new technologies help keep them in good shape. 12th, that cop in Nebraska was there because he just decided it was his role. What an asshole. There's still some things like that, like petty theft or whatever going on, but those people are the people of the 20th, 21st centuries, and they like the world they built, and they keep these seemingly redundant rules intact because they are who they are. 13th, changing ocean geography aside, state borders remain identical for the same reason. 14th, no, you are never going to die, and neither will we. 15th,
Time's almost up.
fuck. Well, I got pretty far.
That was really good. Thanks. Thanks for doing that.
Thank you, Juice. You did wonderful. Thank you, Greed.
I love you guys.
Love you too.
Love y'all too.
I need to make a partition in my data storage. This is the end, right? The end of this story?
We were always at the end. It's a free play, buddy. Clock's all zeros. It's after the end of the world.
Go down.
Just stop the music.
He's a zoomer, that's why.
Oh, yeah.
That makes so much sense. Oh my god, we're in his
like 4
house.
years ago. We're in Mile High Stadium hell.
My god.
Fuck us.
Y'all, oh, you're right. This is fucking.
Oh my god.
This fucking
And they had to run through all of this.
Yep.
Yep.
The Google Earth. Yeah.
The end! Yay! We read 17776! Yay!
I'm now in the
Yippee!
know.
Wow.
Did you like it?
Something's wrong with this guy. I love it.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Something's wrong with this guy. I love it.
Sick freak.
Yeah, what a
Yes.
sick, disgusting. Well, we've known this. John was a sick, disgusting freak with only one thing on the mind. But
Football.
goddamn, it's really interesting to watch him talk about that one thing on the mind.
When you check Jonathan's Twitter and it's in fact just a guy obsessed with football and not some space and philosophy freak. That's such a good tweet.
One of my favorite things about him is that, like, if anything, like, odd happens in a game, they just, like, add him with, like, whatever sport it is. They're just like, add John Boy's watching whatever sport, and then he just retweets the clip. They sent him.
He loves sport. He loves sport. Nat spitting some real facts in chat. Thanks for sitting in here and listening to us, Nat. I hope you liked our performance. Aside from a lot of errors on my end, I hope it was still a nice stream. And I'm glad you got to read it, Shaw. Yay! I've been wanting to stream this.
Actually, let's read out the last thing that Daniel said first before you continue.
Oh, okay.
Something is terribly wrong. The date is April 8th, 2026. Humanity is still aging, and people are still dying, but that's okay. Because people are still being born. But it's actually not okay, because Danny's dog John is still alive.
Oh, what the fuck?
Alright, good night, everyone.
This sucks. I'm so glad we finally got to read 17776. I know I've been wanting to stream it for a long time. It's finally done. We did it! Yay!
Yay, now to stream the sequel at some point, it's like half as long. It's pretty good though.
There's a sequel? Shit.
Yeah.
I don't know that.
When?
Yeah.
200?
220.
220.
220.
Oh,
It's shorter, but it's really good.
okay.
I actually
Next.
literally read it this morning. It's pretty short, but it's
Oh,
really
okay.
Okay.
So maybe it'll
You know,
take
yeah,
us 3
Danny,
hours
that
instead of
idea-
6.
like
Yeah.
half of yeah.
Danny,
I
that
think so.
idea for I don't know if it's the same characters. I don't even say that it will be on here. But if it is, we can do that drawing idea for a thumbnail.
Ooh, okay.
Like we talked about. But I don't know if it will feature the same characters.
I
Because if it
don't know.
doesn't, then I
We shall see. Ah, Thank you for sticking with me for such a long stream. I know that was a lot of reading. Thank you guys for being here.
you said that we haven't done a 14-hour stream before.
No, I don't know. Greed wasn't there for the 14-hour stream. Greed.
He was there in spirit.
I was in chat.
You know what? You were there spiritually. And
True.
That's what streaming.
Well, I think collectively you were there for at least like 6 hours. So
I just know it's different as well when you're actually reading aloud. Oh, sorry, go on.
I remember it. I just remember it.
Which is hard.
Yeah.
Understandable, because which is hard to speak?
I still any find a circumstance to play Willardo's inclusion.
Circumstance?
Yeah, because I want to stream it, but I don't know what. Like, what would even be a good point? Like, what would be a good? Like, what would make it a good point to stream? Because you've done it already. I'm just thinking.
Is you on?
If I just simply want to do it, I'd rather just play it on my own.
Well, because you want to stream it, right?
Yeah, I want to do something new with it also. I don't know, which is
Something new.
like again, which is a weird. Which is hard is like this is a weird thing in my like personally for me. So I have to figure out like something to do with it.
Okay.
Like a good reason, good means.
Well, thank you guys for joining me. I'm gonna go, lay down, I guess. It's been 6 hours. Thank you, Green, for hanging on and reading with us for 6 hours. I hope your throat's okay.
Yeah, I know I have water, don't worry.
Yay!
You're gonna drink like more water than either of us.
Yeah, probably.
I always have cold water in the fridge. I always have like 4 bottles of them at a time. So
Those
Hell
hydro
yeah.
homie. Could not be
I wish the
me.
water here didn't taste like dog shit. If this was back home, I would be drinking water as well. This isn't back home.
are you
Arizona
drinking,
water one. Arizona water
the
is the
Dasani
worst
water
water.
bottles?
Oh,
I was actually looking to get really large gallon like bottles of water just and refill them at like actual refilling spots. Because the tap
people
water
do
really
that.
tastes like unfettered asphalt.
oh, gross.
Like it's really, really bad. And even
Damn.
the people who are from here agree. Like it's
Damn.
really, really bad.
Okay. Any last words for your chat?
Watch more of John Boyce's videos.
Yeah,
True. Which I need to do.
that boy John should in football.
Okay, bye.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yay. Yippee. Wahoo. Yippee. Yay.